Hey. You guys think you're some kind of cool guys or something right now? You guys think you're the coolest? I was thinking that you are the coolest. What's up, D-Tizzle? How are you, my friend? We're here. And it's big time. And you guys are pretty cool. Let's just talk about that. Oh my gosh, we got some business to attend to. Guess we gotta call the announcers into... Well, I don't... That is very true, Fire. We have a lot of stuff to get to on the docket. And as you can tell, the zoo opened up all the cages. And I got a shrieking cougar behind me, demanding, you know what? She's gotten too big for her britches, and she's getting real serious about it. What's up, Bean? We are so back. It's great to see you, Bean. And I appreciate you holding down YouTube like always in the finest fashion. It is lovely to see you, Bean. I got a cat over here, just running amok. You wouldn't believe it, but she actually thinks everything in my life has to do with her. I know. Aretha's role-playing as a cougar wood statue. What's up, Kev? It is great to see you today, Kev. I hope that you're having a lovely day, and I hope that we can make your day even more lovely, because Aretha said that she's gonna do all of the long dark stuff today. What I'm gonna do is sit behind her and go, hey, oh my God, Neo, the man. Holy crap, it's happening. Neo, the man. Thank you, Neo. Oh, more stuff is going on. This is crazy. Thank you, Neo. Thank you for zipping and zapping, baby. We're in the mix. You're in the mix, Lily. Oh, Kev, thank you. Kev is coming through zipping and zapping. I can't believe it. And guess what, Aretha? We're partying. Oh! Thank you, Kev. Neo, absolute legend of the world. You guys are the best. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, Neo. Unbelievable. Mixing up the mix, baby. Hey, what's up, Silo? How are you this morning? Or afternoon, I suppose. We got Canadian guy in the mix, eh? Neo is the GOAT, absolutely. He goes like this. He knows Kung Fu. We're partying, baby. He does know Kung Fu. It's true. Oh, what's up, Yinzers? It is good to see you. How are you, Yinzers? You'll be happy to know, Yinzers, that we all had a really good time at the beach this Sunday. It was a great time, and it was all because of you that we were able to go, Yinzers. We got a little bit of sun. I got a little bit of sun myself, and the sandwiches and the fruit that we had beachside were wonderful, and the seagulls didn't mess with us at all. The waves were perfect, Yinzers. We were able to body surf in there, just have a good old time. There was some volleyball going on. You wouldn't believe it, Yinzers, but we know that your sacrifice going into the office was the reason we were able to go, and I want to thank you, Yinzers. We are here, baby.
Aretha!
Oh! There we go. It finally happened, Aretha. Thank you, grown up. It is great to see you, my friend. And now it's time. Oh my god! Thank you, Empress! The Rosehip Queen! I can't believe this! It is happening! Oh my goodness. Alright, we gotta get this going. Thank you, Empress! And you guys will know that the reason we're able to put those rose hips in there is because of the great Empress. Unbelievable. So Aretha's running amok, and she's getting unruly a little bit here. So let's go ahead and talk about what's happening right now. Thanks to Grown Up, it's time to party, baby. And we got a lot going on. Thank you, Empress. Thank you so much. You know what it is? It's party time, baby. It's the party mix. This is Beachside Crunch in the blue bag, and the cat on the front, kind of having a good time, lets you know exactly what you're getting into. Let me tell you about this. It's got ocean whitefish in it. It's got flavors of shrimp, crab, and then there's one more ingredient. I don't know if you guys are aware. Oh, thank you, Lily. Oh my gosh, this is the best party ever. Thank you, Lily. We're partying, baby. This is crazy. This is just too good. Thank you, Lily. Thank you, Empress. Thank you, Kev. And thank you, Neo. You know, you can fade into the dark a million times, but doing it with your pals, it's unbelievable. We're sipping and sapping, Neo. Okay, let's get back to it. Flavors of shrimp, crab, and there's one more in there. You guys wouldn't believe it, but it's tuna. So let's satiate the beast. So we like to give her roughly 5 to 6 to try to keep her, you know, levels good. But as I mentioned before, we're kind of at the bottom of the chip bag. So it's kind of like smaller pieces, harder to estimate. So she should get in a healthy pile. Hey, yo, that sounds delicious. You should try one. You think so, Kev? Well, it's Beachside Crunch, and it is party time, you know? Hey, what's up? This is from Grown Up. Yeah, it's great to see you guys. Larone's O is so iconic. Well, I'll tell you, Pack and Play, I will first say that that's very sweet of you to say. And I'll secondly say it's kind of stolen from all the cool Italian movies and shows I've watched my whole life. Big fan of Goodfellas, Sopranos, Godfather, all that stuff, as you can tell with Brando over my shoulder. I just love it. I even intellectualized it in a class and learned about why we're so enamored with the mafia in kind of an academic setting. And one of the biggest reasons is actually because of their like kind of morals that they have. I think that we find a reverence for the kind of loyalty and the rule set that they go by. There seems to be underneath all of the criminal activity some sort of values in there that I think we all kind of admire. At least us Italian movie fans. You know what I'm saying? It's mama sauce. Well, that's what I think, at least. It's good to see you, Empress. Say hello to the amazing Ginger Kitty. And I hope that you're doing very well, Empress. I can tell you it's a beautiful day here, so you're doing a wonderful job at preserving the environment for all of us. Now let's hope that Empress can break into the code with our boy Neo and make the environment great on this tournament where it's scheduled to snow every day. Weatherman says stay inside. According to theoretical scientist Brian Greene, oh man, he should write a TLD book, there should be a universe where you have completed the tournament already. Congratulations, I guess. Oh man, now we're talking alternate universes. Holy crap. That's intense. When you're here, your family. I bought her a tutu. Oh my gosh, that's wild, Empress. You're dressing up your kitty. Does she give you that look like, I do this because I love you when you're putting it on? We won! Yeah, maybe. Just maybe, Silo. I do have an announcement, though, from the announcers. Pack and play. It's true. Okay, Art, hold on. We have Blackbeard's chest, and then we're getting to the announcers. Here we go. Prepare yourself for something in a chest. It is... Oh, this is sick! Thank you, guys. That is sick. I'm gonna use that all the time. It's like a kind of a rocker. Yes. Thank you, Lily. We're rocking, baby. And we're partying. Okay. So we have some stuff going on the diamond, if you wouldn't believe. It's truly happening. It's a 7th inning stretch here at the old Seattle Mariners versus the Oakland Athletics game. Today we've actually had some stuff going on. A few home runs by the outfielder Jose Canseco. He's had a solid game, but the Seattle Mariners still are on top 3-2. With the two, there it is. They're up 1 run right now. Even with Jose's 2 solo shots over the fence. And this 7th inning stretch is pretty serious here. We got a lot going on, and looks like there's even more going on. Oh my God. There's something happening in the outfield. It looks like pack and play. He's packing a lot because he's running nude, and all of the female audience has stopped what they're doing, and they're looking at the outfield. Boy, he is playing, and he is definitely packing. I'll tell you, Johnson, he's running through the outfield. I'm going to keep the innuendos to a minimum, but oh, there he goes, Johnson. Jose Canseco actually seems a bit like he's flustered because he feels maybe slightly threatened, even after hitting 2 solo shots. This pack and play guy going through the outfield, he's packing, baby. And boy, he's juking and jiving, and the security guards can't seem at all to catch this guy. He's strong, agile, and just an all-around cool cat. And there he goes. He scampers by. Jose Canseco actually has a bit of a chuckle now. He seems to have taken a shine to his former threat, pack and play. And there goes pack and play over over the fence, and he's out of here. Security guard definitely didn't get him. Unbelievable stuff. Good stuff by our buddy pack and play, streaking through the outfield during the game, baby. On a different note on sports, I am pleasantly surprised with how many Maurice Cheeks fans we had last week. I was very hesitant to make a niche sports reference, and then it turned out everybody around me was a huge Mo Cheeks fan. So shout out to you guys who were sticking up for Mo Cheeks, I guess. Yo, Versetti! It's that time, right about that time. That's it. We got Bean in the mix, Aretha is satiated, and we are rocking, baby. We've already opened Blackbeard's chest. We've seen a streaker go through the outfield, and he was packing heat. Mo Cheeks, elite point guard. Yeah, DT. It was an unusual turnout for the Mo Cheeks fans, because I had the reference in my head, and then I said, all right, guys, I'm not going to make a Mo Cheeks reference. There's no way you guys are aware of this guy. Turns out I should always give this amazing crew more credit. Mo Cheeks is prevalent, baby. Hey, what's up, Melito? How are you? And how are the Dodo Birds? It is great to see you, Melito. You've been absolutely rocking that Rocket League. I gotta say, nice assist, man. Unbelievable. Strong start today. That's it, Fire. And we're gonna keep those fires burning. Also came through when the girl forgot the lyrics to the national anthem that one time. Never forget him for that. Yeah, that really speaks to his character, DT. Good guy. I believe good coach. And also, great man. Finally made it to the plat. Well, I'm not sure what the plat is, but it sounds exciting that we're there. And we're going to make moves. And we're going to make nice nests for all the dodo birds all over the plat, baby. Unless that's a cool term for platinum, and you're so cool now, Melito, that you're just saying plat, you know? Big shot to Mo Cheeks. Moses Malone, Dr. J called Philly his home. Man, Versetti, that's it. You guys are amazing, and you keep surprising me. And it is wonderful to see you in being today, Versetti. You are the absolute best. I want you guys to know that you are pretty cool. It's true. And it's amazing to see you. There are a few things that people try to do when they describe this game. There's two words specifically that are coming to mind. I'm pretty sure that this game is bright. And I also don't think that it goes on very far. I'm pretty sure it's short. I think it's the bright short. And if that's true, we need to think about it. Is it the bright short? What is this game? It looks pretty good. It's very cozy. I see a nice fire going on over this. Got to be the bright short, right? New game hype? Question mark? You think so, grown up? We are back! And it's not the bright short. It's the long dark, baby. It's the best game in history. It's a survival game. There's animals everywhere. If it becomes the northern lights come out, they're even scarier animals. We must survive and thrive. It's cold out there. We're all alone. And this is probably the most serious survival game you could find. It's unforgiving. It's super fun. And it's everything you're looking for in a challenge, baby. And speaking of challenges, we're participating in the craziest one of them all. One that is absolutely insurmountable almost. It is, of course, the craziest, man. You know what it is. It's a Nagoa. It stands for No One Gets Out Alive. And so far, the namesake has been accurate for us. I will contribute a lot of that due to our negligence and just all-around jabroni skill set, but it's still very serious. This tournament pushes you to the limits. There's no regeneration on your health. So if you get caught out there in a blizzard, your HP's dripping at 20 per hour, it could be a HP destroyer. The only way to get your health back is birch bark tea or stims. So we're going to have to be not only serious hunters in this hunting tournament, but nice gatherers of nothing more important than birch bark. We're going to make birch bark teas and do everything we can and try to storm the steeds. Last time saw us doing a lot of things. We got our first bear and actually did some hunting in the hunting tournament. After Melito suggests, with very wise advice, that we do a random start, it just mixed it up the right amount for us. We started in Pleasant Valley and we went all over the world. It was an unusual start, but it gave us just that spark we needed to actually get a run going here. So we're into the hunt now, and we're getting closer to our big goal of cooking 5. Now, the reason we go up to cooking 5 is because we're able to eat bear meat, wolf meat, any of the actual carnivore meat, which would normally give you worms. We become a hardened iron stomach. And Rando Willie is the man. That's it, Melito. So, all that said, we have a strat. And this is where it starts to get kind of inane. And you start to really realize that I might be taking this too far. But it's okay, right? And this is it. This is our strat for Nagoa. I have made some revisions to the last couple steps. I think each kind of session, we're going to learn and have to adapt to what our circumstances are giving us here. And so after Black Rock, step 11, I was thinking about going to Ash Canyon, but I have revised that plan to go over to the Black Rock area instead of Ash Canyon, because Ash Canyon is kind of known for random spawning bear. Because of that, during our bear hunting tournament, we spent about a week or two over in Ash Canyon waiting on a bear who never showed up, you know? Kind of got stood up by our date, the bear. So, oh my gosh, PT the legend! What is happening, my man? Holy crap, you want to talk about the best time. We are having a blast over here. We got a legend in the mix. Going to raid and lurk for a bit before getting some rest. Got it, PT. I'm sure you were kicking butt, whether it was on the island or saving us from the zombie apocalypse, but I do want to thank you for just being all around the coolest. You're the man, PT. Unbelievable. PT is one of those guys that I absolutely look up to in this game, an absolute monster on the island. You want to see this guy? He doesn't miss a beat, really. He's just very methodical and kind of quick, too. He's a min-maxer without being like a try-hard. He just does it kind of naturally. It's very impressive. And it's good to see you, PT. I hope you have a good day, my friend. That's it, Silo. This is crazy. It's all thanks to Mo Cheeks and the rest of them, you know. Boris is afraid of Trip. Boris is afraid of Trip. I would be too, Pack and Play. That's it. PT is the real deal. PT invented the tournament we're playing in. That's it, Silo. That's what you can see when you go over to the tournament rules. You can actually see that it says on the thing, I think, PT on the corner there. Created by Chef Maria PT. The great Chef Maria and Big Fish came along and worked with PT in making the coolest tournament that we have found yet, man. This is an unbelievable one, and who knows what's going to happen today. But this is, I have thought a little bit about it, and I've been trying to kind of settle myself before, because one of my MOs, my Mo Cheeks, is to go in there hot. I like to start out because I'm so excited. All this stuff's happening. Aretha's partying and sprinting by me and zooming around. And I get too fired up. So I thought before, I said maybe if I can take it easy for a minute. And that just went out the window the second I saw you guys. Actually, maybe the tourney as well. Not sure. Yeah, we'll talk to him one day about it, Silo, and find out. Either way, it is very clear that PT is the man. You usually see him walking around with like 30 warmth bonus on the island. Yeah, the tourney as well. Nice, PT. Absolute legend. One of the best players and one of the best creators in the game. And I, like many people, hope that PT is still in the lab, so to speak, and that he is maybe thinking about what's next to come. I don't want to be too overstep my bounds in asking for stuff like that, but I would love to see what that creative mind is thinking. We ran the tourney a few years back with the points system. Yeah, and it's probably one of the coolest things that you can find if you're a hunt fan in the long dark. There's kind of tournaments for everybody, but if you're really looking for a challenge and a hunt, this is the number one thing here. Yeah, it's unbelievable. You guys are the best. A rose hip tourney. Yeah, if we can find a way to put rose hips in any tourney, it's going to enhance it. That's for sure, grown up. There's no question. And we detailed everything, you know. We have mentioned that it isn't short and bright. It's long and dark. We've talked about our tournament, and we showed that crazy conspiracy text file. Now let's get even more conspiratorial and show you what the island looks like. This is the island of Great Bear done into some sort of insane conspiracy-style connection. So, we started in Pleasant Valley, the place there with the red barn, and then we went south to Coastal, to DP for the Forge, up back through Coastal, and into Pleasant Valley for a crazy bear hunt. Thank you for those hips, grown up. Thank you very much for those hips. Hey, what's up, Mayo? How are you? You're coming in with the money. And the money that we're going to get today is in the currency of the bear. What is this game about? Well, I'll tell you, Talget. It's about peaceful times. What never happens is bears don't come up and steal your shoes unsolicited. What definitely also doesn't happen is Hollywood Moose comes over and stomps your rib out. And you're sitting there for 21 days lumbering around. And it's good to see you, Mayo. I hope you're ready to party, because that's definitely what's happening here. We got Silo in the mix, and we also have, I think, Tony Soprano in the mix. Oh! How's it going, Mayo? That's the way to show up, I'll tell you what. I'm just putting up this crazy map over here and kind of detailing what's going on. So, if you're unfamiliar with Pleasant Valley, it's the one with that red barn there in the circle, and that's where we are. The reason we're there is because of the bear. The bear is absolutely the strat. When you pull up the little crazy file over here, you see that we have bear hunting on our list for what we're up to in this thing. Oh! Grown Up the Man, thank you! Holy crap! Man, this is a party. I can't believe it. Thank you, Grown Up. You got Silo in the mix. Thank you very much, Grown Up. Oh, metal! Oh my gosh. Sometimes you think it's just going to be Tuesday, but it turns out to be the coolest day in history. Thank you. How are you, Metal? Metal, I can't wait to get into this game and show you the fruits of our labor this time, baby. There's not going to be a goose egg on that stat sheet today, Metal. Thank you for the sub, but I wasn't even online when I was gifted. Well, listen, Watchmen, Bezos has you covered. And I think he actually has a pretty cool algorithm for the zips and the zaps. He sends it to folks that aren't online and stuff, and that's pretty cool. So maybe it's okay that he gets more money for his hedge funds. And the HOA can just deal with it. I want to try to play this game. Well, I don't know if you're talking about Mike Tyson's Punch-Out or if you're talking about Long Dark. But I'll tell you this. We're going to do one of those. It's not the short bright. Are you on dial-up? Thank you so much, Grown Up. Okay, so I'm obviously a little fired up here. I got my insane strat.txt file up there, and it has been revised. What we've gotten to is about number 7. Instead of the derelict cabin bear there, we got the one by the birch bark forest. What was great about that is that we were able to harvest him next to his own house, his cave. So we were using his cave as shelter when the inevitable winds and blizzards started up in Pleasant Valley. So we basically were running into the cave and running back to the fire and just kind of going back and forth and doing everything we can to cook the bear. Why, you ask, are you spending so much time cooking during a hunting tournament? Well, check this out. It is because if you get cooking 5, you can eat all the bear you want without having to worry about occurring more friends, quote unquote, also known as worms, during the tournament. And you don't want that. It's unsightly. It stays with you like a bad nickname in grade school or something. You know what I mean? It's not what you're looking for. It's the real deal. So we're going to want to keep those worms at bay and not get involved by getting up to cooking 5. We're going to maybe talk about the bear coat. Now that's going to be when we get in there and look into the calendar. Then I'm going to maybe listen to the pros about whether they think we have time to make the bear coat, given the fact that we puttered around Pleasant Valley for 3 days at the beginning, and we're just all around jabronis, so we probably haven't optimized our time well. Bear coat is a big time dedication of about 30 hours, I believe, to make it, not to mention the time to get the coats off of the bear, bring them, do all the shenanigans that it does. It does give you 6 Celsius warmth bonus, and that's why it's part of this inane strategy here, because it gets colder on this island over time, especially in this brutal tournament, and it's going to require us to be serious. So maybe that 6 Celsius is worth it or not. So we'll talk about it and where we're at on the schedule pretty soon. So, bear meat, cooking 5. We're going to set up for the bear coat, maybe, and then we'll go up to Timberwolf Mountain up there, that one that's just kind of like the sky and stuff. The reason we're prioritizing specific towns around the island is because these towns have more bear. We're probably not going to be in Timby for a while because we have 6 to 5 more bear in the town of Pleasant Valley to go for. That's why we started here, and we have to prepare for the craziest weather in history. Yeah, PV is known for the most blizzards on the whole map, so we're going to need as many coal lumps as possible for that 20 Celsius warmth bonus. We're just going to need to, I'm going to need to get a clue as well along at some point.
Are these all your lunches? You mean you eat other people's lunches? Stop it!
And that's it. We got new all kinds of zip zaps too, grown up. That's true. We got Arnold. I've been fired up watching the IMDT countdown of the greatest movies over on one of my favorite Twitch channels, and I've been getting fired up about classic movies. So I said, I think it's time to throw a few new zip zaps in there. So I busted out the Stolen Lunch from Arnold. He just kind of is a grizzled cop who tries to take on the ambitious task that he is ill prepared for of being a kindergarten teacher. And needless to say, his short temper that he was able to get away with on the force doesn't really translate to teaching young lads. So he ends up yelling at them in their face because they eat too many lunches, and comedy ensues. Okay, I'm off the rails. I'm talking about Arnold. Change the record, right? Okay, that's the plan. A lot of bear hunting in PV, maybe the bear coat, settle down, and get to work. Shoot our arrow straight, because we have an accuracy score here, and we absolutely have to hit the bear every time. The reason we're going after the bear is because they are the most predictable during the hunt and give us the best opportunity at being accurate.
Boss. I'm that baby's daddy. Out of Pappy.
Bernie's the pappy. It's funny every time. It's the perfect thing. And we did learn that was an improvised line. So not only that, but one of my favorite actors, Bernie Mac, had the opportunity to be bold. And he stood up to the plate like old Coden Seiko over there. All right, I need to settle down. Who is your daddy and what does he do? That's it, Yinzers. Okay, so we have the plan. A lot of bear hunting, settle down, the whole thing, right? Okay, so what we're going to do now is get in there. We're going to take it easy, and everything is going to go super well. So let's load it up. We got Random Willie. I couldn't believe it. We just said, put us anywhere on the island, Raph. And Raph sent us to the coldest, biggest place that's really tough to get inside before you get frostbite, right at the beginning. Because he usually just gives you a t-shirt and Sadie Hawkins shoes and says, survive. That's part of why this is so cool. And so we started in PV and we're back in PV. We've lived for 2 weeks on this island, 13 days. We have 50 days to get 50 shots. So a lot of that time at the beginning is making your weapon. The bow is a tough thing to make, and we're behind by about 4 to 5 days at the minimum with the amount of hunting progress.
Excuse me, sir, are you all right?
Just fine, thank you.
That's it, Talget. That's Ernest. He's a legend from the 90s. He was kind of a redneck guy, and he was weird, but he was really cool, and he seemed pretty nice. Okay, so 13 days we've lived, and we're in Pleasant Valley in the barn in the darkness. We have about half of our health left, and we might have a satchel full of birch bark. I have no clue how much birch we have. I know that we're kind of living it close to the chest right now on calories. That's a big part of why we've been prioritizing trips out of the house to go get rose hips to keep that well-fed. Well-fed requires you to have calories in your belly at all times and never go down to starving. So we're going to have to be kind of serious about keeping calories in our belly and why cooking 5 is so important. So let's get in there and start showing some of this stuff I'm yammering on about. Okay, so let's first check out our boy. 11 Celsius warmth bonus. He does have a crazy patch over here on his jeans, but don't let that fool you. This guy's kind of serious. Normally we run around looking ridiculous. Look what he looks like without pants on. That's the ridiculous stuff we kind of sometimes see. Trips for hips, that's it, Metal. And Metal, that brings up a really important topic right now. Let's go over to the stat sheet. 13 days, Random Willie, here he is. He's got a lot of stats on here. He's encountered 81 wolves, that's pretty intense. He's even taken out a bear over here. But what else has he done? Has he by any chance found 2 can openers? And you might say to yourself, you're doing the hardest tournament in the world. Why are you carrying around 2 can openers? There can't be any reason for that. Well, it's for this moment right now. It's because I want to impress Metal. Metal's the king of can openers, and we have 2, baby. The Deuce, Staley. We got it. So, no big deal, but we have 2 can openers, and it is listed over here on the stat sheet. And I just hope everybody knows that I'm very proud to talk about this and to show Metal that we do have 2 can openers. We got 2, DT. I know this is crazy. You've done it, Pinnacle. That makes it all worthwhile, Metal. And even though it's silly to carry around 0.25 extra weight in my backpack when I have a finite amount of carrying capacity, I say we will carry the second one. You never know if this one's randomly going to break down. It could. Okay, here's our food situation. 4 cattail dreams, and it looks like 4 empanadas. You look at these things and they just are maybe just a normal little food, right? With maybe a couple calories in it. Let's not underestimate the empanada, because you will see the greatest thing right here. There's a fatigue up arrow. Almost 300 calories when you eat one of these bad boys, but they pack a punch. They are full with very sweet, awesome things called rose hips. And if you guys have any extra, I could use some. Let's be serious. And these things keep you up at night. They're huge if you're a hunter in this tournament and you only have a short amount of time, because it allows you to stay up all night, watch scary movies, but more importantly, do some really cool stuff like make arrows and get your responsibilities done. Speaking of responsibility, it's probably not wise for me to sit here unpaused and just let my vitals drain away. Let's quickly go over to our responsible notes. Thank you for those hips, guys. Pack and Play, Melito, and Fire. I appreciate those hips. You guys are the best. I'm going to put all the hips into the most rose hip empanadas you won't believe. Responsible will win. That's it. Okay. So we're going to go over here and check it out. Loophole 1. Pretty soon here, we'll pull up the amazing Excel sheet made by the legendary Bash Robe that details the 4 loot pools that you can have when you do this tournament. We learned that we were on loophole 1 just by simple process of elimination, and now we can kind of ascertain where the important loot items will be. Probably at the top of the list for us, because we've acquired most of it at this point, is going to be an additional Fire Striker in a place like Broken Railroad or something like that. So loophole 1 will tell us where those items are, and it's pretty rad. You guys are legit, and Tuesday Guy must be responsible. So it seems like I was looking ahead, knowing that I was going to be off the rails and too fired up at the beginning. So I just tried to give myself as much of a disclaimer as I could. 30 lumps in the Cinder Hills abandoned mine. That's good to know. Heavy hammer at the downhill from Cinder's mine. That's like a backup forge plan right there, I suppose. Why are the lights flickering? Well, I'll tell you, Sakura, and it's amazing to see you, my friend. They are flickering because this is an aurora. And what it means is if you go outside, it's wild. The northern lights come out when you're here on the island of Great Bear, and it's a beautiful sight, but don't let the beauty fool you. The animals are haunted. Look at this place. So this is normally here on actual places, the Northern Lights, but it's called an aurora here on Great Bear Island. It's very serious. And if any animals, well, you can even see the headlights on the little John Deere. If any animals were around right now, they would be ornery and coming after us. The wolves get even more range detection. So if you walk around with a bunch of meat or something, you're history. But it's beautiful, I'll tell you. And that's what it's up to. And what's cool about that, Sakura, is that you can do activities during the night. Even though it's not much light, it's enough for him to do all kinds of dangerous stuff with weapons. He considers it okay. He can even read his books and things. Okay, so let's get settled back into the notes real quick. Pleasant Valley, Red Barn. We got 30 lumps and a base. That's true. That's where we are right now. We're in the Red Barn. Tuesday rules. Keep well fed and maintain calories. Rose hip empanadas. Okay, so our calories right now, we got about 300 calories and this stuff in our satchel. So we're sort of better than we usually are for food, surprisingly. It's not a lot, but it's a lot for us. Our cooking skill, currently at this, if we get up to 5, we have reached like the level we need to be able to wrap up this thing finally one of these times. If we get cooking 5, we can actually eat all the bear that we're going to travel around and hunt. For now, we're just going to get 1 fat kilogram steak out of them and use that as sustenance. And at cooking 5, it's on. So if we get another opportunity to cook up a big bear to level 5, that's probably a wise way to spend time, though it will take a couple hours and a little bit of our fire resources. So if we go over here, we got 10 lumps, and we're going to probably try to pick some up off the floor over here. I think we got a lump pile somewhere over here we can grab. So we'll pick up some lumps, either here or at Thompson's if we have more there, and just to kind of get settled. I get fired up, as you can tell, and it's kind of tough for me to not go out and blow all the hard work that the guy last time did and set us up for it. So I'm going to get in this pickup truck. Can't really see it, but I'm inside a blue pickup truck that's in the barn. It's a little warmer in here. About 2 weeks. So we got another 35 days of hunting here, and we're going to need to be diligent if we're going to shoot the bow 50 times. We do have a minimum of 50 shots we absolutely have to shoot to qualify. Oh, we have prepared burdock. What a prospect. So, we're definitely going to want to do that. We try to take as many regular sleeps as possible, like right now, and save our empanadas for the times when we're actually not around a bed or can't sleep. And it kind of keeps you from being real fatigued and having that thing in the bottom right corner that's red saying he can't carry all the stuff he has. So, I'm about to go to sleep right now inside this pickup truck, and then we're going to assess things when we're not about to drip from our fatigue. If any of those 4 vitals get to the bottom, you start to drip your health down there. That's, for us, about 40 something right now, and we can't really have too much to spare. So I'm
hungry in my life.
I'm trying to remember what kind of thermos we have over here. Usually we have some sort of 80s or 90s movie character on this stuff. One time we even had a Meatloaf thermos. That was really unique. We had a Seattle Supersonics one, Meatloaf one, and if you guys remember, I would love to know which one this is. Okay, so there's a lot going on. We do have 2 can openers. I got about a million things going on. Yo, what up, Jeff Brooks? How's goes the fight for survival? It is wonderful, Jeff. We're just getting started over here, so you haven't missed anything except me running my mouth, and it is lovely to see you, Jeff. How are you, my man? We're just trying to do it big, you know? We have a lot of hunting to do, and I'm trying to do everything I can to you know, kind of center myself, chill out, bro. Flexing on us with those 2 can openers. Yeah, I don't want to make you feel bad, Bean. That's never my intention, but I do want to show you that I have 2. And on the stat sheet, it reflects those 2. Yo, what's up, Death Grip? We are gripping death, and we are saying, get out of here. And we're fighting back, baby. What's up, brother? How are you? Nice, Jeff. It's good to see that you're doing awesome. It's a nice Tuesday to get on to the island over here. We got 28 arrowheads. We got, you know, a couple, about like 4 arrows to our name and a couple more shafts. We're going to make some more arrows, storm the steeds. Got a bunch of feathers. We are short on rose hips, only 8 rose hips. That's 1 batch remaining. So in addition to the 4 we have in our satchel, we can make another 3 with those 8 rose hips. We've been prioritizing hips, and if you actually go onto the map of Pleasant Valley, there's little green icons that pop up on there, and you can kind of see where the rose hips are. It was like it felt like we were in the army last time, man. Everybody was telling me where the hips were, and we were making like reconnaissance plans and everything. We were really stepping up our game last time and being professional, or more professional, I'd say. It's very relative in this sense because we're off the rails all the time. We're kind of jabronis. There's little green things there. You can see it even on the legend that rose hips are identified before. We got some at the Lower Falls area over there where the moose spawn is, and we definitely got some by where the birch bear is in the birch forest. I think today it might be wise for us to maybe check the caches today. There's 2 possible caches you could get at the north part of the map there, like an abandoned preppers cache. And you know what else it has on it? It's got one of those little icons on it that says, this place can have a ton of loot. And on this tournament, you actually can find stocked bunkers. So if we take the time to go up to Skeeter's Ridge and the plane crash and everything, we find a stocked bunker. It is a run changer every time in this tournament. So it could be worth it for us to maybe think about it. I'm just always wanting to plan responsibly about where we do go, because we could get our butt kicked and kind of go off the rails quickly. I feel like we're living a little bit on the razor's edge until we get to Cooking 5 and have a healthy supply in a place where we've looted a lot of the POIs. So we've looted Signal Hill, the radio tower, the bingo hall, where you can play bingo. I think it's 7 p.m. on Wednesday nights. Applesauce and pork chop being served. And then we have the Red Barn and the big farmhouse. We've all been to those places. We've been to Draft Dodgers. We've even been there. So now I think we need to start to think about places like the plane crash, check the bunkers. Maybe we can get a bedroll if we don't have it from Misty Falls Cave up there in the north too. Only thing is, we're definitely going to have to I'm going to need a lot of help because I'm pretty bad at navigating. So if I do plan on going to a place like the plane crash, I might get lampooned out there and get lost and stuff. I've been known. Hey man, I'm streaming Bramble at the moment. Crazy little game. Nice. I don't know. Oh, Duncan is here and he is zipping. What's up, Dunk? How are you, my friend? Just in time, Dunk. We're partying over here. How are you, Duncan the man? We've had a pretty good day so far, and all the legends are here, and it's happening. More about the zips than the zaps, man. That's it. It's good to see you, Duncan, my friend. And thank you very much for zipping and zapping. Man, it is an absolute pleasure to see you. We're going to storm the steeds today. And I was just talking about one word that starts with an R that I need to be for today's endeavors. So it is great that you're here because you exemplify responsibility. And here's what I'm talking about, Dunk. I'm talking about going to the north part of the map, checking 2 bunkers, the one next to Skeeter's Ridge and the plane crash, and then we go a little more eastward for the other bunker and maybe go into Misty Falls for the bedroll. We got all kinds of stuff going. Thank you, Death Grip. And we're going to try to stay alive and you do the same. Don't let the bramble you down. You know what I'm saying? I'll figure out what that game's about, Death Grip. I'll check it out. We're going to try to go north, 2 bunkers, get Cooking 5, maybe check for a bear up there in the north. There might be a bear spawn somewhere up there next to Misty Falls Cave, I believe. On the map, it tells you where the bear caves are with a yellow cave and a little bear outside of it. And I do believe up there by the cache, that'll be what we do. So maybe it should be wise for us, and it might be on the strategy here. Do we have go to the things? I don't think we have go to the places up there, but that's what I'm thinking today. We go to the caches, look for food while we're on our way to Cooking 5, and then maybe that bear up there, if he exists and spawns in, can be our ticket to Cooking 5, and we can spam him up there. Lot going. It's serious. And who knows what's going to happen. I'm obviously way too fired up. I'm at like a 9.5 out of 10 in the excitement and just all around having a good timeness. And it's hard to control the adrenaline right now, but we're just going to settle down, man. We're just going to mellow out, man. You know what I'm saying, man? LOL, I ain't going nowhere, just saying. Okay, sounds good. Right wall strats to Misty Falls. Well, I'm thinking that we basically go north from where we are, because we're at the Red Barn right now, Dunk. And if you guys wanted to see the other kind of map thing about it, this is what the map looks like over here. And we're in that place called Pleasant Valley. And we are in the Red Barn, in the heart of it, basically. A wonderful central location for us to keep coming back to after each bear hunt. For us, we're going to go straight north towards the plane crash. So somehow we're going to have to get there. I'm not too familiar with the place, even though I've been to it 1,000 times. Okay, one step at a time. Fire off, hot melt the gates, get nuts, and stay away from the rails. I'm running out of good games. Well, check this out, Talget. There's this one game, okay? It's a game where you storm the steeds, and you go up against crazy animals, and there's always a new story every time you play it. It's the best game ever, Talget. I think it's time. You have survived 14 days. Okay. It's still in Aurora, so if we do want to do activities, we can. But right now, I think we should just get old-fashioned sleeps and plan for our next endeavor. We're going to need food always, and we definitely want to hunt since we're in a hunting tournament with a small amount of time. We got 35 more days left. We need to shoot the bow about 40-something times. If we go over and look at how many times we've shot in the bow, it's 3. So we have 47 more shots. That's a lot. So coming up with a nice, expeditious plan to hunt is good. We've got all the time behind us when we're not hunting. Now it's time to stay well-fed and keep on moving towards the bear, baby. We're eating all of our cattail dreams. Yeah, this game is so good. I'm still looking for games. Well, Talget, I gotta tell you, you don't have to look much further. You really don't. You're looking for a challenge. You're looking for excitement. This is it. It is so good, Metal. It's so good to have you here, is what it is. Got 2 can openers. This is my shining moment to have it, and then for you to be here as a live witness makes it. That's what it's all for, you know. All right, I think I'm just gonna keep sleeping. I do want to repair some of these clothes too. Can't repair in the dark. Alright, so do you guys like the prepper cache plan? Since I detailed that most of the other POIs we've kind of looted for the pre-made food. So I'm thinking we have to do some serious food acquisitions till we get to that cooking 5. We use the entire bear pretty much. There might be meat outside, and if there is, and if it's uncooked, then we can cook that to get more XP points for our cooking skill too. As for now, we navigate in the darkness. I'm gonna go check if this meat's cooked or not. There's a big old pile out here. I think it's cooked bear meat. Nope. Okay. So you guys see this pile here? I can cook all this towards our cooking 5 too. Here's where it's at. So it's kind of a dedication, and we won't be able to eat it. You can walk around the edge of PV to hit all the bears in the hot spots. That's it, dog. We were thinking about going just kind of clockwise around the map, starting with the derelict bear. The only reason we started with Birch is for what you saw last time. And now I'm thinking about the one in the far north corner, or just in the straight north of the map, right above the cache, because we can find food in the cache maybe, and also the airplane area with Skeeter's Ridge and everything. It's a big, giant map here, Pleasant Valley, and you'll see there's a lot of stuff you can check out. But in the north part there's a plane crash. We haven't been there or any of the inside locations, and we're probably going to find a couple stale cracker boxes, maybe some more cattails on the river on the way up there, and different things like that. So for us, navigating is the tricky part. I think if I just head north, if I knew what north was and we had a compass on Great Bear Island, I sure would just head north, hit the river, and then find my way up there. But that's what I want to do. God knows what it is. I don't know how to use the stars and the moons to navigate the way they teach the pros in the Scouts, you know? I'd hit the bear on the way to Misty Falls first, since it's closer. Not sure which bear you're talking about, bud, if it's the Birch Bear or the Derelict Bear. Birch Bear is the one who fell by our bow last time. The one right there, kind of pretty close to us. So, I would love to head pretty much far north. And you guys saw that bear pile there. I don't know any XP experts out there if they know how many XP that one is, but it's something to think about. It's the one on the right along a road. Are you talking about the one near the abandoned mine entrance into the town next to the bridge, maybe, Duncan? The climbing area? Could go for some zaps right now. Oh, man, if Neo was around, Versetti, then I would tell him to deliver some. You guys are the Louisiana crew, baby. Nope, it's near Misty Falls. Well, Dunk, I'm not sure, buddy. I know that we're going to Misty Falls, so we are going to hit him. I know that I was thinking about food first, so maybe like on the way, some cattails and the cache, and then we go to the far north, that bear there. I don't know if that's the one you're talking about, the one above the Prepper's cache. Okay, let's keep going down for old fashions as long as we can get away with them. And we're always looking to travel around noon to 1 p.m. And I have that bear meat pile out there. If we dedicate to cooking it all, we're going to be kind of stuck in one place, using up some resources. So it might be something we do at another time. And now we go just straight up for food that we can actually eat. In the top right corner is Misty Falls. A bit south of that is a bear cave on the right side of the map. Okay, sounds good, Duncan. You might be talking about Derelict. I don't know. But so we're going to get some sleep and we're going to head north. And we're going to rock, baby. Gonna get zaps. Yeah, I think I've never tried zaps. I think if I'm going to be hanging out with true Louisianas, what do you call it? Louisianans? If I'm going to be hanging out with true Cajuns, I got to eat some zaps and be true to the game. Kind of like when we ate ketchup chips. Acceptable rosehip pie. So not only will you see calories go in our belly, but fatigue is reduced when you eat these pies. It's unreal. It's the best. So we're planning for a big day out. We're going to be strong like bull by sleeping, and we're going to seek food, basically. Louisites. Yeah, I think it's just Cajuns, Yenzers. That sounds real nice when you say it, you know? Us, my Cajun friends. I think that's how we go with. Louisiana-ins is kind of mush mouth, right? Planning for the big day. We're totally not going to blow it today. Okay. So we got 4 arrows to our name, so we could take out a bear along the way if we go up there and find him. We're planning for a big day. You see a reserved look on his face, like he's been through a lot. And that's what happens when I'm the guy who's behind the keyboard. You get that look on your face. He's been through a lot, and we should have empathy for him. We got one of these things. Have we gotten fire starting 3? So we are on the doorstep of fire starting 3, and we won't even need tinder when we get to that point. That's exciting. Let's acquire some lumps here from our pile. And let's do an inventory on our backpack. 35 kilograms we're able to carry. And the reason it's not 30 is because we are well fed. And that's the big reason why keeping calories in our belly is so important. You can carry an extra 5 kilograms in your backpack, which comes into play pretty much every day when you're surviving on this place. So we're bringing a good healthy amount, usually 20 lumps for our endeavors. And you're going to need it in Pleasant Valley because you might get caught in a blizzard out there all the time. I'm hoping that we have more lumps at Thompson's. If we don't, we're going to definitely need to go to a mine and keep a healthy supply at all times. Are these your lunches? You eating other people's lunches? Stop it. All right, so we don't have as much birch as we could, but we are next to the birch forest, and that stuff replenishes most of the time. I think there are 5 bears here. That's it, Talget. That's why we're here. We seek the bear, plural. All right. So how many more hours do you think we can sleep with that amount of calories? Probably not much. Maybe we'll make a batch of empanadas before we leave and heat the teas. The longer we get into the day, the warmer it's going to be, and we definitely need good weather for Pleasant Valley endeavors. Acceptable rose hip pie. So what I think you guys are thinking is this is going to be very responsible and this is going to go very well and there's going to be no mistakes, right? That's what I can feel that you guys are thinking. I think we're all thinking that, right? All right, time of day is like 9:30, 10 a.m. in Will's world over here. His calories are getting low, and we got 2 empanadas. You can see our fatigue is doing awesome. And now I'm just thinking, did we already get the cougar cutscene? I can't remember, Dunk, but we probably did. And if we did, it was super cool, by the way. So let's hope we don't run into the old cougar along the way. That would be frightening. And look at these can openers. Can you believe it? Alright, I don't know how to drop my arrowheads on top of here. And I think if I don't put them on the floor in a pile, I'll forget about them. But I do want to drop arrowheads. It seems like a silly thing to travel with me because I know I'm only going to make them when I'm back here. Alright. Let's see if we can handle this. Arrowhead drops. They're so hard to see. They look like little sardines. But those are my arrowheads. Alright, you guys remind me that they're there. Alright, let's not even... Responsibilities. Yo, what up, QC? How's it going, my friend? How are you this morning? And how's it going? Dad, Mom, and 3 little bears. Rando Willie will return to Dave's cave on the tale of how he took on 5 bears, and Dave will buy a round of watered-down drinks for everybody. Well, that is almost exactly right, Melito. There's only one change, is that Dave is thinking about buying a round, but he's not sure about that. He said he's going to need your rose hips, actually, Melito, and the buying a round thing, he's not actually sure about. Oh my gosh. All right, let's be serious here. We got this. We're going to stay alive and we're going to storm the steeds. Two more empanadas. Thinking about making a batch before we leave the house so we have a warmth thing in our teas, in our belly too. The weather is surprisingly pleasant out there. You guys can get a daytime look at our meat pile. Not bad. If we cook all that, we'll be pretty close to 5. I'm not sure if it's enough, so I don't want to dedicate our plan to just immediately trying to get cooking 5 with this so that we can eat all the meat. But that's what the plan will be. At this point, we can only eat 1 steak per day of this stuff. Once it's cooking 5, we can eat it all, baby. And then there's no food supply issue, and then we can truly focus on the hunt. All right, let's talk matches right now. Here's what we got. 57% Fire Striker. That's pretty healthy. Along with 2 boxes of Trusty Brand matches, totaling 16. So for right now, our fire starting ability is actually solid thanks to the lovely RNG of getting Loophole 1 and grabbing this early Fire Striker, baby. Loophole 1 is it. Steaks and pies, breakfast of champions. Yeah, we're starting to eat more like a hunter these days, Duncan. That's what I'm thinking. This is our moment, dude. You got it, QC. I'll see you soon, bud. Okay. Steaks and a batch of pies, baby. You guys are the best. Let it be known. Ooh, fire starting 3. There it is. This is kind of cool, actually. You can make anything feel like, oh, no, that's cooking. Fire starting 3. You have well above average experience in starting fires now. Pretty cool. You become very capable. Well, that last sentence is up for debate. Regardless, I'll take the compliment gracefully. 65% to start fires. Fires last 10% longer. And most importantly, you can start them without tinder.
I could eat anything right now.
You could eat anything. Well, we got bear coming up, buddy. All right, last batch of empanadas. Serious business. It's heading into the nice warm part of the day as well. All right, we got to use a lump. Now let's get these teas nice and warmed up for our travels. We got our sardine pile over here. All right. It's time for bear. All right. I'm eating this bear. And you'll notice that he says, I'm a little upset by that because it's hard to eat carnivore meat before you're level 5. You're only allowed to get 1 steak in you before you start to really risk having friends with you during the hunt. Worm friends. All right, let's eat this. Okay, so you see the risk, and then it gives you a little yellow exclamation mark. Don't eat more than that 1 steak. That's why we like to cut 1 kilogram steaks so that we can actually still get the same amount, 1%. Unfortunately, we had to go with a 0.51. No problem. Got some calories in our belly, and we're headed to cooking 5. I'm telling you. One day. But for now, let's shed some weight. What do you say we get rid of this tinder since we don't need it to start fires? So long. Tinder stuff. All right, we are a nice, agile 23 kilograms that we're carrying in our backpack. You know, we're staying light like a hunter and ready for seriousness. You know what I'm saying? You do. Okay, we're going to keep some empanada ingredients on us just in case we come across a bushel of rose hips. And any of you pros out there that know where we're headed. We're headed to the north part where the plane crash is and all that stuff. The bear's up there. If you see the map and you have the map out, it would be super helpful to know the bushels of rose hips and where they are according to kind of where we're planning on going. Skeeter's Ridge, the plane crash, and that bear cave at the north part of the map. So we're headed to the caches and all those things. If you guys know about it, that would be great. And it would make us stay awake and party with our friends. You know, we could watch all kinds of movies. Maybe we could watch, I don't know, Independence Day. That'd be fun. We could see Will Smith save us from aliens. And that'd be cool. Who knows? All right, we got 3 bandages, 3 emergency stims for if things get pretty wild. Water numbers at a responsible 2 liters. That's usually my favorite amount of water to carry. Isn't that interesting? Oof, that's some bad luck. Yo, what's up, Bacon? What's up, my sizzle? How are you? I just rolled parasites on my run off a 1% risk at cooking 4. TLD, RNG, good luck to you. Well, that was kind of an ominous statement, Bacon. I'm very sorry that you're going through some tough times over there. Yeah, it's tough. I know what worms are like. You know, it's one of those things. I was just telling folks that it kind of sticks with you. And now that we know about this, now we're kind of thinking about you a different way a little bit now, Bacon. Now we're thinking about cooking you a little bit longer, making the bacon crispy so that we don't end up the same way, you know? Making sure it's nice and cooked. A little well done, if you will. Hey, what's up, Waba? How are you? Happened to me too, Bacon. Got us. Some of us are just meant to have a friend. Yeah, Waba's still living it down. It's a real situation, Bacon, but it's very respectful of you to be so transparent about the situation, because some people will try to keep that under wraps and cover up the story, you know? Yeah, there's an area close to the bunker right next to Timberwolf Mountain. Well, that's where we're headed, Bean. That's the second cache I want to check. So if there's rose hips right there, that is exactly what I'm talking about. And thank you, Bean. That is the most helpful that I can get, is rose hip identification in the areas we're traveling, because then we'll be able to make more pies and stay up during this crazy tournament that we're a little behind schedule in. So that's cool. Very cool. All right, new batch. We got a total of 5 empanadas, baby. This is our moment. Look at these. That's right. Got 2. Beware of parasites. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about that, Bacon. We've incurred Raph's wrath many times. Fortunately for us, he just had mercy on us this time, Bacon. Said, "Here's loophole 1. Here's an early fire striker." And I said, "Thank you." So far, you can tell our outfit is decent. I would say this is right in the decent range. It's not flashy, but it's...
I'm kind of thirsty.
He looks like a survivor, is what I feel like. All right, I'm a little short on firewood over here, huh? Okay, so we didn't have enough to pull torches. We're kind of short on sticks. We're going to have to pick up a nice healthy amount of sticks in our endeavors. Are you guys ready to do this crazy adventure? That's the real question. We're headed north. To be fair, I guess I should have eaten vegan. It's just hard for me. Yeah, one of the things you can do to impress Raph, if you're trying to actually get on his good side, Bacon, is compliment the fact that when he goes to a nice fancy steakhouse, he orders a salad. And you should compliment him on that. His ability to have restraint and stuff. That's a good start. Okay, this is it. Oh my gosh. It's actually pleasant weather in Pleasant Valley. It won't last for long, so we'll try to take advantage of it while we can. We can't really take much damage right now with our low health, but we are using the coward strat, which is basically fight the bear in a place that he's not allowed to get us, because his video game pathing that he has been programmed to have won't allow him to go on some of these rocks because they're kind of tough. You got to be bipedal to get up there, apparently. Because of that, and because of things like our buddy Neo breaking into the Matrix and just always looking out for us, it's good for us, and that's where we hide when we fight the bear. Last time we were able to take out one bear over here, the Birch Forest bear. All right, we're headed to Skeeter's Ridge. Pleasant weather in Pleasant Valley is a setup, man. Don't let it fool you. Yeah, that's why I was trying to, like, kind of just anticipate that I know the wind is going to kick up in like 10 minutes. It's going to get wild. And we always have to have about 20 lumps on us for everything. All right, once we get to the river here, we kind of go leftish to get to the moose spawn opportunity area. And then there's kind of an area that's easy to see off the river. It's like a busted down, burned down house. And that's the area that you take up the hill to get to Skeeter's Ridge and the bunker. And really, we're talking about Raph. We're definitely going to have to...
Hey, Brubby. There she is. Hey, you know Joanna?
Yeah, I know Joanna. She's the girl I've been telling you about.
Oh my gosh. Now, we have to take a second to point out how cool that last guy who was on screen is. That was AC Slater, aka Mario Lopez, one of the greatest actors of our generation. And the way he sits in the chair, I don't know if you realize that, guys, but he doesn't sit orthodox in that chair. He actually turns it around. You wouldn't believe it. He sits the opposite way that you're traditionally supposed to sit. Unbelievable, right? Yeah. So he gets done with the wrestling match, and then he goes to that diner with Zach Morris. They hang out, and he sits backwards in the chair. Coolest thing ever. Started with Tony Danza, passed the torch to Mario Lopez and guys like him. So cool. And he knew a girl, of course, right? He's been telling Zach about her, so, you know, even cooler. Aurora Farming, to be honest. Oh, the cool way. That's it. I'm glad that we now have a way to fully understand. He's sitting informally like us. Let's hear what he has to say. That's it. Everybody wants to hear what Mario Lopez has to say. That's how all the cool dudes used to sit. That's it. Melito knows. Melito knows exactly what we're talking about. Mario Lopez is, you know, the example of cool. And I'm glad he's with us. It's very serious stuff in this serious tournament. All right, we got 2 down arrows on the temperature. It'd be cooler to have a torch, but you can kind of tell the temperature isn't dripping as normally fast as it would because we had a heating mechanism in our belly and we have the warming up bonus. But I am definitely relying on your sage advice to guide me to this place I'm trying to go because I really don't know where I'm headed. I think I need to go that way. We're trying to get to Skeeter's Ridge in a plane crash. I'm headed right. Going to Skeeter's Ridge to visit the Timbies or Moose? Either one, don't. Just trying to get there first. I miss it when it was cool to be cool and uncool to cancel culture. Well, I'll tell you something, Kev. I think that it's kind of pendulous, if that's a real word. Either way, I think it's a pendulum effect. And I think that people are becoming more normal now. Oh, I see Birch in the distance. All right, I gotta focus. We do see Birch, which is good for arrows. Sometimes when I'm playing later to get Birch, I forget about it. I forget about it. Should we get those Birch? I remember back in my day when Skeeter's Ridge was known as Makeout Point. Oh, holy crap. How scandalous. You would. All right, expired warming up. So now if we drink that tea, we should stay warming up bonus. And we're going to get a little bit of health back with this birch tea. I think over 2 hours, you get 5 HP. All right, let's grab this family of birch saplings. Sapling height. We make these into arrows. You throw them down in the red garage. And then 4 days later, you can make them into arrow shafts. Combine them with our sardine arrowheads. Bang. You have a simple arrow. I want you guys to know that you're very cool. Kind of like AC Slater. And that I'm very grateful to be here with you. Yeah, we're sapping. So we did have a pretty good time at the beach, Yinzers. You would have enjoyed it if you weren't working. It was nice. Everybody was there. Some people brought their dogs. And you know what was adorable about the dogs everybody brought was they put bandanas on their neck. And they looked handsome when they were running around the beach. Alright. Alright, let's keep going this way. Let's talk Skeeter's Ridge. I see a little bridge over here.
Okay, who brought the dog?
Okay, who brought the dog? Cattail Dream. That's it, we're derping. Alright, so I got a bridge over here. What do you guys know about this location? We're looking for Skeeter's Ridge. Maybe I can get a name if I go and walk on it. Okay, there it is. Okay, I think I see the moose area and the walk up to Skeeter's, baby. Things are happening. It's happening. Bird saplings are a one-way ticket to Shaft City. That's it. Okay, so far I see white paint on the bottom of these trees here, indicating that the moose, I think, did not spawn here, so we don't have to be quite as sketched out. And we're getting cattail dreams. I'm about to do a spot fire here against one of these rocks. So once you find that little burned down house over there. Oh, Neo the man! Neo, you are the absolute best! Thank you, Neo. You got everybody in the mix. This is crazy. Holy crap, more stuff's happening. Thank you, Neo. Yeah, Neo's the best, Shattered. How are you? That's a pretty good way to first time with us, buddy. Paying homage to the legend Neo. You will learn, Shattered. He actually knows Kung Fu. He knows the appropriate speed to keep the bus going as well. Yeah, Neo's the man, Jeff. Thank you for zipping and zapping, Neo. You are the man. Thank you, Neo. Yeah, you want to talk about Tuesday action, man. Mixing up the mix. You know, back in the 80s, they would have these like cake maker things, and they would have ridiculous adjectives to describe the speeds that your blender would go or something. It would be like pulverize, distratomize, and like all these weird words literally written on the old appliances. You would usually win them if you ever got a chance to go on Price is Right. Thank you, Neo. You're the best. You might think I exaggerate, but it's tough to not, you know, I'm this is my favorite video game. We're zipping and zapping. It's a great time. You guys are the coolest ever. It's really hard to just not be off the rails. I gotta say, it takes a lot of non-existent restraint. You're the best, Neo. Thank you, Neo. Please, for the love of God, don't let them slow that bus down.
There's a bomb on this bus. If we slow down, it'll blow.
Oh, please! Waba, do not let them slow it down. If it goes below 65, it'll blow. Please, if you see Sandra, do not let her slow it down. Please. For the love of God. Please don't slow down the bus. One of my top 5 movies. Shattered, you're making quite an early appearance here. You come in talking Neo, and now we're talking Speed in the top of your movie list. You're rising through the ranks very quickly. We're big fans of Speed around here, and we believe in the urgency that Keanu creates on that bus. And there's no chance we want it to go below 65 miles per hour. That's for sure. Zero chance of that. Are you guys ready to go to these caches and find a ton of beef jerky and Sprite? And our whole tournament changes and we storm the steeds. Everything goes great. 70 can openers. If we find a stock bunker, there might even be a can opener in there. I'm just feeling that crazy. Cattail dreams. Oh! Neo! The man! Neo! This is crazy! Unbelievable, Neo. Thank you.
I'm also gonna need you to go ahead and come in on Sunday, too. Okay?
Yeah, Yinzers, we do appreciate you coming in last Sunday. We're not sure what's going on this Sunday, but there's a chance that we again... Oh! Neo, this is insane. The rafters don't have enough room for your jerseys up there. You are the best. You are the legend. Thank you, Neo. You got Jeff in the mix. You got Shattered in the mix. This is unbelievable. Thank you, Neo. You're the man. What can I say? I'm just gonna rock. That's it. Okay, sounds good, Melito. The Mario Lopez of Zip Zappin'. That's it. The no ad stream. Yeah, you're the best, Neo. Thank you. We're partying, baby. All right. We're going to get out our strategy while we're partying. We're going to think about it responsibly. We're basically on the river, about to head north into the airplane crash area. It's wrought with timber wolves and moose. A bunch of people were not interested in fighting, even though we're in a hunting tournament. We're going to try everything we can to be responsible. Party our way towards the cache. Beef jerky everywhere. Zipping and zapping. All over the place. I'm more of a Zach guy. Oh my gosh. Neo, that's pretty intense. Zach is cool though. His hair was very good. There's no question. We have the plan. We have the tools. Do we have the ability to maintain our jabroniness during all of this? Twitch is popping off like Skeeter's Ridge on a Friday night. All these innuendos are crazy, Versetti. Well, you should come on down. We got half-off appetizers. We got watered-down drinks, moose sliders, and the greasiest onion ring tower you've ever seen. Oh, is there grease coming off that thing? You think that's all the grease? No. Some of the sketchy guys at the bar have greasy hair, and the bar is greased down too. So we'll slide those watered beers right on down, baby. go. That was amazing. Thank you, Neo. That was pretty exciting, to say the least. We have to get, I have to eventually try and actually accomplish something here. I remember my first beer. Did you fall off your dinosaur when you heard that bit? All right. Okay, I'm kind of warming up a little bit here with 3 up arrows. I'm thinking when we get to about 4:30, 5 o'clock, we drink a tea and we ride. It's about to happen. Neo, you are the man. You are the coolest. You are the one. What I'm going to do is keep getting cattail dreams while we're here on the river. They are surprisingly calorie filled for being so insignificant looking on the outside. Don't judge a tail by its hair, I suppose, because you get 150 calories from this, which adds up. So this is like a bunch of cans of soup lying on the ice over here, really. I got other great news. This endeavor is already creating a sweet fruit as well. As you will notice that next to this ravaged deer, got a ravage. We also have rose hips. This day couldn't get any awesomer. My English couldn't get more accurate. You're the coolest Larone. Thank you, Neo. And also, Pack and Play, thank you for those hips. Thank you very much. Oh, we got Blackbeard. Here we go. Prepare yourself. The treasure chest is open. We got some fancy Hollywood Moose lady. We got the Hollywood Moose's wife. This is crazy. That's cool. We got new ones. All right, just a few more dreams and we're headed north. This difficulty is really messing with the rose hips. It sure is, grown up. Usually there'd be full bushels all around here, but just one. It's definitely one of the many things that creates the challenge, I suppose. All right, let's go to Skeeter's Ridge. If you guys see, I'm looking for a downed tree, I believe, to walk across. Or something. I go through a crevice maybe over there. Let's go through this crevice. Miss Moose. That's it. She's very fancy. And she obviously enjoys the lifestyle that comes with dating or being married to the Hollywood Moose. Okay, this is probably not it, huh? Good Lord. All right, we seek. What if you follow the path up to Skeeter's Ridge? Okay. You'll notice on our temperature thing, it's actually trying to give us an up arrow right now. Unheard of in Pleasant Valley 2 weeks into your run. This is normally the time when the weather just says, that's it. You're done. We're going to freeze you. It's intense. Okay, so you'll also know that getting over to the Prepper's Cache from this cave area is actually a little bit of a trick. I think you have to do a reverse goat to get over there or something wild. But up here on our right, we'll see a little cave. Nice source of maybe another bushel of hips. And we have to somehow go over this thing to get to the cache, I believe. Responsible sticks. All right, you guys ready to go? Because the cave is over there. If it were a little colder, we might head there. But I want to go to this cache. I'm super keen on it. And it's a run changer if things happen with it. It's time for us to party. I'm not familiar with this goat. So yeah, we just kind of went up against that ridge over there, Dunk, to get over this little area so we didn't have to take the long way. And I think the cache is right on the other side of this big old rock up here. So you can reverse goat on that and save yourself some time, Dunk. Alright, Neo, if you're around, we're about to go into a cache, my friend. And we're about to see if there's cash money, juvenile in this thing, or if it's abandoned as can be. See if the block is hot. Okay. Are you guys ready for just absolute luck or no luck? Nothing that has to do with skill. But it absolutely changes everything. Because it's about to go down. I would say, I don't know the odds actually on finding a stocked one of these. But it is a big difference between what you'll see, most likely, the abandoned version. There's just dust, torn up mattresses, conspiracies on the wall, no food or anything, and then these streets are cold but the block stays hot. That's it. You've been doing some offline studying. Well, not a lot, Duncan, but enough to plan for what the upcoming day is a little bit sometimes. Yeah, that's it. At one point, I just have to, right? We have to get serious. So, speaking of serious, let's see how serious this bunker is, because I am keen on some beef jerky and Sprite, I'll tell you. And I would love for there to be a bunch of food in here that we can eat until we get to Cooking 5. And what do you say? This game seems pretty chill. I might have to check it out. Listen, Shattered. I found this game at the end of the last year, and it has become one of my favorite games of all time, of all video games. It's the best survival game for sure, and just one of the all-around coolest games. It's affordable, and I do recommend the DLC, and I recommend any next time you have a day off or a little reprieve from the regular minutia of life, nerd out on the long dark and join us on Great Bear. 9 total on Great Bear, 3 are stocked at random. 3 are stocked for every run? That's interesting. That means we should have a 1 in 3 chance of it being stocked. That's actually solid. I'll take 33%, baby. You guys ready to hit? Here we go. What do you say? What do you say? So this is the depressing one. There's roots growing through, wires, sparks flying. The vents are empty. The bed is stained. It's not it. All right, we're going to keep moving. We're probably going to go check the bear on the back wall. Okay, so visibility is kind of low. I think this one is abandoned. I think so too, Pack and Play. Astute observation. Alright, so I'm kind of just blind walking towards what I think is going to be a wall up here. Basically the northmost wall of Pleasant Valley. There's supposed to be a bear along these parts, and I'm seeking his cave to identify if he has bones in it. If you guys have any sort of semblance as to where I am within this foggy nightmare, please point me towards the right direction. I know that way is towards the next cache, and if I use left wall strats, I'll get to that cache. I was kind of hoping to check for the bear before I went to the second cache, and I think he's right here along this wall, either left or right. So I'm going to stay pointing this way, and if anybody knows that that's the direction to go to see his cave, I would love to know that. Okay, cool, I'll definitely now. Looks like you're in the fog. Yes, in the fog. That's it. John Carpenter's the fog. Call me Archie, the way that bunker let down all in this family. Oh, man, Rossetti. Traveling, you're going to be doing a show in Cleveland this weekend, aren't you? You're opening up for, who are you opening up for? Dangerfield? That was pretty good. Good work clearing out that bunker, boys. Oh, no, they're back. It's the boys. The old Beatnik gang. Some poor sap is going to find a burned out torch when they go there next time. Yeah, add to the depression. His cave should be right across when you have descended from the cache hill. Okay. So right across doesn't quite give me the direction I'm thinking grown up. But I am facing towards the next cache right here. And this way is maybe where his cave is. If I pull up the map of Pleasant Valley, we see that I was just at the abandoned cache there at the north, and I just kind of tried to go straight towards the back wall. Not really sure if I accomplished that. I aimed to do it, though. So I'm just going to go towards the next cache and hope we hit his cave along the way. This way. A big part of this game is navigating, and it's actually one of my weaknesses in my skill sets. I'm just very inexperienced and an all-around bad navigator in general. Okay, this might be his cave, and there are bones. He exists. He's at large. And when you see him, he puts the large in that definition. He's the real deal. We can't see him coming. Let's all be serious about this bear. I just feel like he's gonna show up, man. I'm scared. We're in his zone. I think at this next cache, we might get some rishis too to heat up. Alright, everybody be on the lookout for a giant silhouette and a lumbering bear. We're using left wall strats to get to the next cache, also trying to seek the bear at the same time in the fog. A new bear cave for you to move into. Looks like we gotta settle this one with the old real estate agent right here because the bear is in town. So now we have to adapt to where we are, find a rock location, and try to cheese this fool from the rock. There's his feet. Got a decent little radius on detecting us. Crouching usually helps keep you veiled from the bad guys. I can hear him rumbling around over there. Yes. Uh-oh, I think he's coming back. This is bad. Oh my god. He's coming back. He's rustling. Oh, he's coming back! Oh, this rock stinks.
All I can think about is food.
There's no safe drop off from up here. It's all like you're gonna break your ankle. Right there is where I can drop off. Ooh, I'm panicking. You hear him carrying on down there? Okay, so here's the situation. If you aren't familiar with bear hunting, what's great about it, part of the reason why we've chosen to lean into bear hunting so much, is that you can shoot it once, and if you don't transition inside, he'll eventually bleed out. So you don't have to get too aggressive with it if you don't want. Right now for us, we just hear the echoing, howls and grunts of him in the distance. If we just stay outside, don't transition into the bunker or anything and stay outside, eventually there'll be a 2 pop up for bears attacked instead of 1. Or bears killed, I'm sorry. So it looks like we're getting a little bit of visibility back, and that'll bode well for us if we're going to find this guy. He kind of just takes off. He gets startled by getting hit by the bow. Runs away grunting. Bear said it's on site after what you did to his cousin on Friday in his brand new leather couch. That's it, Rossetti. And you wouldn't believe it. I thought it was Boris that we shot. I thought we slayed the great Boris. It was his cousin, Horace, with an H. I couldn't believe it. But it turns out that the bear we got the first episode during the hunt was Horace, not Boris. So Boris is still out there. That's kind of the tough thing about it. Getting Boris, as he's been the thorn in our side for a long time. We thought we took him out. Turns out it was Horace, not Boris. So, I don't know. There's something, there's something to think about. It's a big deal. Ah, he shot me. Just don't run in circles. Get some first aid, you Nimrod. Oh my gosh. They're having a dialogue now. It's so good, Dunk. Okay, so now you'll see 1 bear on our list. There'll be a 2 there, similar to our can opener stat sheet.
Feel my feet.
once this bear bleeds out. And since there's only one shot at him, it might take a little bit of time, but it will happen. Now for us, we just have to think, do we want to risk walking towards that cache right now in the fog with the bear still around? Liable to be upset with us even more now. We should probably do a fire, huh? Let's get a fire going. Okay. Responsible fire. And it's also kind of a safety net. You can't use a campfire to hunt these guys, but once you've already shot them, you're allowed to warm up, of course, near a fire. And that's what we can do here. And they can't really attack you once you're next to a fire and stuff, so it kind of gives you a little bit of safety feeling.
That did it.
While there's a cooking fire going. He will, however, stand next to you and carry on. Kind of intimidate you. You're not immune from that. Roasted pies are back on the menu, baby. One thing about the pies, you'll want to eat them pretty shortly after you make them because they will deteriorate over time. So, if we head to Misty Falls, we could get the bedroll. We're still bedroll lists 2 weeks into this run, and there's a chance you could find it in Misty Falls Cave, the direction we're headed. So not having to worry about accidentally using birch as tinder. That's it, Doc. Sometimes when you start a fire, he'll throw birch bark in there as an option for it. It's crazy. Okay, so what I believe is that we're going to use this big wall here, and we're going to have left wall on our side at all times, aka left wall strats. And it should take us down to the other bunker, but we're not going in that bunker until we see 2 bears on our list. So maybe just head down there and hang out in the burned down house, the outdoor one. Getting wet for a bedroll? Oh! Well, Mayo, you're fitting right in with Rossetti. He's been traveling the country as a stand-up comedian with great leather couches and new bits and things. And maybe you could open for him, Mayo, with all your racy jokes. So I was flying in this weekend, boy, I tell you. All right, repair these jeans. Yeah, very cool. All right, it's becoming nighttime and it's still super foggy. So the bear could be around any corner and we wouldn't be ready for it. So let's be ready for it. Be serious about the bear. Look for feet. Okay, the hunter blind. This is a good sign. I think we're headed the right direction, finding the hunter blind. See what we got? Green backpack. Hunter's blind.
That'll come in handy.
Nah, that's not gonna come in handy. Alright, left wall strats, baby. Headed to the promised land. And make sure to type kettle corn if I'm thinking about going in the prepper's cache. Don't let me go transition inside a cave or cash because that bear needs to bleed out first. And it cancels his damage if you transition inside to a house or if you sleep. So we're not going to do either of those things. Kettle corn is our emergency, I'm blowing it signal fire, kind of. Like, stop everything. Should be close. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're next to the other cache. Sleeping outside is fine. Actually, it's just going inside that messes up. Interesting. Yeah, I'm scared to sleep. I couldn't do it anyways without a bedroll, but I'm worried that sleeping might be one of those things that allows him to recharge. All right, now we're going to check on the bear's existence. Okay, he still exists. So I say we start a fire right there at that place and just chill out, fixing our clothes, and wait for the bear to go. And then we have an exciting prospect. This thing. I don't know if it's going to be stocked, but it could be. All I know is when the bear fades into his own long dark, we're going in there, baby. This is empty. It always is. Oh, dang it. Well, at least I didn't have high expectations for no beef jerky. Oh, here we go. Excited for open mic night at Dave's Cave. Oh, that's a wonderful idea, Versetti. It's going to be coming heavy. That's it. Well, why don't you come on down? Why don't you do the entertainment? It's just like the jukebox that's broken. You guys got to do it. And you don't really get paid. But you do get paid in old appetizers at the end of the night. The ones we made but didn't sell. Wow. I'm going to put a lump in this bad boy. I'm going to do an empanada inventory. We got 3. But like I mentioned to you, you can see this one's 56%. They'll deteriorate and go below the edible quality, so I can't make them too far ahead. They're not like cattails that stay 100% forever. That's why you see pros leaving cattails as last in their satchel, because they don't deteriorate in quality. They pack a punch, and they stay right. Cattails. Alright, let's check our responsibilities out. There are cars nearby at Disagreement Point, or whatever it's called, you can sleep in. Okay, sounds good, Verset. And we're headed to Bedroll Town, too, so we might be taking cheeky little naps in no time. This one is always stocked for me. Never seen this one empty. Maybe it depends on difficulty. Well, Bean, we're on No One Gets Out Alive, so I'm guessing they weren't too generous to those folks. But who knows? What if, but this summer, what if it is stocked? This game is so fun. It's because it's so difficult that it's so great. You have to earn every day. I always like a hot dog that's been on the roller for the past 15 hours, a long day's work at Dave's Cave. Oh, yeah. And that's probably on the good side of the food. Our boy Duncan actually likes those hot dogs, Pack and Play. He keeps on surprising us. This is a special bunker. It has some things to loot, but it can't be stocked. Okay, so it's across the board. Expectations small. I've returned. Even Spot said it was too hot out today. Well, I hope those sweet potatoes are coming in nice and good, Melito. We got sweet potato Melito in the house. I've eaten one of those roller dogs and lived to tell the tale. I think we all have, at one time or the other, been called by the ever echoing bellows of the rolling hot dog. I hope I can tap the ketchup 1,000,000 times on the counter to get a couple drops out of my hot dog. Well, I'll tell you, Wobbs, you have to hit it on the 57. I think that is the most untrue of all the the kind of superstitions we have about the Heinz 57, but we still always do it. Maybe it's true. I love sweet potato. Well, we got sweet potato Molito over here growing them right in her private garden. Homegrown, baby. Where are you looking to find the bedroll? Well, I'm thinking being that we're going to find it in Misty Falls Cave, which we're actually super close to. Let's go check on that bear and see if he's faded. No. Okay, so we will see a 2 pop up here. And it is pretty much, if you just get one arrow in the bear and don't transition in or sleep like we mentioned, he will eventually fade. Other animals will not over time bleed out. Bear will. I get. Okay, so we're gonna tune up our clothes. We got a decent amount of firewood, of course, 3 emergency stems for if things get wild. It's always good for me to think about those stems just in case I get caught encumbered next to a big bear or something. Stem and get the heck out of Dodge. Ram. We got 4 birches we can put down at the red barn to eventually make. And we do have 3 leather to fix our boots and things. Pretty awesome. Right now our boots are a beautiful, pristine 95%. Rugged leather hiking boots. That's pretty good. Is this a new tune as well? Grown up? You're amazing. You always notice everything. You're exactly right. A whole day of new ones. There's been some serious stuff going on. Oh! Okay, we gotta check the stat sheet. This may have given him superpowers. Oh! Right before the Aurora kicks in and he becomes haunted and invigorated and the damage goes away, he fell. And that's 2, baby. Boris got the first aid he needed. He almost did pack and play, but we got him before the Aurora, and we now have 2. That's it. That was close. Responsible Christmas, make your wife happy. Kids got the toys. The smile from Pappy. For any of you out there. We are mighty bear hunters. All right, you guys ready to go into this depressing cache and see nothing? Let's do it. All right, we got 2. Shot total up to 4. Only 46 more to go. No sweat, eh? Yeah, he was close to becoming the ghost bear. We're not opposed to fighting the ghost bear or wolves. But not right now. Yeah. Might not be Sprite and beef jerky in here. It's totally okay. The bear summoned an Aurora with his dying breath. You gotta. I'm dead. All right. So we do have exclusive locker opportunities. But as you can tell, it is a bit depressing down here. There's an old tarp, another stained mattress, twin size, empty paint cans, you know. They were trying to survive here. They ate most of the beef jerky. You guys ready to go to Misty Falls Cave now and maybe check for a bedroll?
Where's the good stuff?
It's exciting that we have our second bear, I'll say that. Actually, let me think about this. I don't want to be hasty because it is an aurora. I should probably check the map and see if there's expected to be any wolves between here and Misty Falls. It's not too far of a travel. At most, there'll be maybe one wolf between here. Maybe Bean knows. Alright, let's get out of here and think about going towards Misty Falls. Should I sleep? I do have a dirty mattress I can sleep on. Yeah, what up, Sil? LeBron James, that's it. We just LeBron'd one of those bears over there, Sil. We got a pretty decent little setup here that we're excited about, I'd say. It's been an exciting adventure on this Tuesday. What's the sitar tune? I only know Ravi Shankar and Family. Man, I'll tell you a story, Mayo. I have family members that went to see Harrison in his kind of Shankar era, and Shankar opened for him, and he put the whole stadium to sleep. He did like 40-hour sitar solos. It was ridiculous. And just totally did not act like an opener where you're supposed to give energy to the place and get everybody excited. It was just bow, 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 and all the hippies were all, hanging out with trees and stuff. And they were probably dozed off looking at clouds. It was crazy. Probably has nothing, but worth checking. Don't forget the grate in the corner by the workbench. Grate in the corner by the workbench. All right, I'll check it out soon. Thank you for telling me. Can be a wolf or two on the way to the cave, but mostly just deer and bunnies around. Yeah, and on a normal day, we could make nature call on a deer and eat all the deer we would like, too. That'd be nice. "15 days. We have 35 left. We're hunting!" Yeah, Shankar put them all to sleep, Mayo. We're gonna get a bedroll, and I know my boy Duncan will start celebrating immediately when we get that. He believes in the bedroll very strongly. He believes in its superior abilities, I suppose. Sitar is good sleeping music. Yeah, probably less than ideal to open up your concert looking to build energy for the main event, right? Okay, we're sleeping old-fashioned style. It's at about 5 o'clock right there, and during this aurora, it's probably a good time to do it. Responsible sharpening. Okay. We're just trying to get in little hours of sleep during this aurora before we travel to the cave. It's going to be good for us to do as much time management as we can, given the fact that we need to shoot this bow a great deal more before all is said and done. So we're seeking every bear in Pleasant Valley, and then we're heading to Timberwolf Mountain. Right now, we're just going to kind of methodically go to each cave and check for these bad boys. I think the next one after this one is Derelict Cabins. They're on kind of the east side of the map. He's kind of along a road over there. And he's trouble. Okay, you mentioned something, Bean. Don't forget grate in the corner by the workbench. I'll tell you, I always open these grates, and I don't think I've ever found anything. I do look in there, though. I always think I'm going to find an emergency stim or something. Sounds windy. I'm going to go check it out. Left wall strats to Misty Falls. We seek the bedroll, and then we head to the derelict cabin bear on the east side. He's kind of northeast, and we're going clockwise around the map, seeking every bear. I have found stuff in them, but not really played Interloper, so that's a whole different circumstance. Yeah, it's crazy the difference, Versetti, between Stalker and Interloper with the loot. I do hope that you guys had an amazing weekend. The beach was fun. We did have a good time, all of us except Jensers. It was great. I'm pushing ahead to this cave here. Should give us an up arrow and be a little warmer. We got Rishi mushrooms. Derelict my hips. Yeah, I had a great week, and my brother did a surprise visit. That's it. I remember that from Friday, Duncan. I hope that was good. You guys had some family bro time. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so we did lose an arrow with the old bear who ran off with our one shot. There's always a chance you could find him again, and that's why we planned with all those sardines we threw down back in the red barn, and we made a ton of arrows during our forge, probably the most ever in history. And boy, we planned for them to run off with the arrows, so as long as we can get 15 back over the sequence of the 50 shots we take, we're good. We planned with 35 of those things, I think. I do believe that this is kind of the area the bedroll might be, so we may have... Oh, no, it's in the waterfall. Oh, yeah, we have to strip nude and go through the waterfall.
Never been so hungry.
It's about to get... Ladies, prepare yourselves. You're about to see handsomeness and paleness like never before. Willie's about to get his feet wet. He has to go through the... waterfall. We didn't cure our saps while sleeping, did we? We did not, Dunk. We were irresponsible, I would say. Look at this guy. Oh my god, he's clutching his pearls. Alright, you ready? Ladies, you were warned. It's about to get really white in here. Here we go.
Freezing.
Oh!
I'll die if I don't warm up soon.
Bad whoops. Okay, we got really cool gear through the secret passageway. We went underneath of TLC's waterfalls. We have acquired the bedroll, baby. All right, let's throw our clothes back on. We go bear sweater outside. All right, he should recover temperature-wise. He did get a little cold, getting that freezing water splashed on him. We also have Gil Bates and Zark Muckerberg. Holy crap. He's a madman. He drives up from California ready to party. Holy crap. So you tied one on this weekend, Dunk. Is Nagoa lower than Looper lower? That's a tough one to say. Is Nagoa lower than Loper Loot? Or Leprechaun's Linguini Lasagna? Nagoa is crazier than Interloper, I think, Mayo. There's strangely more floor loot sometimes, but a lot of the resources that are natural and stuff are crazier even. All right, we gotta eat a cruise rose hip empanada. Food is still pretty serious. We're looking to make nature call as often as we can. We're also acquiring lumps in this Misty Falls cave, in addition to our great bedroll, which is pretty sweet, by the way, 83%, and it's going to allow us to sleep on the go and take cheeky little naps next to fires when we don't have much else to do. If we have a fire that's like an hour and a half in the temperature stable, you have to stay on top of fatigue and hunger big time in this Nagoa. They drain all over the place. All right, let's do this. Is this colonoscopy footage? Kind of, Kev. We're going through the cavernous tunnels of Misty Falls. Ever been to the statue of Stibberty, given to us not by France but by Pants? Holy crap. Impossible to decipher those codes. Morse codes. I think we have a thermos opportunity over here. I did not get a report from you guys about exactly what is on our thermos. I'm still trying to recall exactly which kind of novelty thermos we have. I would love to know about that. Also would love to get back in this cave and light a fire. Yenzers rubs elbows with celebrities. Yeah, Yenzers is trying to get out of the situation he's in. He's taking charge, you know? He's becoming responsible for his own destiny, like Liu Kang's brother. And he says, I'm not going to just have to work every Sunday while my friends are at the beach. I'm going to become the CEO, actually.
Come on. Come on.
Big ambitions for the Pennsylvania Prince, baby. We believe in you, Yenzers.
That's done.
And in the time being, though, we do appreciate you going in on Sundays so we can go to the beach. Roasted pies.
Too much stuff to carry.
Oh! There we go. And I tell you, one of the worst feelings you can have is wasted roasted empanada ingredients. That's a feeling I don't wish upon my worst enemies.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
I want to be super white and unfit on the yacht. I'll have one day. Holy crap, Yenzers. Like the wolf on Wall Street. Eating lobster. Okay, I'm just trying to plan out our endeavors here. Now we're warm enough to travel. It's heading into the warm part of the day. We seek the derelict bear. Any of my navigating pros would be very helpful during this endeavor as we go clockwise around Pleasant Valley and seek these bears. Because I do feel pretty vulnerable going to all these unfamiliar territories. So I'm going to go out here. We take the river down. We kind of have to go around the rock formation. I do know that. There's about a blockade there. And until I learn from the pros the walk around, I'm also scared to go up things that I'm not familiar with and head into soft lock territory again. We have one of these attempts for this tournament, and the thumbnail that you see when you're loading up the game is just a bedroll in like a winter abyss, because we entered a glitch land that we couldn't escape from. It was quite intense and sad. But here we are with Random Willie of all. I gotta say, shame on me, because yet again I underestimated Mr. McKenzie over here. I didn't think this guy had legs. Turns out, you know, this guy is serious business. Roasted pie. Thank you. I'm not going mad. Mayo, I noticed some issues with follows lately also. Uh-oh. Follow the river. Turn left. That's what I'm thinking, Doug. Exactly. Alright, it did say I was heavy. Let's drop these. Oh, so we have 48 sticks? Oh my gosh. Mr. Carter, I know the answer. Me following tier never sticks. Twitch just sucks sometimes with this stuff. Where are we navigating to, Larone? Well, we're actually going to the derelict cabins, Bear Sill. I'm going to do the long way around this rock, because if you head down the river to get to where you're going to, there's a blockade there. So you kind of have to take the long way around. I've learned that one the long way, I guess, instead of the hard way, and been forced to circle back once I reach that blockade. Needless to say, the min-maxer in me was quite perturbed. So our vitals look pretty good if you omit the health bar. Optimistic the birch forest is going to be nice and replenished. We learned recently that it replenishes quicker than we first thought. Usually by about 7 or 8 days, the birch replenishes. And we're likely going to spend about 2 weeks in this town and get a second wave of birch bark in that forest. Something to think about. Can't tell if I went past the blockade yet or not. I've nearly gotten eaten by a bear at that exact spot.
I could eat anything right now.
Classic Boris behavior. Okay, this is we're getting into the territory of the newest bear on our hit list. Next to this bridge is where he likes to lurk. This is intense, man. Yinzers is working on getting that Will McKenzie bot. Oh my gosh. Well, Yinzers, stay out of the sun then. For the rest of your life. And turn into a department store mannequin. know, sometimes you're not going to be able to get up a place and you still walk right into it. What's the deal with big slopes? Alright, we're dangerously close to his territory now. He's been known to kind of lurk between that busted... Oh!
Never lower your eyes to an enemy.
Man, that is the biggest jump scare out of all the zip zaps, man. It's crazy. Tatsu kicks the crap out of that foot soldier. Alright, we seek the bear. Eyes wide, open this summer. Who said that?
Can't feel my hands.
All right, he's been known to hang out in these territories, so basically every step we're looking for him. Cowabunga, dude! Bedtime is back on the menu, boys. That's it for SETI. Okay, we spotted him. There's a lot of good rock formations around. There are a lot of wolves, so there's going to be a little bit of action, Jackson, in the streets. Let's say we put an arrow in this bear. We have 3 arrows with us right now. I think that should be enough to get him ready to be added to our stat sheet. Let's be responsible. I think I got 2 or 3 stones, so we'll try to use the old stone lure to bring him closer, get a nice accurate shot on him. And I have to not blow it. Wait, didn't you die? I got better, boss. Oh! They're healing. Okay, you guys ready? Let's fight this bear. Elegant rosehip pie. Let's get serious. Spaghetti all over the place.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Ready, shattered. My kid has a TMN t-shirt that says I'm into fitness. Fitness pizza in my mouth. That's it, Yinzers. Ah! Everything scared me. Tatsu, my ankles. All right, we're about to start dripping HP. It's got to be quick. Two stones.
Too cold to think.
All right, now we're dripping 20 HP per hour. All right, let's stop the drip if we can with this cup of joe. Big Moose kicks. For my escape routes. Big hills.
So
He's creeping.
cold.
All right, you guys want to go to the cave? It's kind of a bold move to go to his cave to warm up, because he could come in there and kick our butt. So I don't think we'll do that. Would be nice to be in a cave. I think we'll just light a wind-shielded fire and take it easy. Cave has a shelf you can get off, and it's safe to say. Okay, I think I'm not going to risk it though, Wobbs. I'm too scared. We're just going to use lumps. We got a decent satchel, and I want to play it safe, responsible, and jabroni proof. I'm liable to make a scene if I try anything that takes ability. Put those muddy trail boots on the couch in his cave. Good eye, sniper.
Come on, come on. It worked.
All right, now we do the lump math. All right, one lump will put us over, and we'll see if we can get two up arrows. If not, we throw another lump on there. We stop the drip. We are next to a birch forest, so no issues. So I creep. Yeah, I keep it on the down low. Oh, that was an arrow. Beautiful, Duncan. Very nice. Sorry about that. I know you guys' ears. If he comes back to the cave, that's another shot for you. That's it, Rossetti. Got to make sure I don't shoot him with a lit campfire. So if we're anywhere even close to the radius of this thing, it needs to say burned out. Not even embers. It needs to say, that's it, extinguished. Nothing from the fire, heat, or anything, and it says burned out. Oh my gosh, you imagine sleeping like that, slanted next to this lit campfire and an ornery bear? It'd be a crazy move. But this guy's just crazy enough. Let's do some reishi mushrooms. Needs to say Yinzers after Sunday. Poor Yinzers. Always having to work while we're at the beach. We had one of those awesome beach balls too with the multiple colors. Yinzers. We blew it up. We were hitting it around, keeping it off the sand. It was fun. Okay, so you guys know the drill. Don't transition inside and put your bedroll up, because Duncan says it's safe to sleep outside, but I'm still scared to sleep. So I might not until I see 3 bears. So right now we'll have 2 on the bear sheet, and eventually that becomes 3. And this guy does not have time for an aurora to show up. He's got a whole day still. It does look a bit volatile in the sky. Holy crap. And I'm over here, Shooter McGavin. Miss, can you give me a Pepsi? Diet, please. Sleeping outside isn't a great idea, question mark? I'm not sure. There's a deer near the cave if you want to try and save well fed. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, Dunk. I'm pretty sure we got some solid lump numbers, so we could probably go down there and make another fire. What do you guys say we go ravage up a nice deer, huh? Sleep in a cave once bear is dead. Guess we should make it to the cave. Alright, let's keep checking on this bear over here. And we will eventually see 3. The glorious Trace. Yeah, I thought about a cheeky dunk, but I'm scared that it's going to heal the bear. Any sleeping or transitioning inside a cave or a house or something, you run the risk of maybe doing that. Until I get confirmation that 100% outdoor cheeky naps will not heal the bear, I'm not interested in risking it.
Bag is getting kind of heavy.
This torch will be lit for 1 second. Less than 1 second. Alright, now I can't get loose with the bear. He could show up too. And we're next to his house now. Adding insult to injury. Hey, what's up, Molly? How are you? It is great to see you, Molly. I hope that you've been doing well and that you've been kicking butt. It's good to see you, Molly. We're over here. I'm just kind of contemplating about this spot fire. I'm thinking about doing it in the cave, which would make sense. It just feels like I'm going to get cornered in there by the bear or something. I am protected by the fire, of course. It's just sketchy. Try something for me, Larone. Claiming the bear cave. Yeah, there's a lot of talk about me putting my trail boots all over the place. Go in there and look on the left side for rocks in the corner. You can get up there. Okay, sounds good. Not as good as your share impression for Friday. Do I believe I'm gonna get mauled in the cave? All right, here are the bones of the former opponents of the bear. Okay, we are up in the land of immunity, apparently, for the bear. So if we are going to just stay in his house, we're at least hanging out in the loft, you know? All right, let's light a fire. The sneaky shelf is very sneaky, sir. I've hunted bear here and he can't see me up here. You imagine getting hunted at your own house? It's brutal stuff. Okay, so we do have 2 up arrows. We'll just throw in some regular old firewood and be able to sustain a fat fire. And now we just have 1 small walk to the deer where we can incur injury. So let's check for that bear, see if we have 3 on the list. 2 still. We are looking to get some deer pretty soon. But the walk between here and there is where we risk the bear mauling us. Since we don't have a lit torch, or I'm sorry, a lit fire, he could just run up on us and attack us. And that would be a nightmare. So I have to think about it. If he comes back, you have a ledge to fall off to disengage if necessary. Fire is also safe. Yeah, fire is definitely safe still. And I'm just vulnerable going to ravaging that deer. So I might just eat an empanada and get the deer once the bear falls. This is all about planning for all of the jabroniness and being conservative. I believe. We'll check out our clothes, catch up on responsibilities. But I've hunted many a bear up here. Some rock formations back here are not safe. If you can't put the fire or bedroll down equals not safe. Got it. Alright, hunger's pretty serious. I think it's empanada time. Acceptable rosehip empanada. Alright, let's check for the bear. We're looking for 3. Still 2, baby. Bow shots are up to 5. Only 45 more to go, baby. It's just gonna have to be a methodical process. We're gonna walk around like the Terminator and go after the bad guys. Or in his case, he was going after the good guys in the first movie. Then he went after the bad guys in the second movie. Very few times do characters make that babyface turn so much, to the point where Sarah Connor didn't trust him. She thought he was coming after her, but he was coming to help her. She had major PTSD from the first incident. Not dead, try again. Spoiler alert. Alright, let's check out our clothes. What about underpants? You guys want to fix some underpants? Sounds responsible to me. We're heading into the later part of the day here, maybe like 3:30 p.m. The bear's lumbering around, you know, feeling hurt, wheezing. He's still living though. Here we go. All right, let's give it a check. He lives.
I need to drop something.
Once we get more research about going to sleep while you're waiting for the bear to bleed out, we can take those cheeky naps during these times. Right now, I don't want to risk it, though. This bear fading is super important to our conclusion of this whole thing, I suppose. Think I hear him. No, I'm hearing cool sound effects because I'm in pain from busting my ankle. False alarm. I'm still kicking, boss. Just get me to the bear hospital. I don't know, we're short on time. Oh man, they won't even take me to the hospital. What happens when you hang out with the bad guys, man? Alright, he's still kicking. No, I do hear the bear. He's here. Holy crap. We can't shoot him because we're next to a campfire. This is wild. He's here! Oh! Turned around. He got upset. He didn't like it. He just kind of grunted and took off. Yeah, you're in there. I don't like it.
I just want to punch something. Oh, what the?
That's it, Jeff. so we know he's pretty much still alive. We're waiting for this guy to roll over. We're looking at 3 on the bears killed stat sheet. What a day just trying to listen to my TLC album and some guy shoots me. Can you imagine? Just trying to just have a good day here near the derelict cabin. But he aligned with the wrong bear. He aligned with Boris. Boris has been stealing shoes for a bit too long now. And I think we're just about fed up with his games.
Too heavy.
But something got messed up with the response to rocks now, here after the Cougar update. Too bad you didn't have the deer guts to keep him close. Well, I would normally love to be hunting him right now, Jeff, but we will get DQ'd if we hunt him next to a fire, because the campfire cheese is definitely not the move for us. And we're also being super conservative, so we're probably okay with him just rolling over and fading into the long dark here with this one shot in him. I would like to get more in, though. You are right. I would like to spam arrows into these boys. There's a lot going on in this one, Mayo. It's this sort of good challenge, though, at the end of it all. You know, you got a few rules you got to keep in your mind. You know, your health is obviously at jeopardy all the time when you're outside or when you're fighting. It's the best. Perfect Troop, why? I'll tell you why, because he is the man. If sometimes you'll pop it on him, he's got an endgame situation going on, and he's just an animal. So he needed to probably find something that pushed him by setting the custom settings to Captain Insano mode. And it's super cool. Alright, we're still at 2. I kind of feel like looking at him and going out there, but I can feel the mistakes happening before they're even starting, you know? Yeah, I pictured myself cowardly running back. Banana. Still at large.
The horse.
We're getting a little loose right here, looking for a second shot on this guy. Let me get up on a rock formation. He Grandpa Simpsoned you in his own cave. He did. Donna. We're scouting the bear.
to eat soon.
Banana. Here's a question I have for you guys. Let's say I shoot an arrow and win like this. Is it gonna sway my bow shots at all? Are there physics to the weather in your bow shots? I didn't think so either, Wobbs. This guy been taking ninja lessons from Scruffy. Alright, we're going back to our nice warm fire. I would love to grab a cheeky steak off that deer, but it could be a mistake. He could maul us during the process. But you meant PT.
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
That sheet? What you got? Pretty sure no. And also, the wind from actual blizzards doesn't even slow your walking speed. Zach said that once, and I think it's held up with my experience. I'm guessing there's a difference baking between actual blizzards and high winds, because I definitely know that there's something that slows down walking speeds when you're walking into the wind. I'm guessing actual blizzards, no. High winds, yes. Alright, still waiting for that boy to drop. It's about time we whip up a batch of empanadas. Oh man, we don't even have empanadas on the menu. We need rose hips! Ah! Alright, Bannock is creeping its way into the picture. We have Rishi tea and the dreaded Bannock. The reason we don't like Bannock is because it uses our empanada ingredients, which are super finite. Thank you, Duncan and Baba! Thank you very much for those rose hips. I sure wish I could put 8 of them right into this empanada I'm saying over here. There's definitely an element of wind slowing you when you walk against it, and it gives a boost when it's at your back. That's true. I feel like I'm a NASCAR driver when it's at my back. And I'm drafting behind one of an opponent, and I'm about to slingshot, shake, and bake my way to the front. Bad news about empanadas. So let's talk more about empanadas. We're on the right side of Pleasant Valley in the Bear's Cave. Do we have rose hips over here? Have you guys scouted potential spots where we can harvest a bushel of rose hips? TIL. Bannock time. I don't want it to be. So you'll see here over in the cooking thing, Bannock is great for food and stuff, but it uses cooking oil and old mill flour, essential empanada ingredients, and we'll use them. Since we're going to be in Pleasant Valley for a while, there's some down by the derelict cabins. Thank you, Duncan. Still 2. Alright, we're going to drink the Rishi tea for calories, but it's going to be close, and we're going to have to get to that deer and the bushel of empanadas. I sure do want to grab that deer right now. That's what we need. If the wind stops, we'll make a fire by the deer so we can just get the meat right away. We should have enough lumps and responsible sticks to just make a stick fire even if we wanted to. 49. No? No big deal. Check bear count. We're partying, Molly. Yeah, the bear lives. One day he will drop. Oh, here we go. All right. Just get this fire lit quick. No games. Get it lit. Get it lit. Just got back. Here's some hips. Thank you, Fire. And thank you for hanging out with us. It is a lovely Tuesday to be hanging out on Great Bear, I'll tell you that. We've had a very pleasant day so far. It's actually been surprisingly peaceful considering we've been attacking 2 bears so far. We're looking for the third one to show up on our stat sheet as we speak. So we're just kind of periodically checking the old stats. And as soon as we see 3, we'll know that he has fallen by our bow.
Did it.
I think I should get my cooking utensils from that other thing before I forget them. That would be a bit silly, wouldn't it?
It's dusk. The night can't be far behind.
That's it. Let's go eat deer. Checking on our death. Yeah, there's gonna be 3 soon, Mayo.
Too much stuff to carry.
Keeping an eye on that food there, trying to maintain this well-fed. "23 minutes. We're probably drinking the Rishi. We got 59 calories. I think we're drinking the Rishi. That should give us time for this deer to cook. Cutting it close. But we're ravaging, baby. Ravaging. Bannock, the poor man's rose hips. It's what people ate during the Great Depression on Great Bear, when the Dust Bowl took out the world's rose hip harvest. Oh gosh, what a tragedy that is. Can you imagine? Thank you for catching us up to speed on the history of this great island. What was it called? The Great Depression on Great Bear, the Dust Bowl. There you go. Got 3. All right. So, truly we have walked our trail boots in the cave of our fallen enemy. We have stormed the steed. About to eat some deer. All right, fine. We'll take you to the bear hospital. Horse? Oh, God, he's missing. Got 9 minutes on this one. So let's talk about the next one. I think it's the abandoned mine bear. And we keep on the east coast wall of Pleasant. and we just head down there towards kind of where the bingo hall is and the abandoned mine and the climbing area. So that would be this way.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
All right, we're chilling for a sec. But cheeky naps are back on the menu, baby. You know, under normal circumstances, I would say we need to go up there. But I am feeling quite brazen knowing that this bear won't be coming back anytime soon. You guys want to try a cheeky without a fire? Getting some points on the board and making it look easy. Today's a good day. You can follow the road to Derelict for hips, but you do need to stop at the Red Barn to make arrows. That's it, though. We'll drop off our saplings and begin the curing process. Okay, it's gonna get a bit dark out here and tough to see some things.
I need to drop something.
All right, I'm getting a little loose on my trusty brand. Sometimes expending firewood or sticks are as valuable for an hour's worth of fire and then sleeping next to a fire than it is wasting your matches. Of course, it's very circumstantial. But it's the stuff you gotta do to survive. So here we are going around at night. We're likely to run into jerk wolves. They've been known. It would be great to find a bear on the side of the road with crows overhead so we can get back our arrow. We seek the rose hips. We're going to make a batch immediately. Now I'm going to ask you a bunch of questions. I want to have them answered immediately. Which of you grew up in Astoria? Alright, we're cruising, baby. Who is your daddy and what does he do? That was bad. I didn't do a good job. Who is your daddy and what does he do? That was still bad. I'm sorry. I'll work on it. Alright, there's the old derelict cabin. There's rumored to be a bushel of rose hips. Jerk wolves. See his glowing eyes coming at us. Derelict cabins.
Can't feel my feet.
All right, where's the hips at, baby? It's not a tumor. I'm looking for the hips, Mayo. So I don't see like the empty little bushes right next to it. Do I have to go a little further away from the direct perimeter of the derelict to find them? Maybe into this field behind it.
Come on. Come on.
Next to a body. Those empanadas.
Fire's life out here.
I gotta go lump. Alright, we put a lump's worth of sticks on there. The idea of lump conservation. We gotta get this feels like number above 0 Celsius to stabilize the temperature. Once it's there, the drip stops. Alright, something about a guy a little further next.
Goddamn freezing.
Get a few more sticks on here. You know, we're not having it. Why don't you get on? Look at you. It's getting a little frisky.
Never felt so cold in my life.
Alright, I'm thinking about doing a cheeky 1 hour here. Pop off an old fashioned. Maybe it'll. I could speak furry. Translated the word said, "Eat me, please, cook me." Huh. Not safe. Not. Not safe to sleep. Next to a fire here. Thank you guys. We had our first kettle corn situation. Learning that here in the derelict cabin next to this stove, if I take a cheeky sleep thinking I'm protected from the stove, apparently the wolves don't respect it, and we just saw. And the translation said, "Eat me, cook me," but another part of that he said, "Don't you go to sleep, or I'm gonna come eat you this summer." I did die right here a while ago. The pros are looking out for me, Mayo. They're making sure that I don't make any of these ridiculous jabroni mistakes that I'm so prone to. I like how we all panic typed nonsense. You're a Larone-shaped Hot Pocket in that sleeping bag, slow roasting until done by the oven. That's it, Kev. Conserving calories, even breaking down crates. We're kind of above it right now just because it's empanadas. Alright. So, here's the map. We are at the derelict cabin there on the east side. We're looking for a bushel of roast hips and some guy. So I guess I keep heading south down the road, and on the side I'm gonna see these hips. You guys might know. For now, we're warming up. Kind of scared to do repairs or anything, too. I'm worried this wolf is going to eat me. They're close. You can see them better if you zoom in. I could, Dunk, but it's not quite that simple. I know of the hips by the next cave. Okay. 2 bushels? right, 7 torches. Let's look at our clothes. Oh, we don't have cloth, so we're not going to be repairing any of our clothes. Still carrying around these old saps. We got 2 can openers. They'll be on the left, past the big rock. We keep heading down that road. Beautiful. Alright, so now we just play the responsible game. A game we're pretty unfamiliar with. We say it, but do we do it? Good morning, America! What's up, Richard? He lives! We got our boy Richard here. He card deals for the Latvian Mafia. So basically, anytime he shows up, it is cause for celebration. It means he lives another day next to those Latvian brutes. And he has dealt them pocket aces of life. It's good to see you, Richard. I hope that you're doing well. And I'm glad that the cards are staying unturned over. I forget what you call it when a dealer makes a mistake, but I'm glad that you're not making them. I'm here to lift the moods. Thank you, Richard. I appreciate that. We've actually had a pretty awesome day so far. We've had just great times. Our boy Neo is absolutely killing the game and breaking into the Matrix. It's unbelievable. And make President Larone feel safe. I don't know how I got to be president, but God help America if I do. And you're my bodyguard. Oh my gosh. Kevin Costner. I guess I'm Whitney Houston in this situation. You are so beautiful. That's Cher singing the theme song from Bodyguard, I guess. It was a cover. Is your face sunburned? A little bit. I did some family stuff, Kev, and it involved outside times. I hope that all of us are able to go out into the sun. We joke about that beach thing on Sundays, but it is nice to be able to go outside, I'd say. Got a little sun, and it was pretty awesome. Can't complain. Torches, and we're about to start moving, baby. Ready? We're gonna storm the steeds, Kev. We get Rose hips. Make a fat batch. Keep this train going. We're living hip to hip. Ready to ride? So what's cooking in a literal sense and about the progress of the save? Well, Richard, I'll summarize it as this. We just got to the hunting part of this tournament that lasts 50 days, and we're about 2 weeks into it. So we got 35 days left, and we got a lot of hunting to do. We've hit about 5 shots, and we need 45 more. So it's going to take a methodical and responsible jaunt around Great Bear Island. We're going to have to be comfortable navigating between each town in this place. Right now, we're at Pleasant Valley. Next destination is Timberwolf, but we got to clear out all the bear here in Pleasant first. So we're just doing a clockwise circle around it, taking them out like a soldier assassin, and then we're going to Timberwolf Mountain. Hopefully, live to tell the tale, head to Black Rock, get the bear there, and then back through Keeper's Pass to Pleasant, where maybe we're going to do a bear coat. At this point, I'm thinking we're foregoing the bear coat due to time constraints and due to the fact that every time I hunt the bear, he runs off into the hills grunting, and I never get his hide. So there's that, too. All right, let's get these hips, baby. Be on the left past a big rock if you keep heading down the road. Alright. I don't know if crows come out at night. everybody look for rose hips.
Need to find some place to escape this cold. Die if I don't warm up soon.
Sips. The secret stash. Ah, someone's stash. We go back. The second set should be there. It looked like we were 1 for 3. There was 3 bushes. Did you guys see more rose hips? I'll check for them if you think they're there.
Well,
I
thank
saw
goodness for that.
a bunch of emptiness. Alright, I'm just going with the lump. Map says 2 separate sets. Should be another set besides those 3. Wow. Rose hip extravaganza. Tony Danza extravaganza. Sitting backwards for generations. Passing down the great skill to Mr. Lopez. Oh, I should be making empanadas. Start rattling off about AC Slater. You're liable to get distracted. There's one set right here, bud.
Fingers feel numb. Could eat anything.
Thank you, Richard, for those hips. He has transcended life. He has come over from YouTube, and now he is here. And the first thing he does is give me hips. Oh my gosh, I think you zipped and zapped, Richard. Holy crap. I didn't hear a Zip Zap celebration, but it does say Zip Zap celebration on my screen. Thank you, Richard. Oh my gosh, my man. What a guy. He deals with the daunting task of dealing cards to the Latvian Mafia, and he comes in all the way to Twitch. Thank you, my friend. There were hips all over the screen. You should have seen it. Oh my gosh, what a glorious sight. I would have loved that. Hips were flying, baby. Thank you, Richard. The YouTube to Twitch pipeline. Yeah, it's serious. It's the real deal. It's like I don't know, it's the real deal, that's for sure, Fire. Thank you, Richard. Thank you for those hips. On-screen hips. Might be a first around here. Alright, it's super cold. Thank you, Richard. We got 2 up arrows. Batch of empanadas on the pan. 20 minutes from now, we'll be eating a fresh, elegant rosehip pie. There's rumored to be another bushel of rosehips maybe around this area we're in. I've yet to see the little bush outlines where I'm at, though, yet. They're kind of back there somewhere, maybe. If this fire can stay lit here in this little cubby, then we can take a cheeky 1-hour nap once the empanadas are done. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. All right, let's do it. I want that soup you're making. Oh, it's delicious, Richard. It is boiled snow soup. It starts off as undrinkable shades of yellow, and it becomes potable, like the local toilet water. I apologize for that crass humor. I'm just feeling a little happy, you know, so I'm getting crazy. It is insanely cold out here right now. We're riding a fine line with our well-fed.
Can't feel my hands.
PV is doing what it's supposed to do now. Finally, the grace period is over, and Will is in trouble. I don't know if that one's going to translate, but it was an attempt.
Are you serious?
Oh! You got the upset voice line. He's really feeling the cold right now. His head's feeling thick.
Come on. All I can think about is food. It worked.
Scared of these cheeky naps with these constantly direction changing blizzards you get on Nagoa. I don't know if we dripped during that sleep that we just did, but our health does look kind of weak sauce right now. Fatigue is full. We'll be responsible. Wind changed. This is what I was worried about. This is Pleasant Valley. Actually, it's Nagoa in Pleasant Valley, the double of double. Go. Well, that was cool. Alright, so we're feeling the price right here. This is kind of a resource draining situation. If you get lampooned
My head feels.
outside in one of these Nagoa blizzards, it changes direction and it goes for like 4 hours. So you're shielded, and then you gotta move and you gotta burn through your lumps. Minus 30 degrees right now. We go double lump. We definitely need to stop over to the birch bark forest after checking for the abandoned mine bear tomorrow. Lampoon, more like lumpooned. That's it. Pretty close to the forest now. Maybe check it first. Okay. We'll get some sunlight. We'll be able to see all those glorious pieces of birch. And I also researched this, Duncan. I may have mentioned it a little bit last time, but when blizzards and high winds come, they shimmy the birch off of the trees more. There's actually a mechanic built in there, so the respawn will probably be accelerated when weather like this comes. And if you go through the forest after it, you'll see the fruits of what we just discussed. Pretty exciting. This blizzard is not exciting. It's actually a bit of a nightmare. Slurms Mackenzie is peak. Shibby shibby y'all.
Come on. Can't feel my feet.
Big Wu-Tang guy.
That did it.
Wu-Tang likes Kung Fu. I'm a big fan. Alright, we're dripping.
Damn. Freezing.
I'm freezing. This little cubby here seems pretty warm. There it is. Get a little cheek in to warm up. We ride. We seek the birch forest for health. And then we go to the abandoned mine bear. Well, Pleasant is finally becoming, you know, what it's about.
I need to find food.
It's been whooping us. Looking for that other bushel of hips. Second bushel's MIA, don't. It ain't happening. Alright, 1 empanada to our name. It's got 143 calories on it. We do need to get birch bark in us or some sort of food. Maybe we can get a couple cattails along the way to the birch forest. But food is serious. Good work removing that second bushel, boys. Oh, no, they're back. There's a bear. Alright, now we are completely out of calories here. It has become serious times. We have bannock. We just got to give ourselves time to cook it. Part of me wonders if I should manage the risk by just cooking bannock right now.
Need anything?
Sure don't like that idea. It's the wise move, though, I think. We could be down to 1 batch of empanadas in our flour bag after this.
Thank goodness. Made it through another night.
This isn't a cause for celebration, don't. Let's check the number. 230 cows. Alright, we're doing it. All you empanada fans out there, I know that you're feeling like you're in shambles right now. But listen, we're trying to keep our well fed. We had to do it. Please don't judge me. Also, don't Judy me or Joe Brown me. Had to be done. Had to. So I'm just waiting for these insane winds to die down so we can go... Yeah. Cartoonish. Ah! Don't you say it. My bananas. Yeah, they're playing games. Unless if these embers don't cook this fire, we're gonna lose this bannock that we had to bite the bullet on. It's a darn shame. Sometimes the embers will cook the last minute or two. We're gonna need that. Oh, there we go. Alright, we got it. No sweat. Delicious bannock is safe. Yeah, we just ate it up, don't. I hope you're enjoying it, because I'm hoping it's not too many more times we're gonna do that. It's turning into a beautiful day here if the winds die down. I'd say a perfect day to go get health from the birch forest, food from the river, and everything else. Kind of running out of responsibilities, too. I don't think it's gonna go for the full hour. I'm just doing it, and then we're gonna... Oh. Alright, it's still windy, but I think we can do it. And you can take whispers from the wind. What's up, Millie? How are you today? Oh. R.I.P. Torch. What's going, Millie? Supposed to go to the birch forest. We're gonna hit those cattail dreams along the river. Spot fire incoming. We got a cave here. But be aware the forest hides a great danger. Whoa, very ominous, Millie. We actually took out one of the great dangers over there. The birch forest bear.
Escape this cold.
Man, Pleasant Valley is becoming real right now this morning. Can't even move 10 feet.
Come on. Goddamn freezing. Well,
Lump.
thank goodness for that.
I think I'm going double lump. Whoa there, Willie. No need to drop the swears. Yeah, he gets pretty crazy sometimes, don't? He loses control. I'd swear for roasted empanadas too. I'm thinking there could be some empanadas over there. I think we got the 2 bushels next to the busted down cabins in the birch forest. I'm thinking we're going to get cattails until we get to the forest, and then a bunch of birch from the forest itself. So there'll be food and then health, and then we'll get some bushels when we start heading towards the abandoned mine and the entrance, that Cinder Hills mine entrance, and that climbing area, sort of on the east to southeast corner of Pleasant Valley. Let's see how long this torch lasts. We're going to full heat. Gotta be responsible. There it is. Nope. It's terrible here in Pleasant Valley. The winds have changed. That's it, Millie. We're hoping it changed the amount of birch bark there is in that forest. We're headed towards the sharpened pencil forest over here. We're looking for big things of the birch variety. 20 pieces, maybe. We're going to use them all as tinder. Looking for chonkers. That one's not it. A little solitaire. There it is. All right, responsible health and food moves initiated. I'm already seeing some cattail dreams over here. Mr. Sandman. We're allowed to drop the cattail heads now that we don't need the tinder starter for the fire making process with fire starting 3. Great luxury. The land provides. That's it, fire. And it's so rewarding when it does, and you're able to kind of make it work for you, you know? I remember the pros would talk about ravaged deers on the side of the road, and it would just seem like a daunting task to go through all the stuff it took to live off the land like that. And as you become more comfortable with it, you can lean into that stuff, you know? It's nice. Alright, all rosehip bushel spawn locations. I'm very interested in those being assessed. We're not interested.
My fingers feel numb.
Jeez, Mr. Jogger over here. Jog on up. He's feeling the pump fake from the first wolf.
So,
Alright, we're taking a drip. There's too much happening. Gotta get this wolf on us and start another fire. Cattail dreams. Got the hips around here already.
I could eat anything right now.
You guys can tell, it's cold. You'd use the cattail heads for other purposes, like making trails for blizzards or fog situations. Wow, Millie. Sounds like you're a pretty experienced survivor. You're using creativity.
Are you serious?
Whoa! We're getting all the angry voice lines now. I think he's upset that I'm letting our HP drip so low. He's not having it.
Come on. It worked.
All right, we're gonna warm up, eat cattails, and we're gonna seek birch bark. I'm playing the game for a while, but in blizzards I always got lost. Yeah, it's tough, Millie. I think they changed the map during blizzards. You think so? I'm gonna eat cattails. Cheeky 1 hour to warm up and birch bark. We're heading into the warmer part of the day. Let's do it.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Seek birch. Rose hips. Also awesome. My apologies, Larone. Your bodyguard was talking to his mother. I'm back to protect. Thank you, Richard. And that's awesome you're hanging out with your ma. I also appreciate that you have self-appointed yourself as my bodyguard. I will say that it's exciting. And that I am Whitney Houston. And you definitely resemble Kevin Costner. I think he was in that. I think they spin you around during a blizzard. Holy crap. Getting some birch. Yes, I can protect him from myself. Holy crap. Kevin Costner is now protecting. You'll be heading straight east, and after the spin turns you out, you're heading southwest. Larone needs to sing I Will Always Love You to Richard. Okay. I'm trying to remember the lyrics to that song. And I will always love Richard.
Can't feel my hands.
I apologize to all dogs and cats out there. I would say that all of you guys as dogs and cats deserve a treat after being forced to endure that ungodly frequency I just omitted into the ether. Attempting to emulate Houston. But boy, Houston, we do have a problem with this guy's voice. Oh, we got bear meat. Outside of fire. These my most used emotes this month. Nice, Mustang. How are you? Thank you for rolling on in here with your 5.0 engine and everything. It's good to see you, Mustang. They loved it. Excellent. Top notch. Yeah, that was for you, Richard. All right, we're going one lump. Then I'm going to check on these worms, which I do believe we're still... Nope. We're eating steak. Let's see if we got any 1 kilograms. All right, we're going to have to do this different. What do we got? All right, we're all 0.5 here. Get ready, because it's bear time. Nice. That was a pleasant surprise. We ended up back here in Horace's cave. We discovered... Oh, Richard! Thank you, Richard! You were zipping and zapping! Thank you, Richard, very much. And I love Richard. He's a generous man. Thank you, Richard.
Only a couple of jabronis come out here without skates on. You keep using this word jabroni, and it's awesome.
That's it. Thank you for those hips, Richard. You're killing it. Protecting the body, zipping and zapping. Generous with his hips. Thank you, Richard. You're the man. I appreciate that. I'm going to try everything I can to be like Whitney and storm the steeds. I don't know what she was. She was probably like a famous singer in that movie. Haven't seen it in a while. She must be protected. Think of maybe another lump. Try not to get too loose with them. Let's say we make some birch bark teas. Start getting some calories in our belly and health on our bar. Man, our health is weak right now. I'm actually getting kind of bad down here. Didn't realize that. We've been getting our butt kicked by Pleasant Valley. Good to have teas again so I can warm up a little bit on these journeys. Thank you, Richard. I mean, getting stuck out in cold water, every little drip adds up. It sure does, Donk. They've been ticking and tacking away our health bar. More birch. Look at all this bear meat. Let's check our cooking skill. It's right there, and we do have a big old batch of bear meat we can cook back at the barn. If we get maybe to closer to like halfway, I think we might have enough back at the barn to spam a cook up to cooking level 5. And then our food supply situation is gone. We'll always have bear to eat on the road. Usually it's full cooking 2 big game to hit level 5. Yeah, we got that big chonker bear last time, didn't we? That really helped. If you are ever thinking about trying a crazy tournament like this... Oh my gosh, Richard! You're zipping and zapping, baby! Thank you, Richard! I appreciate those roast hips in the greatest way. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much, Richard. Thank you, Waba, for those hips. Thank you very much, Richard. And even more hips and 1 Bezos. The Bezos just had to shoehorn his way in there, didn't he? Just in one little spot. Thank you, Richard. My man. And thank you, Duncan, for that hip. Latvian gangsters couldn't keep this man down. He is the bodyguard. Gotta save Whitney. Gotta give her rose hips. I don't really have a Costner impression. He's pretty much a pretty standard guy. Yeah, I gotta give Whitney her hips. Yeah, it's just a normal voice when I try to impersonate Costner. Alright, I'm gonna do a little bit more birch acquisition here because you never know when you're gonna come back. And we need all the health we can get. So we'll just keep looking. Thank you, Richard. You know how you can impersonate Costner? I think we got a punchline coming. You can dance with wolves! Nice, Wobbs. we're gonna keep running. If Jack Black has a long-lost brother, it has to be you. Wow. Jack Black. Well, we are the same size. I would say that's probably where the similarities start. We're definitely both shaped like jelly beans.
Cold is making my head feel thick.
Oh, we got birches, baby. Ah, the rose hips are floating away. Oh no, Pack and Play. Stop them. Getting all the floating rose hips today. Thank you, Richard. You know, Jack Black was in Waterworld with Kevin Costner. He was a lot thinner then. Oh, maybe I'm Waterworld Jack Black. Kevin, there's no more land. We're gonna run around with fish gill feet. It's our life now.
Never felt so cold in my life.
Jack Black's a little easier to impersonate. Yeah. You have to do it like this. No, that wasn't it either. It's not easy. Thank you, Richard. How did we lose so much condition? Well, Pack and Play, it's honestly just been, it's kind of chipped away.
Come on.
I've been making a little bit more focus on things like Mario Lopez and not enough focus on our tournament. Negligence. Insurance company not covering the damages. Uh-oh. Bezos stopped you, Kev. Let me put it in there. Bezos is trying to censor Kev, but we... Okay, well, this is crazy, but we're still... I don't know what this is. That's crazy, Kev. All right, we got 7 cups of birch. Let's make it. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to come in on Sunday if you're around, Yinzers. Just letting you know early. That's it. Oh my goodness, Richard! You were sipping and sapping again. Thank you, Richard. I don't know what's going on, but it seems like Richard might have hit a jackpot recently. Thank you, Richard. This is crazy. Man. Thank you, my man. It's the day, man. It's the day of parties. The day of rocking. The day of dreams. Thank you, Richard. You got Zerd Millie in the mix. We got Bad Luck Bill in the mix. Let's hope he hasn't been hanging out with Raph. Thank you, Richard. Unbelievable. My man. Popping out for a bit. Keep on the rails and off the drip. You got it, Tongue. Thank you, Richard. Okay. That was really cool, Richard. You're obviously the absolute best Kevin Costner bodyguard in the history of the world. What I'm going to try to do is keep making birch so we can rebuild our health. And we're going to go seek the bear. Storm the steeds. We're going to be extra responsible. More responsible than we've been today about our health, that's for sure. And I just have to say, Richard, you rule. And I feel very protected with you around. Thank you, Richard. Unbelievable. My man. You're a hero. You're very strong for fighting off the Latvian mafia. Richard! Thank you, Richard. What is happening over here? This is crazy. Richard's dealing out pocket aces to everybody. Thank you, Richard. Woo! Unbelievable. Richard, this is too good. Thank you, Richard. We got some new folks in the mix. Let's hope they like greasy onion ring towers, talks of rose hips, broken jukeboxes, watered down drinks, lipstick smudges on the glass. I feel very loving today, so that's my way to lift the mood. You are so beautiful to me, can't you see? Thank you, Richard. Unbelievable. The real deal. We're partying, Goblin. How are you, Goblin? Richard is popping it off over here, and we're just going nuts. It is great to see you, Goblin. I hope that things have been going well for you on the island. We've been partying, and we learned today that I am Whitney Houston, and I sure don't sing like her. But it's pretty good. Thank you for those rose hips, Richard. I really appreciate you just being amazing, Richard. What can we say? This is unbelievable. Our boy Neo would be proud. Thank you, Richard. You're the man. Keep fighting the good fight. You deal them pocket aces. Sneak in a deck with all aces, so you always deal good cards to the gangsters, so they don't get upset with you. They're going to be pretty upset with 2-7 off. Just bring in one of those funny decks, you know? Thank you, Richard. The man. He took the YouTube to Twitch pipeline. It's a pathway to success. Alright. It's going to be a bit of a foggy journey. We kind of got to get back on that road that's on the east side of Pleasant Valley and start heading south towards the climbing area and the abandoned mine, Cinder Hills mine, Bear. He's a little more south if you stay down on sea level. You guys ready to journey? All navigating geniuses man the stations of success. You mad? We got it, Wobbs.
I need to find food.
Food thing is real. We have a calorie every time we drink one of those teas, though. I gotta say, I have kind of no clue where I am. Trying to basically head south in the vicinity of the bingo hall. And get back on that road. That's what I'm thinking. That's a treacherous path you want to take. It sure is, Millie. So anytime we're about to go into trouble, maybe you could tell us about it before we get there. Alright, stuff's going on. We got over Blackbeard's chest. Richard got us something. And we got... You ready? Blackbeard. Bingo hall will be on the right. Thank you, Wobbs. We got a sweating meatball. He's sweating it out. Thank you, Richard. Told us he's sweating because we don't have any roast hip empanadas. He's getting the sweats. Just let me get some of those hips, man. He's got the meat sweats. I think this is kind of where we were. We didn't go in the cave, but if we go to the end of the rock formation and take a right, it'll probably put us back on the birch forest. When all the sweats end, the light of the torch will guide you. Wow, Millie. Very poetic. New affliction added in the next DLC. Okay, we talking Misery, Versetti? Did Rafts drop some news on us? Yeah, we're right back here where the spot fire was. Excellent. Cattail Dreams. Oh, what's up,
There's
AV?
a bomb on this
Oh,
bus. If we slow down, it'll blow.
oh, AV! If you see Sandra, please don't let her slow down that bus. For the love of God. Oh, Richard. Thank you, Richard. Man, Neo, it's been crazy over here. Our boy Richard has hit the jackpot. What's up, AV? How are you? You legend. We're having a rip-roaring hootenanny over here this Tuesday. Thank you, Richard, for those zip zaps. I appreciate those hips, AV. We are just, we're just overwhelmed at this point. We're having a blast. It's been going crazy. There's a lot of Italian O's being strewn about. I'm sure Aretha is fed up with your boy. He's after your record, Neo. Yeah, we've been zipping and zapping, Neo. It's been crazy around here. A good crazy. We're trying to storm the Steeds by maybe looking for the bear by the abandoned mine. The mine that we came in through. The Cinder Hills mine bear, basically. we're kind of headed that direction. Thank you, Richard. You got Millie in the mix. Yeah, it's good to see you, AV. I hope that your endeavors on Great Bear Island have been awesome. And I just want you to know that you're the man. We're going to keep things going here as much as we can by going after a bear and trying to rebuild this health that we've allowed to get a little too low. We do have a nice thermos with a bunch of stuff. Oh, we got burdock root. The thermos is full of birch bark teas. I think we have 6 of them. Let's chunk it out. Oh my gosh, something's going on. Bezos hasn't shown me yet, but something just happened. I gotta see what's happening. Neo got AV in the mix. Thank you, Neo. Holy crap. Thank you, Neo. This is insane. Thank you so much, Neo. Please, guys, don't let Sandra slow down that bus. If she does, there's consequences. It'll blow. Thank you, Neo. Got AV in the mix. And there's no better person. AV's amazing. Thank you, Neo. This is too exciting, man. All worked up. Thank you for those hips, Waba. I think that there's rumor we were just talking about too about something new in this update. The hip sweats. Rose hips for all. Well, I know we're having a good day today, Wobbs, but let's not get too crazy, right? Because I don't know. I might need to... Thank you for those hips, Richard. I appreciate that. After all you've done, it's amazing that you could still be so generous with those hips. Can't stop me with the hips. Oh! Hip extravaganzas. Man, I'm being kind of silly right now. Pack and play, thank you for those hips. Oh my gosh, what a day. Thank you, Neo, for those hips. Man, this is just one of those days. Oh my gosh, Richard! This is unbelievable. Thank you for those hips, Richard. This is the best day. That's all there is to it. I'm getting hips. Hips in chat. Thank you, Metal, for those hips. These hips are for you, Waba. Well, they do have to go through a strict regimented system, pack and play. And hopefully some of them end up getting the Wobs. We all hope that. If they don't all, I apologize. But there is a strict system that they have to go through first. It starts with Dave's Cave at a deposit box. Thank you, guys. Even Metal. We're still working on getting that third can opener, Metal. We're going to make you proud, buddy. The hip distribution system. Yes, there's a lot of strict regiments and systems in place. And we, of course, we wouldn't want to upset anybody by messing up those rules and things. You know, there's been a long line of seriousness. Here, I got some spares. Thank you, Mayo. Mayo, that's it. That's what I'm talking about. I didn't realize Great Bear had such strict tariffs on rose hips. Yeah, it's true. It is surprising. I only have 2 myself now. Okay, excellent. Hey, what's up, Gino? Yo, what's up, Gino, man? Your cheesesteaks are great. I hear Balboa's coming in later. How's it going, Gino? These hips look a little bit like fried chicken legs. Oh my gosh. I think Richard just sent hips across the screen. Thank you, Richard. Found one in the bin. Thank you. I didn't know if the screen celebration happened, Richard. Bezos might have stopped the zip zap. But thank you, Richard. And maybe we'll do something to make sure that the zip zaps still continue. Thank you, Richard. We'll send AC in.
Brevy. There she is. Hey!
Thank you, Richard.
You know Joanna? Yeah, I know Joanna. She's a girl I've been telling you about.
Oh my gosh, she's so cool in that chair. If it didn't happen, I'm very disappointed. Oh, I'm sorry, Richard. It might have happened. Good night, my man.
Bam! I'm talking about vomit coming up. The woman's got the shit. This is ugly, man. Foam is coming out the mouth. You don't want to see that.
Yeah, that's ugly.
Gosh, I saw it on my end. Nice pack and play. Well, these are for Richard. We can't get used to redistributing hips. We mentioned that there's a strict regimen, but there is one right there to make up just in case Bezos giving us a business. Okay, we're getting a little out of hand here. Hallucinations of hips floating across our vision. People digging in rubbish bins for one more hip. I would say that we have never been more on course right now, Fire. This is exactly what we need to be doing. Rummaging through trash cans, sending hips to Dave's Cave, getting deals on half-off appetizers at Dave's Cave. Exciting stuff. What's up, Dunces? How are you, my friend? What do you think about Alien Isolation 2? Well, I have been isolated from information about Alien 1. I know about the old movies, but I'm guessing that this is a video game. It might be a sequel to the really renowned scary game about the aliens. I'm guessing that's what it is. My cat is becoming a hip. Oh my gosh. Cat to hip transition. Hip flavored waba juice? Is that what that is? Oh my gosh. Wow, we're creating brews. Hey Aretha, how's it going? We're partying today. How are you, sweetheart? You know what? It's just been one of those days. Do you think we should party a little bit more? This might be one of those instances where I'm enabling her and I'm creating a bit of a monster. And she is an opportunist, but I think we're doing it. We're partying today. She deserves it. Let's give her some of this. Let's party, baby. We got beachside crunch going in here for my gal. You guys are just making it too good. It's the bottom of the bag. We're going to have to get a fresh bag next time. Let's do it. Let's party. Go all out. All right, watch out, sweetheart. I'm coming backwards. Here we go. Now I got crab and tuna crumbs all over the place. Thank you very much, Richard. Thank you, Neo. Thank you to everybody for the rose hips, man. It's the best Tuesday ever. We're partying, Mayo. I hope we all survive to see it. I will play second game. After that, I'm going to want to play Isolation 3 and 4. As long as I live, I want to see where it's going. Wow, Dunces is living for these alien games. That's pretty good. It must be pretty good, buddy. I do see that I've seen some people play the first Alien game, and I know that it's respected as one of the best. It looks like you gotta hide in the vents from the aliens and stuff, and you got those xenomorphs hunting you down. And the only help is Sigourney Weaver. Alright, let's drink another birch. Whereas I'll get it back. Twitch ruined my night a bit. Just remove the sub. Oh! Cattail Dreams. All right, we're still looking for. I'll resubscribe a bit later. Okay, sounds good, Rich. You can do whatever you'd like, my friend. Jeff, why? Classic Jeff. Jeff behavior. Okay, we're kind of in a foggy haze over here. Can't see Jack. I do hear a crow. Maybe it's next to a bear. Okay, we're next to the bingo hall now. This is good news. The perfect AI, man. My guess, greatest gaming AI at its time. I guess, and I love it when other people say, let's just add one AI to monster to our goats say, why not just one? Two AI talking to each other. This is great. That's why I learned more about AI. Wow, they got some good bad guys in that one with cool mechanics, huh? All right, let's go in the bingo hall for a sec. Oh my gosh, Richard's done it again. Holy crap. Richard! I don't know what's going on or what Bezos is doing, but this is amazing. Thank you, Richard. Holy crap, my man. Thank you, Richard. Heidi, Ablonik, Icken, Tussenklerker.
Come on.
Let's hope I didn't say anything crazy there. I just went for it. Thank you, Richard. Staving off the hip sweats. Storming the steeds. You got Metal in the mix. You got Gino Dunces in the mix.
Pretty well.
Dune, I didn't understand that, but I will take it as a compliment. Yeah, I didn't understand it either, and I just went spewing off about it. Thank you, Richard. Bear Burdock. Thank you, Richard. Oh, nice. Yeah, he's the man, Dunces. He staves off the Latvian mafia, and he comes in here being amazing. Bear Burdock. Yo, what's up, LD? We were just talking about legends. All of a sudden, we got LD in the mix. What's shaking, LD? We're partying this Tuesday. We said, yeah, it's the beginning of the week. We're gonna party anyways. What's up, LD? I'm playing Nagoa too. Excellent, LD. I don't think anybody else is playing it but us. Thank you, Richard. 3 days later, summer starts for me, and I'm gonna try my best at Long Dark and just destroying bears for revenge. Wow. From the alien to the bear. Music is really good. I like it. Party, Rich. This is brand new, hot off the press. And we got a brand new upstart band. This is the Dave's Cave 5. Coming at you live. They've been told they are the only entertainment, that the jukebox hasn't been fixed. Rumor has it one day it might be, but not today. Alright, this is basically our food down here. We got 4 tails and 5 cups of birch. Let's see if there's some lumps on the floor. Okay, we're kind of lumpless. If I think about the time, I'm not exactly sure if the lumps have replenished within Cinder Hill's mine, but we did make a note about there being lumps near the entrance. Let's see. Did we leave 30 lumps there? The notes say we did. I'm not sure if these lumps that we put to the red barn are the ones we took from there and I forgot to delete them from the notes. We'll probably go up and check since we're short on lumps. 15. What was your best run? I don't know if you're talking to me, dunces, but probably my best run was our bear hunting tournament. We were able to actually complete the Fearless Hunter Bear tournament, which required us to be in the aggro range of the bear when we fought him. It was pretty intense. Needless to say, we had many sets of shoes stolen from us. We were mauled several times. The one difference on that tournament is that we could rebuild our health at night. So we were able to go to sleep and wake up with like 40 more HP. A distant memory for us here in this Nagoa. Larone is a vibe playing games with. A smile sees his viewers as a dime, and Run is going kind of fine. Oh, nice, Richard. Thank you for those hips. And that nice song you wrote. I'll try to sing it as a song. Larone is a vibe playing games. Oh man, that was bad. With a smile sees his viewers as a dime. And Run is going fine. Good night, people, and good stream to you, King. I'm going to sleep. Good night. Okay, dunces. I'll see ya. Stay away from those aliens. Sigourney will help you. Cattail dreams. Okay. So we have some serious business we have to do now. We're thinking about the abandoned mine bear. It's going to be a little late to fight him tonight. So maybe I should defer to the pros. I don't have rosehip empanadas to stay up all night, so if I go out there, we can sleep with our bedroll, but maybe I should recover here in the bingo hall and go out tomorrow for the big fight. It's right about to be evening time. We seek the abandoned mine bear, the one kind of close to us here at the bingo hall. We are empanada-less, so we can't do anything to stay up late. It might be wise to tear up curtains, fix some clothes, and go to sleep. We have 3 cattails to eat for the evening tonight, and a bunch of teas. Thinking about being responsible. go check. Feels like the shades of Aurora are coming. We seek the bear. We're getting a little fast and loose with it. I'm high off the hips. Alright, he could be pretty much anywhere around here. If you take a right there, he can be up in those hills too. Exclusive trunk. Hey, how's it going, LD? Alright, eyes peeled for the big lumbering bear. Sleep in caves. We do have a bedroll. Need to find that bear. Up here on the right, there's going to be a climbing area, and we're going to take a right into that area and start looking for the bear. There's 2 caves around here, one with mushrooms we might pop over to, and then his is kind of over this way, against the wall. It's been a glorious day. I'd love to continue our success. Obviously, we're not really fit to take a beating right now, and any mauling from a wolf, bear, or even a squirrel at this point could take us out. Rishi Mushrooms. Talking about aliens, are you going to continue playing Subnautica and enjoy the story of that game? Because first time I saw you stream, you were playing with a lot of stress. I'm not sure, Rich. I'll tell you what happened was Subnautica kind of made me realize why I love The Long Dark so much. That was the tough part about it.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Because I like how The Long Dark doesn't bog you down with the story, and that it kind of just develops a story organically through your trials and tribulations on the road.
My fingers feel numb.
Responsible fire. That's true. Yeah, I don't know what it was, Rich, but it almost reinvigorated my love for TLD. Also, TLD has you with feet on the ground, yeah. Thalassophobia disabled.
Turned out pretty well.
Rare birch bark. I can never find time to sit down and also play The Long Dark. I don't know why. Well, Richard, maybe today is the day. Oh, you're a Subnautica expert. I can say the story is leading you in some way, but without leading, you would be completely lost in that sea. Yeah. I don't know if maybe the sequel will have a sandbox mode, but if it does, that would be my jams. I also think that maybe it's not as hunting focused because apparently they're kind of hippies and they don't want you to use weapons. So that was another thing. What I would love is a sandbox mode, and with, you know, kind of similar to the survival mode in this game, really stringent rules. You got to go around, you got to craft something, and you got to just go hunt all the big fish. That would be cool. And then we could make little tournaments and do little sandbox stuff. Last time, though, it made me keep going through the voice lines every time I faded into the long Subnautica. I kept hearing that guy, you know, last time I parked a ship this big, it was in VR. And I blew it. Alright, we gotta expend a lump. Yeah, we heard that one a great deal. And even though I haven't finished the playthrough, we still know it forever in our mind. These jabronis are gonna have us spending credits on Altera. Stuff like that. I'm pretty sure that guy dated Pam Beesly in the later years of The Office. He was like the art school guy who was pretending he wasn't into her. He loved how she dressed up like Charlie Chaplin during Halloween. He was also the voice of the lead character in that game where you walk around as like a forest ranger and you have to solve some crimes or something. Everybody likes that game. I'll have to go back and watch the VODs. I never got to join those Subnautica streams. Yeah, it was pretty wild. It was definitely off the rails, Fire. It was a great difference from what we're used to. If you see this ridiculous jabroni right here, the other guy was like a complete Giga Chad. And he was crazy. He was like this hotshot guy named Riley Robinson. It was definitely going to take some getting used to for us to finish. Brilliant game, though. Just hope a sandbox mode comes. You have to play survival if you come back. Make it easier for yourself. It's a feeling when you get further in the story. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, Richard. It's just no story survival mode. Is it Firewatch? That's it, Back and Play. I've been wanting to play that too. Yeah. I'm pretty sure the guy who was blowing credits for Altera was the Firewatch lead character. And he also tried to date Pam. Needless to say, Jim was none too happy about that. He wasn't having it. You guys want to do a lump reconnaissance mission? Because for me is when you drowned. We don't have to talk about that, do we, Richard? I think I drowned a couple times. Well, we traveled to the brown water next to the ship, and the bear's here. The ninja wolf? Groundwater, eagles avoid you as much you can. That's it. It started to get a little tan, and then I realized I saw a giant fin come over the rock formation. Okay, so I think that was a bear false alarm. Another hallucination from the hips. I do like the monsters in that one, Rich. And hopefully Subnautica 2 is making you Subnautica fans just as happy as the first one. Thank you for those hips, Richard. Mr. Generous today. Thank you, Richard. Even with the hips. What type of guy he is. All right, this is all about the lumps. We came up here to get these lumps, these lovely lady ones, and then we're going to descend this mountain again and then go kind of in this direction to look for the bear's cave. There's great visibility out here, and hopefully that doesn't change when we transition into the cave for these lumps. I'm also a bit worried about the existence of these lumps. It was the fun thing to do in other games. I hate one thing in Subnautica 2, that I can't beat the crap out of animals anymore. No, did they go more hippie, Richard? Because we played the first one and they said, listen, man, if you're thinking about taking out a big fish, man, you better do it peacefully, man.
I think I need to lay down.
They put politics in the game. Classic. Yeah, listen. Our boy Raph is not infallible. He can make mistakes like the rest of us. But that's one thing that I like about this game, is that it doesn't have a AAA vibe to it. It's just got a hipster vibe. And that's okay. Listen, man. Better not mess with the wonton, man. We want a game, not a politic beef. That doesn't allow to kill simulated alien species. The right to bear peace symbols. Listen, man. Alright, our lump numbers are kind of decent. I thought we were going to run into like 30 things. If surviving means we have to give violence, then I don't want it. 26 lumps. It's nothing crazy, and it might not last us the whole time. We'll likely benefit from spotting over to a few other places for lumps, like other caves along the perimeter of Pleasant Valley. Maybe the Signal Hill area has like a cave we can pop into and get some lumps.
So he says, wrecked him, damn near killed him.
That's it, grown up. That's our new Farley Zip Zap. That's from Black Sheep. I like that one. Seeing a lot of wings. You survived 17 days. So time is slowly ticking off the calendar here. And we're going to definitely want to stay on top of all this bear hunting we're doing. Calories are an absolute situation. These are the calories we got right here.
I've been so hungry in my life.
Like 100, 200 calories. Weak sauce. Week Monday. This is for torches and to heat our teas so we can travel. Normally it'd be nice to get a full night's rest, but because we have to keep moving for calories, it's kind of making us brute force through the evening times when it's a little bit colder to travel.
That did it.
Continue. My favorite hippie activist story is these fools blockaded a road to stop an oil tankard because they gotta fight companies like BP, except the tankard was full of olive oil for restaurants. That is funny, Kev. Listen, man, if you're gonna cook spaghetti tonight, man, it better be all organic olive oil, man. I think we're gonna have to sleep in the cave during this.
Horse.
Bear greasy mushrooms. Okay. So PV is kicking our butt weather-wise. When the wind dies, we can travel down and check on that bear. The move is always go to his cave, unless you run into him on the way. And so once we're at the cave, we check for the bones, and the bones let you know if he is active or not. If he's active, he exists, and we seek the bear this summer. This is tough. We're still having those calorie issues. Pop off a little 1 hour. Despawn the wind. Make a scene.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Okay. I do know that we're definitely overdue for Bezos. He's over there with his arms crossed. That's where we're headed afterward. Either we goat or we go down old school. I personally like to goat down there. It's the fast way to do it. But I think there's a safer way. Rocky mentioned it to me the other day. Maybe we'll go right here for the goat. Might be safer. Either way, quick Bezos. Storm the steeds when we come back, seeking the bear here. We'll pull up the map and make sure we're on track with everything. Maybe update the bears in our responsible notes. Do a lot of things. So what I'm going to do is bust out the kind of addendum for us so that we can stay mentally locked in here. That's the strategy. And we've reached level kind of between 7 and 8. We're seeking that cooking 5, and we're close. We're going to be there in no time. All right, I'm going to be right back. And it's going to happen big time. I'm Deniska. Remember. What's up, Deniska? How are you, my friend? I do remember. It's good to see you. I hope that you're doing very well. I'm just about to go and get a bite, like a quick bite from the kitchen, and I'm thinking about maybe making a tea or a coffee or something and just getting crazy. 20-foot steps is 1 calorie. Figure out your daily best rest calorie usage. Walk off any food you fat stuff, and over all of that, then you win. Ideally, 500 to 1,000 if you're fat. For a man, anything above 12% is fat. Well, Kev, it sounds like you've been learning about health, which is good. And you're going to be Arnold Schwarzenegger in no time. And you're going to be telling people that it is not a tumor. And what are these, somebody else's lunches? Who told you could eat my cookies? All right, I'll be right back. Deniska, it's lovely to see you. I'm going to go grab Joe and a banana, and I'm going to come back ready to storm the steeds. All right, here's PV. Can't even watch a piece. I'll be right back. Okay, we got problems. We got big problems. So I cannot light a fire in here. So we're going to have to find somebody who has matches. And then start a fire outside, I believe. Fortunately, daylight is with us, so it might actually warm up at some point today. The question now is, where are the matches going to be located? We are in a bad way. Okay, we're just going to run next door. Ketchup chips. Okay. Boom. Okay, one of these times, matches are going to show up. That glorious... Oh, lantern fuel. Holy crap. Will's fading. Stumbling. The 12th round. Can we stay up? So I probably should go to sleep and get some bed warmth right here. I think that's the responsible move. Even with the daylight. Am I gonna make it? That's the real question. Well, we're gonna find out. My instinct says to sleep for 2 hours, so we know it's gonna kill us. But we're doing it anyways. In a different cabin, because this one's not warm enough. It said temperature feels like zero Celsius in that one. This one doesn't appear to be warm either. Uh-oh. This isn't good, boys. I'm rumbling and stumbling. Okay, we gotta find one of these cabins that actually gives us an up arrow on our temperature. Or we're out of here. Oh boy. Alright. Bed warmth bonus 6 degrees Celsius. It might kill me, but I'm fading. No! God. I faded into the long dark. Will the Fifth. Him and his heavy hammer are out of here. Oh my God. That was it. Oh my gosh. And Happy New Year's to you, my man. Alright, we're about to start dripping HP. We're gonna have to warm up and comb the beach. So here's a wolf. We could always get some carnivorous meat and stave off the worms. If we really wanted to be crazy. I have a lot of options. Blizzards have calmed down, but I keep calling auroras for the trader, so that's on me. Yeah, we've been talking a lot about the trader tonight, Sen. He's got quite a reputation. Our girl Cindy actually has a relationship going with him, which is it was quite scandalous. Can you imagine someone finally being cool enough for the trader to consider them awesome? No need to worry about the drip so much. You can heal by sleeping. Okay. Let's do some beach combing over here then. Grab some coho salmon maybe. I like this new technique with the torches. What do we got? We got a pallet, some sticks. I think I see a sapling. Oh! Green maple sapling. Dude. The beach is so OP. Look at this. Coho salmon, baby. Moldy coho salmon. 4 kilograms. 1,300 calories. Look at this guy. He's looking straight at us. All right, we smell... Oh! All right, we smell a little bit,
Sure, I could carry
so we have to be serious. Damn you, Sutherland. Donald Sutherland. Rancid coho salmon. 4 kilograms. Yeah, I hope you have a happy New Year's. I'm the Rancid coho salmon from Coastal Highway, and I'm telling you to drive responsibly tonight because people are going to be drunk and they could be bad drivers too, so no cell phones, everybody. All right, here we go. Back to business here. I need to be serious. This is a serious situation here. Yes, Goat. Exactly. You're right. You go along the beach here, looking out for that red exclamation point on the center bottom of the screen, and just make sure that you don't fall in. If you ever hear the crack, just go straight backwards and you'll be okay. And you will be heavily rewarded with the bounteous plunder of the ocean. Need that clip. Yeah, that fish is it's his community service to do PSAs for drunk driving. Yeah, there's a few spots. I would like to report to you that I feel wonderful. I just ate maybe like a quarter or half of a chicken breast, a couple pieces of fresh asparagus, and a banana. It's pretty healthy. In addition to that, I've acquired the Big Moose That Kicks. It's pretty rad. It's in our Cougar Cup. That's like Simba. That's exciting. 10-4, big dog. Yo, what up, Skillet? What is shaking? What's up, Dunk? You are back, baby. And I didn't get throat coat tea today, Dunk. But I will tell you, listen, man, aren't the flowers like the stars of the earth, man? There you go. Pretty much the same, right? Asparagus. R.I.P. Mac. Poor dude. Who's Mac? Is Mac part of the commercials? The crazy nonsense? Like the intermission videos or something? Or is it a real guy that I'm missing out on? Mackenzie, maybe. Listen, man. Duncan Sturpin. Bernie, unfortunately, has already passed Grown Up. That's one we're all gonna miss. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Bad Santa. It's actually on the wall behind me. It's a little smaller one. He's really good in Bad Santa. Bad Santa's one of my favorite movies. It's a ridiculous comedy starring Billy Bob Thornton, but it's actually directed by the Coen brothers, who are regarded as like some of the best directors in the game. So it's really elegant and beautiful, but it's a comedy. Kind of a dark comedy. Is that your I Love My Kia mug? It's close, Kev. It's not Garfield, but it does resemble a cartoon cat. It's weird watching his scene with John Ritter because they both passed away around the same time. Both legends, right, Donk? Absolute bosses. John Ritter, of course, is from the ridiculous Chucky movies, the later ones, and also Three's Company, a sitcom from the late 70s, maybe? And it was him and a couple ladies. What's he gonna do? Oh my gosh, he's roommates with hot girls. What a scenario. I had a shiny mushroom here, but now I got this guy. Oh my gosh. Are you roasting our Zip Zap, Swaba? That's Mike Tyson, by the way, from Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. No big deal. Pretty legendary guy right there. That's Iron Mike. But if you request the shiny mushroom, then we'll have to get it in there. Heavy demands. Got you, Wobbs. Shiny mushroom initiated. You restart that stream, shiny mushroom is engaged. And in addition to that, while we're on it, let's just throw Norm in there because it's time. Larone is stalling for time so we can memorize the map more. Yeah, we're gonna be here all night, Kev. So we seek the bear. He's in the bottom right corner down there in his yellow cave with a bear in front. That's kind of the little pocket of the map we're in right now. We're just gonna go down this hill and left wall strats to the bear. Here we go. It's kind of dark out, isn't it? We also need food. Our parasite situation hopefully will go away pretty soon. But sometimes it's hard for me to remember when I had that bear steak. Oh! Make sure this guy's ready to shoot the bow if we see the bear. Norm the greatest. He's my favorite comedian of all time, Fire. HP looking much better. Thank you, Duncan. I think we got one birch left. We're seeking the bear's cave right now. Reconnaissance mission. This is so fun, by the way. I just want to say that. Mike's a star, too. This is it. Looks like he's not here. Okay, so the abandoned mine bear is off the map. Let's do a calorie check. We got one birch to our name for calories. Our row sip numbers have never been worse. 0. Good God. I got my groovy shrooms back. Listen, man. If you take away my mushroom emote, man, then do you even care about the environment? Man. There could be some saps over here. Also a really cool spot where you can get trapped in soft lock. Oh. Doesn't sound too cool. The main thing I think we need right now is calories, and then the next thing we need is cooking 5. You know what I'm saying? I'll tell you this, Wobbs. If a sparkly mushroom makes you happy, you better believe it's gonna be in there all the time. Just let that be known. Listen, man. I would love to stop and warm up, but I'm worried we're gonna run out of calories. All right, I don't want to go to Duncan's soft lock spot. I think we just get on the road and then we sort of
Feel my feet.
get calories and start going towards the next bear, which might be towards the Signal Hill area, unless there's one at the south part. I think I see the saps, and we got a cave over here too. We're gonna have to warm up.
I'll die if I don't warm up soon.
What about reishi mushrooms? Mystery Lake transition is probably closer.
Come on.
Yeah, we're taking the trip.
Well, thank goodness for that.
Alright, we can get over with one lot. We'll probably do a little bit of sticks on there to get it 2 up arrows. Rare reishi mushrooms. Okay, calories are getting intense here. Cooking 5 needs to happen ASAP. I tried a misery run, but I only made it like 5 days. What's the best place to go? Because I kept staying in coastal. Well, I'll tell you, Skillet, each skill level has different issues. You'll run into a lack of matches on Misery. I have little experience with it. It was like one of the first things I tried. I remember I couldn't find matches anywhere. So if you're lucky and you go to Desolation Point, you have a 25% chance of there being a fire striker in the abandoned mine in DP. If you get on Loop Pool 1. That's decent. I don't know if you're a re-roller or Rick Roller, but that's a big match book. It's something to think about. For the cave, deer, cadaver. Whoa, cadaver, huh? I'm into that. I have lots of luck. I died with 30 matches, I believe. Holy crap. Yeah, let's go to a cave with deer. I don't really know anything about what I'm doing right now except that I need calories in the worst way. And we do have bear meat that we can cook back at the place, but we probably need our skill to get to like halfway there for all that meat to make it go to level 5. Cattails down the same way we were going past the birch, but don't keep going. You got to turn around and come back this way. Okay. Bannock is still on the menu too. The dreaded bannock. And it'll be our last batch out of this bag of flour here that we can make. I think we have to. This is sad scenes. The dead end, and this is where you got locked by goading around. Oh god. I'm near that part. Alright, well, I definitely know I'm not going to be doing any little shimmy goats. Right as I got to the barn in PV I spawned, I somehow found a heavy hammer and a hacksaw. Well, keep it up, Skillet. Sounds like you got it. You're on the right track. Alright, morning is here. You go grab cattails and come back to warm up again. What's that called? Hilltop Cave. Wasn't even thinking about that one. This should be a guarantee. Not far, but not many cattails at all. Thank you, Wobbs. I can't lie, Misery is definitely hard, but now my favorite. Oh. Alright, Bannock down. Everybody, if I start lashing out, just know, because I'm out of flour and empanadas. 2 out of 3 of the ingredients. It's got me on edge. Freaking out. All right, I'm going to go through that clearing after acquiring cattails. The glorious tale of the cat. Upper Falls. Empanada withdrawal is nothing to be laughed at. It's a serious situation. Thank you for that hip, grown up. I wasn't even thinking about that one. That should be a guarantee. Okay, we're thinking about Hilltop Cave, huh? Let's do it, huh? There's also that deer by the shed with the rose hips. Oh my gosh, they call that a 2-for-1. Denny's Grand Slam. Let's check down here for hips. I'm sorry, I got hips on the mind for cattails. Listen, man. Freak it out. Cattail dreams are shattered. Alright, we're thinking about hilltop caves and deer. Man without hips, what's the world coming to, man? Maybe I go to the bingo hall for a warm-up.
Someplace to escape this cold.
Staying alive, staying alive. Dino Danso. Oh. Holy crap. Nice, Melito. Is that the Bee Gees? Hey, yo, Mr. Carter. I'm going out to the disco tonight. I'm gonna be dancing.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Alright, I am getting loose with my trusty brand. 47 on the Friar Striker in 9 matches. Alright, we have a lot of traveling to do. We're gonna make this a birch deposit, I suppose. Cattail Dreams. Yo, what up, G? Oh, coming in with the hips. Thank you, G, for eradicating Great Bear Island of all of the ghosts. You and Craig T. Nelson truly are fighting the good fight. And thank you, G, and it's good to see you. Also, sometimes a dead deer on the other side of the river on the way towards CH Mine. Alright. Probably the smartest moves for us are things that are guaranteed for this move. And then with the sunlight, we just got to get our cooking skill a little bit higher, and we could spam all that cooking meat we have next to the barn. So if we make nature call on a deer, between that and the bear meat we have at the red barn, we should get to cooking 5. So what's the next bear on our clockwise thing? Is it the Signal Hill bear? Go left around this rock, there'll be a dead deer close to a cave. We can head to ML Cave if that's where we want to go. Signal Hill or ML Cave Bear. Alright, I'm gonna head down the road. We gotta make more arrows before our next hunt, probably. I think we have 2 arrows. Guessing the ML Cave, I take a left after this rock, and I go around that big, long bobsled road to get to it. Right here, go left to get to ML Cave Bear. I'm kind of remembering this spot. My question is that where we're wanting to go for what we've been talking about? I do know the ML Cave is down that way and all the way around the bend. I don't think we've spent a lot of time traveling that direction, so there is a chance we're going to get more rose hips and different things over there. We can't make batches of empanada right now, so ravaged deer is more valuable to us in the immediate future. But I do know that that area is way more uncharted on our jabroni travels than other places. So that could work too. For now, I think we need a spot fire.
Too cold to think.
There's a deer over there. If we can make nature call. Nature calling would be huge. Think we could drag a wolf over to that deer?
Come on.
Guaranteed deer by the hunting stand at the ML Cave. All credits to Duncan. Okay. Wonder if there's a wolf spawn around here. I feel like on this side of the road there might be a wolf, either back here or in this little area. I hope he stays around if I do a cheeky 1 hour. Let's see.
Could eat any.
Yeah, the deer's there. Looking for a wolf. Anybody see any wolf spawn locations next to our area here? Because we're next to a bunch of deer over here. We got a couple options. Got any wolf spawns on that map? We drag that boy over to this deer zone. Bang, bang. Situations. I feel like this area's gotta have wolves. Point buck over here. Where are sorry? We're kind of off the road here. We're looking for wolf spawn locations. I'm trying to make nature call, kind of next to Contemplation Bridge.
Can't feel my hands.
I might have to go back to Thompson's Crossing, the bingo hall, to get a wolf. Aretha treats are used up. We should have you eat them instead. I don't know what it is, Kev, that you want me to eat cat treats. But, I think Aretha would take umbrage with that.
Just want to lay down for
So listen, dude. Go eat your asparagus. You herbivore son of a gun. We're going to go back to Thompson's for a wolf because I'm not seeing them this area. And there are about 3 amazing deer. Pensive Pond for cattails. Yeah, we might do that if we can't make this nature call. Because we have to get a wolf, most importantly.
Thank goodness for that.
Alright, we're blowing through lumps, even at the nice warm part of the day. It's getting real out here. I always get attacked by like 3 wolves when I go next to the bingo hall. So we go over there, we walk the dog to either this 10-point buck or one of those doe over there, and we chow down on Bambi. Bang. You're still around. I don't think I'll get greedy for the 10 point. I think the regular deer will be enough, and it's right along the road. So it's bingo hall, then right back here for the deer. We're really forcing nature here, and you always know that nature forces back when you try stuff like this.
All I can think about is food.
All right, we're trying, buddy. We're doing something desperate. I feel like the accuracy score is stopping us from hunting. Yeah, there's always different rules that you have to kind of think about. We didn't have an accuracy score and we could squeeze squaw last time. So sustenance wasn't as much of an issue. Accuracy score does a good job of making you adapt and do different things. It's cool. All right, we have a target. Time to walk the dog around the world. All right, we might take a drip during this process.
Goddamn freezing.
Let's head this way, guys. Come on down. Are you ready for the moment of nature? What's with YouTube sending me to the most random lives? Yesterday it sent me to 2 watches. All right. And anyway, I'll bite. Let's see what we got. Well, first I'll tell you, Atlas, YouTube also sent you to Twitch. That's where you are. Maybe you came over from there. But it's doing more. It's sending you to different platforms. What wildness. Alright, I'm getting big time dripped right now from the temperature. 20 HP per hour. Oh, we have a 10-point buck on the right. This is it. So we don't spook the deer.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
Go. Sad song. and it went out the window. It's mostly a flex, but it's a cool flex, and I like having it, and I like carrying stuff. But this is crazy. This is the life that we live. Well, we got to adapt. We obviously are going to have 3 more days before we're able to carry 35 kilograms worth of stuff. Thank you, Fire. But it's no problem. We're going to eat this deer, cook as much of it as we can, then get back home to the Red Barn. Cooking 5. Everybody celebrates. Storm the Steeds.
My stomach feels like an empty pit.
Yeah. It sent me to your YouTube stream, but I prefer to join Twitch when it's in the bio. Oh, well, thank you, Atlas. I don't mind, if you don't mind me asking, where are you where it's cold enough to wear a jacket, beanie, and scarf? You're jealous. Well, you ready for this? Antarctica. My neighbor's a penguin. It's cold as crap, man. Time to cook. If we do this, we should get a remainder. I'm not a mathematician. I can't figure out how to get the 0.1 remainder. I'm also not even sure if it matters to micro harvest at this point because we're so close. If we just cook it naturally in 0.5 steaks, it should be good. Come on, Pleasant Valley. You get some of this deer. Thought it was a giant black pyramid. He's at that mysterious giant rectangle in Antarctica. Are we talking about the thing from 2001 Space Odyssey? The big rectangle?
That didn't work.
Makes sense. I also live in a volcano in Peru, so it's hot here. Well, let's just meet in the middle, Atlas, and then it'll be perfect every day. Like a nice 72 degrees, cloudy Toy Story skies. Everything. I've always wanted to live in Antarctica. I bet it's a little expensive to get food up there. For like the 100 people who can actually habitate that place. Alright, health is getting back to being terrible. Yo, what up, Chaos? How's it going? How are you today on this great day? Coming all the way from the Goose Gang. What is shaking? See you, Chaos. Ooh, okay, so it's eating up our firewood from the wind. Trying to handle all this double fire complications. Running and moving around. That's my "he's going the distance" impression. Antarctica sure is a mysterious place, though. Yeah, there's a lot of places like that on this planet, I'll tell you. Like the bottom of the ocean. What's going on down there, man? Listen, man. I'm killing time before I play main character, LOL. How are you? I'm doing wonderful. It sounds cool. Main character? You play basically all of us in real life, the game, where we think the world centers around us. It's good to see you, Chaos. I don't know about that. I'm talking about the giant, perfectly rectangular iceberg found in 2018. Going from 4 to 5 is like 250 items cooked, so there's still a ways to go. Oh. Nah, I probably should be micro-harvesting this bad boy. I know I've never been in here before. How rude of me. Oh, no problem. Well, it's good to have you, Chaos. Yeah, what we do around these parts is we go on to a fictitious Canadian island. It's Great Bear Island. It's a really cool map, and each town has unique principles to it. The town we're in right now, as you can tell, the weather is brutal. It's super cold out here. We have to wear jackets and things and keep an eye on the temperature because we're in it. And it's really cool. It's a very difficult survival game, and it's a great time.
Just lay down. Have a little sleep.
Kind of feeling the heat. I think that's a channel anyway. We're watching a lot of the Outdoor Boys on YouTube. Oh, we're the Outdoor Boys. Yeah, we're the Outdoor Boys here. That's it. Outdoor Boys was good stuff. Another in the tally mark for the Outdoor Boys.
Right.
Man, we're blowing through lumps, man. Getting loose with our lumps. What'd you get on? have to do a cheeky nap to stave off the drip. This is tough scenes right now. Lumps are going out the window left and right. It's a lump massacre. As a pilot who specializes in low-altitude mountain surveillance, you are playing my worst nightmare right now. Well, I'll say this, Atlas. Take a look at this gentleman right here. This guy is Will McKenzie. He is also a pilot like you, Atlas. So you are home. It is a bit scary, I'm sure, and it kind of might give you PTSD from the actual workplace, and I apologize for that. But I will tell you this. This game is awesome, and you just run amok. And this is Will McKenzie, the pilot. He's a pretty cool dude.
I could eat anything right now.
I watch him forge a pan to make his food on. I don't actually pay attention. He does the intro like, I'm in the middle of bum F nowhere with a bunch of snow and I'm here on purpose. And then I pass out. Well, listen, Chaos, just pass out to the lovely sound of my redneck twangy voice as I forge this pan. A pan you could probably make roasted empanadas on. If it's a cooking skillet, of course. I don't know what that accent was. It's the Outdoor Boy accent. Don't worry about it, man. You're doing great. Well, thank you, Outdoor Boys. They're being supportive. Oh, so you literally are playing my worst case scenario. That's hilarious. That's it. Gave me venison raw. We're eating. That's one thing we're doing. Get that well-fed back. Worst nightmare in 2008 graphics. Yippee! Well, we can tell very quickly, Chaos, that you are the roast master. Chaos Ross. Roasting Raph's watercolor art designs. This game is from 12 years ago, so you are accurate, and it's old school, but it's super cool old school. Think about that. It's got its own unique charm. It's not a bunch of thrown together assets that are similar to other games. This stuff's pretty unique. But we're feeling good in the neighborhood right now. Let's get more deer. Yeah, we're doing it, Yinsis. Don't ever disrespect the original Slender Man game like that. That era had some OG players. Holy crap, it's getting serious. Those games are always about the drama. I'm always hearing stuff about those games. Stuff happening, people going off the rails. Hey, I played Minecraft when every water block was a source block. I earned my right to disrespect. Holy crap. Alright, we might have to do another cheeky 1 hour sleep next to a fire. Would be nice to conserve our lumps. It's just gonna be tough.
I'm so tired.
Might have to go back to the bingo hall to sleep. Save our lumps. You guys want to sleep at the bingo hall? What about going to the Red Barn? Is it crazy to stink walk over there?
It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
This all feels bad. Fully tired, stink walking. This is a nightmare. I should probably go lump 1 hour. Think I can do it, Fire? Some games were made with so much love and attention that you just don't get with modern games. Exhibit A right here, Chaos. This is it. It's made by a hipster. He does a lot of hipster stuff, but he's our hipster. When you grow up from the era of the great game Pong, you respect all video games. That's it, Melita. We're lucky we got something going on here. Alright, it is feeling maybe like an Aurora, too. It's gonna get sketchy. Shh. Immediately. He knows. What's he going for over there? Our fat that we dropped as a decoy? Doing something. He's flanking. I hope he's not running off from an Aurora. That's frightening. You're lucky to have this walking simulator. The roast of TLD tonight, huh? Wind is likely to blow out this torch. Try hugging this wall until we can get the wolf off us. Trying to use the tree. Get on, buddy. We got serious stuff. I'm taking it right at the river, and then I'm going to the house.
Can't feel my feet.
Look at this guy. Golly.
Damn. I'm freezing.
If I try to light this fire with stink lines on me, I think they'll attack me during the fire starting process. I think we've learned that in the past. How's it going, Egg? How are you, my friend? It is good to see you, Egg. We got our boy Big Skillet around too, Egg, and we're gonna toss up an amazing breakfast for him. What do you say? It's good to see you, Egg. How are you tonight? And how is your Tuesday going? We've had a pretty serious one. Let's get a little breaky going. Oh, a little brekkie going. That's it. A little grand slam, if you will. A little IHOP Supreme. It's good to see you, Egg. We're in a kind of a precarious situation right now. I need to light a fire to stop the drip on our temperature. We're dripping about 21 HP per hour, trying to get back to the Red Barn right now, and we're stink walking some venison. What I'm thinking is drop it traditionally, not as a decoy. Then light the fire, maybe. I want to get this wolf off us too, so maybe we'll start with the pump fake. It's kind of crazy.
Surrounded by snow. Nothing to drink.
Yes, Miss Vine.
Come on, come on. It worked.
Alright, I'm getting messed up over here. I'm getting my butt kicked. Rap's not cool with me sleeping on the ground. Or I'm sorry, on the ice. Getting a bit rough around here. Are you by any chance talking about my health, Spiffy? It's good to see you, my friend. Are you saying that I'm getting my butt kicked over here? I hear Larone's low HP heartbeat coming louder than the insane man in Edgar Poe's Telltale Heart. Oh my gosh. It's going back. We're going back with this one. I think I gotta go lump. It was a cold night over here on Great Bear. My HP was getting roasted. I tried to stave off hypothermia one spot fire at a time. My way back to the Red Barn with stink lines. The fading memories of Astra drift through the skies like the winds of Pleasant Valley. Contemplation Bridge. That's my life. I'm gonna eat this venison, and I'm gonna cook that bear and try to get cooking 5. Will we stay alive? Or will this be the end? Holy crap. The music playing in a minor key right now is so spot on. I love the minor key, Chaos. I would say if there was a ratio of minor versus major key that I listen to, any of you non-music nerds out there, you know that when you hear sad or scary music, it's in the minor, where happy, upbeat music is in the major. Larone, you've been rolling today, man. Everything going good? Yeah, everything's going pretty good, I would say, except our health, QC. Unfortunately, I've been getting my butt kicked by Pleasant Valley. We have added a few bears to our stat sheet, and also we haven't lost either of our 2 can openers. We still have both those. Will can't ever warm up with the memories of such a cold woman. Wow, fire. Tell us how you really feel about Astrid. Thank the Lord for can openers. Yes, medal. That's it. But at least we have our can openers. Well, Chaos, this may be your first time here, but you are learning very quickly the priorities we have around here. Can openers at the top. You know what's crazy, Chaos? Is that they thought can openers were so important next to all this stuff like shooting bear and all the seriousness that they put can openers found on the stat sheet. And you see a 2 next to that. Our all-time is 3. We don't want to get greedy, but it's something to think about. Never floss your teeth with wolf, sinew, and fat. The pack remembers. Wow, coming in with sage advice, Cactus. Thank you for that. And I hope that you're enjoying trying the new whiteout challenge. That was awesome watching that. You were really learning coastal and definitely ahead of the curve, man. Kicking butt. This guy is camping, isn't he? Camp Anawana. Not having it. Speaking of can openers, I'm gonna go and open a beer and make a quesadilla. I need to see how this pilot's journey ends. Oh, wow. That sounds like a pretty good little situation there. A little brew and a dilla. Flossing with sinew. Gotta be something different than a minty smell. Holy crap. Yeah, it does sound pretty solid, bacon. They're just... He's not having it. We smell better than the rabbits.
What have we here?
This is intense. Every darn wolf in the whole town's here. We're about to start Edgar Allan Poe beating over here too. Oh, another rabbit! I'm the smelliest man in town. The red part?
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Go! Serious about my food. I get stuck eating airport food all day at work, so I cook the best I can at home. I'll make you guys one. Oh, nice, Atlas. Yeah, Atlas is a pilot, we've learned, so he runs around and has to deal with maybe like Panda Express a lot. Okay, what are we gonna do here? Let's sleep first. We made it. We'll put our meat somewhere and the rabbit outside. We got a nice little cache of food out there. Random Willie is our toughest pilot so far. You're exactly right, Melito. This guy has perseverance, mills in his veins. Doesn't have his old mill flour. That's a darn shame. All right, let's go into this car and do some sleeping now. We got a bunch of food in our belly, so we're not having to just sleep for an hour and drink a tea or anything. We were going to get a fat sleep tonight. Normally, if we were on regular interloper, we could rebuild that HP nice and good over a lot of sleep. That's part of what this challenge kind of puts us up against here. That you can't rebuild your health during sleep. Rabbit is perfect burrito size. Stuff your fixings in the back end, throw it on the fire to char off the fur. Good to go. Wow. That's some serious stuff there, Cactus. You might want to hang out with the outdoor boys. Oh yeah, Cactus, just throw it on the bobby. And then we're gonna stuff it, apparently, and all the hair will singe off. The lovely smell of rabbit fur emanating through the glowing forest. You have survived 18 days. So we're inching closer to the halfway mark of this thing. I would say that we are probably wise now to keep eating and try to get that cooking skill up so that we can start traveling a little more concertedly to get bears. I think we should make some more arrows before we leave here. And that'll help us with the hunt. Check your health in the calendar. Okay. %, Kev? It's kind of cool to have the number. Thank you for telling me that. I've never been able to see the number before. I just kind of estimate it with the bar. I know you can when you're loading up your game, but now that I know you can check it on the calendar, that's pretty cool. You may even be able to see what it was on what day. So we were like 66 on day 8, but 14 on this day. 14 health in a dream. That's it. Oh, the tension is real. Nice, Kev. Heavy drama. This summer. Just when you thought my health would be responsible, it became tension health. Rockin', baby. 14 health or not. We're gonna storm the steeds. We're gonna rebuild. That birch comes back quick. There's probably a little bit over there now, too. One hour at a time, baby. So in-game, how did we get to this island? Did we crash, or were we visiting and decided to go roughing it? Well, that's probably a good discussion to open up here, Chaos. I don't actually know the question of that. Maybe our lore professionals would be able to fill us in. Some of the folks who played the story mode. I do know our boy Mackenzie is a pilot, and I do believe he crash landed here. But I would love to know that answer as well. So we'll see if anybody here can fill us in. The origin of Mackenzie. I played Chapter 1 years ago. Intend to play the rest soon. Nice, Metal. Metal's got a sick base going in the Canadian office in Mystery Lake. Very well stocked and organized. He's pretty good at base action. He's also pretty responsible with spray paint. He'll actually signify and use the spray paint. One of the few people I actually see utilizing it. Just crashed, bringing Astrid to someone on the map. Oh, thank you, Skillet. There it is. So he was trying to take his gal Astrid, and he crashed. And then they realized that they were subject to all the craziness of the island here. The craziest part, Chaos, is that when the northern lights come out in the sky, the lights will work for the first time since the power doesn't work here. But if you go outside, the animals are intense and they kick your butt. Okay, I'm going to show you guys what I think is an anomaly. We did not cook this water. This water is steaming from a long time ago. So I guess it's just a visual glitch. It's not that exciting, but this is from like 2 days ago, this non-potable water that's steaming right now. Something to think about. Can't say that there wasn't a whimsical moment in your day, because you saw water that's not drinkable, still hot from a long time ago. I know. It's intense. Alright, now we're going to talk about what we're going to do here. If I get in a fight with anybody, I'm done completely. So there is Birch, for sure. That would help us in our future. We're not as hamstrung to well-fed because we lost it, and we do have food that we can cook here. If I were to do that, I would break down the recycled boxes here to use the reclaimed wood rather than our lumps. Our lumps are actually getting to a worrisome 14. That's maybe 1 or 2 bear hunts. You get stuck out in a blizzard. So, there's a lot we're thinking about right now. We're thinking about going and maybe fighting a bear. The mountain town transition, or the Mystery Lake transition bear, might be next on our list. And I think he comes before the Signal Hill bear if we're doing a clockwise circle. So we should check for the Mountain Town Transition Bear, or Mystery Lake. What kind of filling did you go with? Dilla acquired. Nice, Atlas. This is probably, in my opinion, the best survival game out there. That's it, QC. I absolutely need the next long dark. We're going to be storming the steeds together, Skillet. On our donkeys. With survival bows in our satchel. It's going to be a hardcore difficulty like a sandbox that we could turn it up real hard since we're playing together in co-op. Kicking butt all over the place. We got 5 arrows right now. You guys ready to hunt? That water. The infinite boil. Alright. You guys want to go to the transition bear? Onto the road? I'll probably go backwards to go on that bobsled road and just take it all the way to that guy. Let's pull up Pleasant Valley to make sure we're locked in. Right now, we're basically in the center at that red barn there. Smack dab in the middle. That is our base. Also, the sound of zombies biting things just give me the heebie-jeebies. Yeah, I'll tell you, that's a great point to bring up, Chaos. That's what's tough about those games. Sometimes the long dark, there's just a break from and all that stuff, you know? It's just bears and natural things. You can keep going forward and follow the river there, getting cattails. Keep going forward and follow the river there, keep getting cattails. Okay? Back from whence we came, you say. Go the opposite direction. This way. Over there. Three down arrows. Hardest part of the long dark is the entire game is designed to make you lost, confused, bored, and sleepy when you're supposed to be making every single minute count not to die. Yeah. I guess the benefit I have, Kev, is that I usually drink Big Moose Kicks when I play. And so I don't have the sleepy problem as much. But yeah, it's designed well. It's a deathly cozy. Survival's the objective. There's also a story mode with 5 parts. That's it, Lily. Yeah, it's got something for everybody. I think it started as just the story mode, and there was a demand for survival mode, and we're literally playing a spin-off right now. Unreal how good it is, considering it's a spin-off of what they originally set out to do. You want to talk about adapting? All right, let's do it. Cattail Dreams, baby.
My fingers feel numb.
I have been playing my Stalker run while watching it. I turned a corner in Timberwolf Mountain, oh, here we go, and came face to face with a bear. Put 2 arrows in him, couldn't get a third off. He roughed me up good. This time on the Outdoor Boys, we just got mauled by a bear in Timberwolf Mountain. Oh, old Billy Bob over there is using old man wizard beard to cover up his infection. Seems to be working. Yay, boys. I got that wizard beard on me. No longer infected.
Never felt so cold in my life.
Once you die, you start all over. There are extra lives or getting your stuff back. I'm so glad they stopped to make this game release as a standalone. Sit back.
Come on.
I agree. The one thing the Long Dark does better than the others is you always have to be on your toes.
It worked.
That's it. Everything else caters to a modern gamer who doesn't want to get game over. But this one just says, that's it, dude. You're done. See you later. Will's gone. No! Not Will. Guys will get cheeky. I'm playing Misery again while watching, of course. I keep getting frostbitten in the same spot. Frostbite's tough, man. Frostbite's like worms. It's one of those things that just lingers. You have to. Apparently you do. I tried to recover my old life once because I had goodies. What's up, Tilzer? Oh no, you went haunted mode? We're such a harsh comeback that I walked off a cliff. Well, I'll just say this. I've said it before. There's a way in this game where you can do a thing called cheat death. You come back to life as some sort of ungodly zombie, and the world is bleak and kind of like monochrome. If that's the word I'm looking for. Probably not. Well, it's just not very colorful. And you could just tell by the look in your own eyes that you should not be living. You're like an evil zombie Dr. Frankenstein thing. And I just don't trust those Willer Astrids. I just want to say, you can bury them in the pet cemetery, but it's not the real them coming back. Think about it. Monochromatic would be correct. Nice. Humbled by in-game gravity. Sandra, I know that you're not driving a bus anymore and that you're in the sky with George Clooney with gravity, but please don't slow down that spaceship. I believe that this is maybe the Lower Falls area. This is where we found that bushel of rose hips before. If you're ever looking for rose hips in Pleasant Valley, this is the hot spot. Look at all the potential here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bushel ops. Talk about it. I may try that next time. I'm still clearing my wormies over here. Oh, God, bacon. You gotta cook that bacon, baby. Well done. The worms. Well, it's stuck with you now forever, bacon. And not many of these lumps in here are gonna let you forget about it. Oh! We got a bear. I am a worm. Oh, no. They've taken over. Classic Parasite games. All right. Let's get serious about this. Gotta be serious.
Can't feel my hands.
Ravi Shankar for the bear fight. All right. I don't know if you guys realize this, but another thing that we don't usually mention when you play this game, for me, I still have it still gets me, you know, pumped up when we do the fighting over here.
Die if I can warm up soon.
Drip. Heartbeat Alley. Dear God. Should have seen my moose encounter earlier. It was crazy metal. He's coming for your openers. Kind of stomp those genius can openers from your backpack. Close call it was.
It worked.
Okay, the jokes are starting to be kind of our reality now. We currently have 3 bear listed on the stat sheet. That bear is liable to bleed out as long as we don't go inside of a house, sleep, or transition into a cave. We just have to keep checking periodically on the stat sheet, and there will be a 4 that shows up in the bear kill department. There we go. That was intense. So now we just have the Mystery Lake Transition Bear, which is conveniently near a transition to a new place with more bears. You think we should go to Mystery Lake, Dunk? They only got about 1 over there, so we're going to have to make it count if we go over there. We got Unnamed Pond, and then the giant pond next to Canadian Office. With, of course, the glitch one next to Trappers. Could be worth it. Some of the prospects about going to Mystery Lake: empanada ingredients. It's very likely we're going to find rose hips, old mill flour, a new skillet if we're interested in upgrading, all kinds of goodies. I was thinking about Timberwolf Mountain more than that because of the bear numbers up there, Dunk. Wanted to just chop off every bear here in Pleasant and get out through Timberwolf Mountain. I can't believe we're on Heartbeat Alley, man. This is crazy. Another one. Rossetti, you're the best. The cheat death system implies that there's some necromancer on Great Bear Island. Yeah, I'm not buying into any of it. I'll move a bed and make a chonker guy show up on it all day. But you start messing around with cheating death. I saw Pet Sematary. I know what happens. You guys remember Zelda from Pet Sematary? That was terrifying. All that stuff happens when you mess around like that. Can't be doing that, guys. Timberwolf Mountain would be good. It's just on the opposite side of the map from where this last bear is. Alright, we're about to leave this fire. I think we'll just drop this dirty water. I imagine being pregnant is like this for 9 months. No wonder ladies be cray. That was some Kings of Comedy, kind of like early 2000s, you know, maybe like Sinbad style. You gotta get you a wife who knows what it's like when you're having a stroke. You know what I'm saying? So she'll get your medicine. What do you get one of these young gals out here? She'll just look at you like you're crazy when you're stroking out. But you get yourself one of these other gals, you know. One of those. You guys like that Sinbad impression? Alright, let's go to this other bear, but also maybe the birch forest, because this is kind of ridiculous. I'm thinking the birch forest. This whole heartbeat thing is obviously more serious than we're letting on. I'm dying. A+ Sinbad impression. Thank you. Thank you, Chaos. How things popping in here? Well, Neo, I don't know if you've checked out our health bar since you got here, but those hips are making up for it. Intestinal parasite. My boy's stumbling. You see what we got here, Al? Is this new running back, Mackenzie. He started out at Great Bear University, and he's stumbling and bumbling his way over to the birch bark forest. He's really great, like Brett Favre. That's average health around these parts. I like your optimism, Neo. That's it. We know what it's like to live in the Heartbeat Alley world. Yes, but like worse, my second born kicked me in the bladder so hard I peed myself. Oh! That was crazy chaos. It's actually Great Bear Technical College. Okay, so it's like a place where they teach pilots and kind of trades and things, like to be a plumber on Great Bear Island. I don't know where they got the funding for a football team over there, but sometimes you got to put your priorities straight, you know? Will Mackenzie was definitely one of the guys who wore his Letterman jacket. Even if it's from a technical college. I was wondering if birch bark works with this run. It sure does, Goblin. So that's why we're headed over to that sharpened pencil forest over there. And everybody settle down. We don't need this right now. I think it's because they smell my weakness. I believe there is a mechanic where if you're dying, they'll start being more aggressive with you. It's cool, but it's kind of working against us right now. Being pregnant is not for the weak. It's intense. The early onset CTE may explain a lot of Mackenzie's decision-making choices now that I think about it. Crash a couple planes, you know? Bang things around up there. He's always talking about his head feeling thick when he's cold. Oh. Alright, let's bumble our way over to this forest. That's it, Goblin. It's the only way to get health back besides stims. We have done a good job of mulling over this forest, but we know it replenishes after 7 days, and it's likely that we've missed a few pieces of it. So just simply to get a little bit of life back in us, we're going back. Doing it big. Okay, sounds good, Chaos. Other point for going to Mystery Lake is that we pop out at the dam next to the ravine birch bark. That's a good one, Don. I think we can keep going back to the well here with this forest a decent amount while we're doing a hunt here. We did just get a solid food supply here as well. You're right about them sensing your weakness. Below 20%, they charge from 50% closer. They won't run from just a torch flare. Oh, that last part's good to know, Lily. Making serious strides as a TLD prospect on the rise. Lily's killing it. Serious knowledge. How's it going, Lily? Thank you for hanging out with us today. Oh, I'm taking a drip. Shucks. A death drip. Depends if you crap your pants or not. Whoa, because many people before the fight crap themselves. That is truly a special in medieval times. Well, that is accurate that you do get nervous before fights. Fighters will sometimes get sick to their stomach. That's a pretty crazy comment, Watchman. But it's good to see you. Always low on HP? How is it even possible? Oh, I'm getting roasted. How's it going, Chris?
Hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
I tell you, I get no respect.
Well,
Oh!
thank goodness for that.
All right, things are getting serious around here. I might have to stem. We got 2% health. Spaghetti. I'm freaking out, man. Yes, now just get him to step into the fire. Don't go into the fire. Look for the birch, guys. We need the birch. Oh! Here it goes.
Fire's life out here. My energy is just disappearing.
If I don't make it out of this cheeky nap, you guys just know that you're amazing. Thank you for the hips and the laughs. You're the best. That reference is amazing, grown up. Hopeful sunrise. Wow. Great work. I'm trying, QC.
It worked.
We have a couple more there, Lil. Thinking now if I have time to go around this rock and light this fire without stimming.
Come on, come on. It worked.
I'm gonna cheek it. This is another one of those deals where I might not wake up. You guys are amazing. Cheek. Fire's toast. Dear God. Lump numbers 5. Visibility all-time low. Seen better days, guys. Light the fire.
Can't feel my feet.
Go fire, please. Warm us. You must. Ow!
Well, that didn't work. We need to find some place to escape this cold.
Imagine going, well, That didn't work, as you're literally dying. Have that optimism. Ridiculous. Misplaced.
Turned out pretty well.
Stim and Marine Flare. Red Barn. It's gonna look crazy. And it's our mad dash for life. There's the Bear Cave, Chris. It's basically across the birch forest. We're kind of low on lumps, though. I think we need to get inside. I think we stem and we Marine Flare. We go down in flames, baby. Let's do this. I think this goes without saying, but I didn't know where I was going during that steroid flare trip out I just did. I think if I go left, maybe I'm headed towards the barn, but God knows where I am. We could try a fire. I think I got one lump. Can't remember my lump numbers. One lump. We have one stem left, and I believe another Marine Flare. It's probably colder than -20 in the middle of the night in this place. I don't think there's a reason to check. So our fire will not stabilize our temperature. Now it's where is any indoor place, given the fact that I just sprinted off into God knows where. We don't have a lot of time to screw around when we are checking.
down right here.
Closest indoor, anybody? Not funny answers. This is serious. That's it, Bean. If I unpause it, I think it's just to your left, I think. Okay. So once we unpause, it starts getting real. Minus 25.
I'm gonna need to eat some.
I see power lines. I see a church. Nice neon. Oh my gosh, I need a second. Take me to the church. Where there's a will, there's a way. Holy crap. Thank you guys for piloting Will McKenzie to that Thompson's bingo hall. Thank you, Chris. Don't stand in the corner. Oh my gosh. We're talking Blair Witch. Never been so relieved to see civilization. Yeah, now sending Aurora. Oh my gosh, they tried. Thank you, Bacon. Why do we do this? Why do you do this to us, man? Edge of seat, no nails left, stomach and knots. Garlic knots. Just like Mama used to make. That was intense. I see we have survived our near death. Yes. The amazing folks at Dave's Cave giving amazing advice as always, Chaos. Leading me to inside spots even after my attempt to run towards the red barn took us in completely the opposite direction. Random Willie cheats death again. That's it. So relieved. I'm barely able to. I'm going to have to focus on the next couple steps, like getting food from the red barn and different stuff here. But I just wanted to sit back for a second because that was intense. I was about 8 times from stumbling into the fire. Obviously, the birch bark forest plan didn't go as planned. If Rando died there, I think I would have fallen to my knees in this 7-Eleven. That was crazy, man. Could have been it there, Melito. I thought it might have been. "20 days. Oh, here's another thing. I went inside. Okay, we got the 4th bear, baby. I totally forgot about the bear. I think we fought a bear, and we were going to wait for him to bleed out, but we got caught up in surviving. That's a good point, Lily. Maybe it replenished some of that birch bark. I have PTSD to go back over there. I'm a bit scared. Thank you, QC. This is crazy. This Will is just built different. He sure is built randomly, isn't he? Okay, so it's going to be a bit haunted outside for us. But one thing that we don't have here is calories. All our calories are over there by the red barn. And as you can tell, it's going to be a haunted walk if we do want to go over there. The wolves are super aggressive. So that is it for our stems. We used all 3 during that little incident we just had there. I said left, but actually meant right. I'm glad I typed that wrong. Man, you put me right on it, Neo. Even when you're not thinking about it, you're breaking in that matrix.
Feels like something is sapping my energy.
Okay. That was a bust. Secret underneath the stage cabinet. What do you say? Granola bar? Ragged hoodie. It's usually empty, so even though this hoodie is kind of pointless, it's still cool. Alright. Man, I'm still recovering from that whole incident. The best experience in the game is coming back from the brink. Thank you, Syl. Something in the secret cabinet. Been lurking washing dishes. Great save, dude. Thank you, Syl. And you are the man. And it's good to see you. It's getting crazy over here. So I do want to go to the Red Barn. We can transport our saplings. It's this darn Aurora that I'm frightened about. We might lose our calorie streak again and have to reset it to another 3 days if we lose this calorie streak we got building up now. Probably at about 1 day. Let's see if we can wait out the Aurora. I think Larone does this on purpose. Yeah, that's it, Neo. Okay, I think it's still an Aurora. We have animal hides down. Unfortunately, we don't, so we've been playing it kind of close to the chest with everything we've done, and we haven't been able to get any animal hides or anything. You guys just want to start a new well-fed streak and get another hour's sleep, wait out this Aurora, go back to the Red Barn with our saplings, get food in our belly there, and then make our way to Timberwolf Mountain or the mountain town or transition bear. No potatoes or nothing in the kitchen. I could use some Zapp's potato chips. That's what I really want. Yeah, come on down to Zapp's. Got the potato chips for you. Why do I sound like Louie? Because that's the taste of Zaps, baby. Alright, thinking about going to sleep. Potatoes in the Roar store across the street? Yeah, that would be good if we hadn't looted those places already. Alright, we're losing our streak again. Zaps rule. It was the right use of the stims. They're like timeouts. You can't take them with you. Yeah, I'm thinking, Rossetti, sometimes I like to hold on to them, and that to me is an emergency where it's off the rails and it's life or death. I like to really get to the point where it's a true emergency. And I would say that's what I think we were involved in there. It was a bit wild. Definitely an emergency. Yeah, it's out of here. Had to be done. I hope you're getting a sense for survival and pathing. Well, I'd say I'm getting a sense for Rosips, jabroni gameplay, and all-around negligence. How does that sound? You think I'll do good with that?
Like a new day is dawning.
What do you guys think? I see a copy of M. Hunter's Wilderness Kitchen, which also helps with cooking skill. Let's talk about that. I'm gonna go get some feathers. Maybe some beef jerky out of this guy's backpack. Jeez, I'm getting scared of swing sets now. I'm on the run! Like the opening song from Are You Afraid of the Dark?
Fingers feel numb.
I submit to you. The upside down troll.
Too cool to think. Excellent.
Very appropriate voice line right there. Nuts and stuff. Chocolate and nuts. I'm talking about 25%, living on the edge. Doing it big. All right, we're going to become learned doctors. Ooh. Iron stomach. Okay, so these are good things. I can drink the tea for calories and heating mechanisms. Let's do a match inventory real quick. Matches are at 2 trusty brand and 35% on our striker. Definitely we need to go to Timberwolf or Mountain Town soon. I don't like Timberwolf at all, but I do think that if we go there, we have more chance of getting Bear. So if we pull up our conspiracy connector thing, you can kind of see how all the maps are connected here. Right now, we're where the Red Barn is in Pleasant Valley, and we're thinking about going to that kind of the place a little above and to the right called Timberwolf Mountain. It's got like a blue sky there. Yeah, I left the ones on the pupil there, Neo. Duncan told me about that, and I think it was wise advice. And so I always leave the ones there. And then we do kind of take the hymnals, though, from the pews. I will say that. But we do leave those books on the top up there, you know? Okay. Timberwolf Mountain is what I'm thinking. and then Black Rock instead of Ash Canyon, and then down through Keepers and back to PV as kind of just like a retouching, and then going right through to Mystery Lake or one of those places, or Coastal or something. Not a fan of Timberwolf Mountain, just think it would be wise for our bear situations. So I think we go back to the Red Barn, make some arrows, get well fed and things, maybe do a Birch Forest thing, because it usually goes perfect when we go over there. Or we do Mystery Lake or Timberwolf Mountain. More bears at Timby, chance of going to the ravine for fresh birch in Mystery Lake. I'm also encouraged, like what Lily mentioned, about the birch replenishing here in PV a lot. I'm obviously scarred from that area. So let's go to the Red Barn here after we do some sort of clothes repair activity to use some time right here for the warm-up. What do you say? Let's repair this jacket. Nope. Ravine for stem and birch is a good shout. Yeah, that stem is in a crazy place. Let's tear up our neighbor's curtains. Be responsible.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Let's go to the Red Barn. Help.
My stomach feels like an empty pit.
Yeah, it's because you got no food there, buddy. You've been getting your butt kicked in Pleasant. We're gonna take a drip if I go to sleep. Obviously, it's not too great weather outside. Socks on the ground. I guess I'll sleep. And we'll take a 1 or 2% drip. Can't remember. It's one of those. Trying to wait out this weather. Over to the Red Barn. We got a lot of things we're going to want to acquire here pretty soon. Birch, lumps. We got company.
Can't feel my hands.
Okay, sounds good, Chaos.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
Send my regards to the outdoor boys.
Come on. Fire's life out here.
Forgot about the herbal tea. Bro, the cold on Misery gotta chill. Yeah, it's intense. One lump, Willie, you can do it. Peace QC. Gotta get out of PV though. Blizzards are battering us. Be responsible. I think Timberwolf is risky with this condition. Could there be cattails along the river, or do you think you've already picked them? I do think I have picked them, Bean. We have food at the Red Barn. It's just the task of getting there.
If I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
Alright, we're off the drip. We will be heart beating until we get some birch bark, though. Cheeky time. play the sad music. It's too soon.
Never been so hungry in my life.
Go to the red barn. All right, let's talk guaranteed stems, lumps, and birch bark situations. I'm gonna grab a bite to eat from the red barn, and I think I just got to go over to Birchland and get a couple pieces of bark to get off Heartbeat, so we can reassess a little bit here and recover. It's a bit tough to just leave the house at this point. Summit has a stem if you're going to Timberwolf Mountain. There we go. Grab some food, get some birch bark, heal up a bit, head to Timberwolf Mountain with plans of getting flour, rose hips, new loot spots. And I guess we're just gonna have to fight smart unless we get a ton of birch now. Oh my god, look at that thing. It's hideous. Sad music is not making it any easier. Sad music is trying to get his suit pressed. Not having it. Survive. Okay, very serious birch acquisitions here. This beautiful day can change at a drop of a birch.
Something's making me feel tired.
I think I've had enough of PV. I don't know what to do. I don't have enough kindle to light a fire good enough to keep us warm. 10. I mean, I could pump every book and stick there. Take a stretch, take a minute. I know it's hard to think with worms over there, Bacon, but we're all putting our heads together. We're coming up with great plans. You're still trying to head to the Red Barn? Well, we did go to the Red Barn, and I got a little greedy thinking that, oh, this beautiful weather will last more than 4 seconds, so I can go get some birch, right? Nope. Heartbeat.
Turned out pretty well.
There's a minute out of there fast. I didn't even see it. Yeah, we just stopped off for a little venison. Try to utilize the quote-unquote good weather. I'm about to cheek this up a little Maurice. What do you say? All right, we got to get some birch. Every time I come over here, it almost destroys us. So, it's pretty clear this place is rejecting us, and it's time to move on. The debate continues between the Mystery Lake transition over to that place with the ravine, with the dam and everything. And then we have Timberwolf Mountain in the north part of the map. One place has more bears, the other place has more goodies. Here's my question. The ways that you get there are probably through caves both directions. Are we going to get lumps going to Timberwolf Mountain through that transition at the north cave? What do we know about the lumps on the way to Timby from Pleasant? Sometimes you'll see a little coal bin on the map next to the cave, and it'll kind of let you know if there's coal. No cave to Timberwolf. Yes, lumps for Mystery Lake. That's something. Might be nice to recover in a town we're familiar with, too. Maybe a less daunting surrounding, you know? We need some recovery. Be responsible. Timby is a rope climb. Oh, dear God. Yeah, it's real nice here, Sil. And it'll be like this for hours on end, too. That's the best part. I reckon Ravine is the best place to be. Deer there too. I'm starting to see the evidence pile up in that as well. We could try to get the stem and flask also. If you're talking about the stem at the bottom of the ravine, Sil, I loathe that place. I'd be tempted by ravine. Yeah, it's tempting me. Alright, trying to get the last couple pieces of birch here. Birch is life. Sometimes I leave this place feeling like I didn't get everything. It's kind of hard to feel like you kind of methodically went through it. No birch left behind. Guide me to the birch. Direct me towards freedom. Get out of this place, dude. Better head for barn here come the weather. Yo, what up, Deniska? Hey, what's up, in a light? I'm doing wonderful. How are you doing? Yo, Lurvia! It's not a cave to Timberwolf Mountain. Nice, Lurvia. We are learning that you are an expert navigator. It's good to see you, in a light and Lurvia. Killing it on YouTube. You're hanging out with some cool customers over there, Rossetti and Bean. Really cool customers, actually. Customers who know about the great Maurice Cheeks.
Never felt so cold in my life.
We're making it happen, Deniska. Try it.
I'd lay down right here if I thought I'd ever wake.
Imagine him laying down outside the barn. Craziest thing ever. Got all this way. Why would he do that? There's our steaming water. Still steaming. Willie Beeman. This is crazy. What's with that water? This is where the animal clothing really helps. Yeah, it's been pretty insane run so far. There really hasn't been a lot of organization that we can even think about things like that because we've just been playing it close to the chest. It's been tough. Try to prioritize the rabbit and deer clothing as early as possible on a run. Yeah, there's always different philosophies, you know. Some folks will think hides aren't the move. Some folks will, you know. You just kind of learn as you go what fits your style, I suppose. Right now, our style is dying all the time. Just like that style. Alright. Okay. Now I'm just thinking about things. What was the hippie poem today? Well, we actually didn't do throat quote T today, Neo. I hate to disappoint, I'm sorry. But I'm sure it would be something like this. Let me try it. Listen, man. I'm working on the game Subnautica, man. And I took all the guns out of it, man. Because you can't be shooting the fish of an alien ocean, man. Anonymous. There it is. Our problem is focusing on the closing meant not focusing on the health. Closing meant. But that was a while ago. And our boy Larone has improved a lot. Thank you, Duncan. You great. Yeah, that's the hippie wisdom for today, Neo. Subnautica related. Alright, so we're gonna try to get some of these vitals back to normal. And then we'll have some food in our belly. And we're gonna travel to Mountain Town or Mystery Lake, one of those two places. Either one, I'll just be happy to be away from these blizzards for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I literally don't know how you're alive. I said multiple times to myself, dang, he died. Then you just stay alive. Well, Skillet, it's an odd thing to be comfortable in, but because you die so often, I remember seeing a pro early on, Skillet, and he was comfortable when he was in duress. And I said, okay, so it's possible to do it. So now I just want to start calming down when things happen. You just think about the procedure you got to follow. You go for it. Because there's rules to what makes that health go away. There's no need to panic. We know the rules. Let's do it. And it's another one of those times when I'm talking like I know what's going on, but I just get happy to hang out with y'all. I received cash back in money. I wanted to give you a gift, but unfortunately payments are prohibited in Russia. In Russia, you do not give to jabroni. You will spend this to repair the road to Vostok, Deniska. It will be taxes for you. You will not be spending it on a jabroni. You're absolutely right, Larone. Nice. Okay, we're just chilling right now, getting our rest up, and then we're gonna eat a bunch of deer, one bear steak. One more. Then we have a big travel. Oh, I heard the other day that Major Payne is like super popular in Russia. Can anyone confirm? Have you heard of a movie called Major Payne, Deniska? It's a really cool guy named Damon Wayans, and he plays a drill instructor who used to be a war hero, but he was too insane, so they gave him a more chill job. Turns out he's still insane at this new job, and hilarity ensues. Yes, you are right. I'm trying to learn and remember something at least each time I die. That's it. That Will or Astrid should not die in vain, Skillet, and though they may have fallen with worms in their belly, you will know next time to only eat one bear or wolf steak per day now. Make it 1 kilogram size, so that you could just get that 1% still. Yes, it's popular. The movie is super. Nice, Deniska. Good call, Dunk. We have a Zip Zap for that. I think I need to play it right now so Deniska can feel at home. What do you guys think? Zip it? Let's bring up the Major. You ready?
What are you laughing at, big boy? You find a piece of candy in your pocket?
That's it. All right, let's get serious. On Heartbeat Alley, I'm over here doing Major Payne. I bet that water's still steaming. All right, you want to get some bear, throw it on the grill, and get our food up. We're heading into the light time of the day, so we should be able to travel at the optimal time if we spend a little bit of time here at the barn. I think I might have to break down some reclaimed wood since we're lumpless. sketchiest bear meat in history. I don't understand much about what you're talking about, but I do understand it through chat. Okay, I got you, Deniska. There it is. All right. Water's still steaming, if anybody wanted to know. I think it is. Very important that we find out, huh? Like, I just started using torches to stop wasting matches. There it is.
That's done.
Okay, I have an update. The steaming water is still steaming. Gamey venison raw. Is this survival? It is, Deniska. As you can tell, we're on a thread here, but it is. Our stinky streamer girl bathwater never goes cold. Man. Yeah, man, she put the funk in every ounce. Oh, we got a rabbit. Moldy rabbit raw. Red birch bark. Fresh rabbit. Have you gone through all the plots? Just Survivor, Deniska. Okay. With Deniska in the mix, this Larone community is very much going international. All the way from the red, white, and blue over to, you guessed it, the road to Vostok. And Deniska's paying for it, apparently. We need to pave the road to Vostok again. It has been run over by many contraband trucks. Some of them got in the country. Others did not, and they had to backtrack on the road to Vostok. Alright, so when the light's out, we'll break down boxes and things and probably just get ready firewood-wise for our journey to Mountain Town or Mystery Lake, wherever it is. At this point, we do not care. Do not think you will travel without proper paperwork on the road to Vostok. I'm from the north. Oh, man. Even colder up there. Here's what our cooking skill is. Right here. And we also have a copy of M. Hunter's Wilderness Kitchen on us that we could read. And that can pop up our skills. Oddly, not very much. I'll ask this. Is the XP required to go from 1 to 2 less than it is from 4 to 5? Is it like behind an invisible number set? A much harder one to climb, because Duncan mentioned earlier you have to do like 250 stakes to get this level up. Is level 4 harder to get through than 1 to 2? Because I'm thinking it is now. Look how much M. Hunter gets us. Barely a sliver. It's crazy. I wish they showed that in numbers. But I guess that's okay, right? We know now. I understand now more. Ain't good news. Well, at least we're moving on. It's like 100 to go from 3 to 4, 250 to 4 to 5. Interesting. Okay, another lesson for the gang. I'm learning it right now. There's an invisible number behind there, but like most video games, as you go up in levels, the number to get to the next one increases. Definitely right here, too. It is a tough road on the road to Vostok. XP is required. Much of it. Alright, let's talk about hunting things. So, probably make a few arrows for our big journey, since we're not going to be coming back to the Red Barn anytime soon. Grab some firewood. Plan accordingly. Alright, level 2 is 25. Level 3 is 70. Oh! Archery 2! Talking about leveling up. We're making moves just by making things. Level 2. As you use the as your use of the bow increases, it feels less awkward in your hands. Your aim is a little more steady, and your shots deal more damage. The sway of the bow is actually pretty rad. For our case, we're doing the John Candy strat, which is try to shoot the bears in the butt. That's so that we don't do critical damage around the neck and head area, and that we can get more shots into this guy and farm accuracy. As you see over here on the stat sheet, we have 6 shots. We need to shoot 44 more shots into bear. Daunting task. The bear numbers are, you know, finite. You gotta take it serious. So a bit worse, actually, Raph. Thanks, Raph. Oh my gosh. This will cannot be stopped. Thank you, Rossetti. Lesson definitely tried to stop him. Did you guys hear anything under the floorboards? I don't. Arrow numbers right now are 8. A nice healthy 8. That's about the only thing that's healthy around here. They have water steaming over there. Crazy glitch. Endless steam. Okay. Thanks, Deniska. You could listen to it with your window down when you ride on the road to Vostok. I gotta get serious here, don't I? We're gonna have to travel. We're gonna have to be serious about it. Maybe break down a crate or something for reclaimed wood. Calories are weak sauce. All this stuff right here is bare, and we're 18 years from having cooking 5. So it's not like we're gonna get there soon. It's time to travel. We might have to live off the land. If I was going to the transition to where we're going, I'm gonna go towards Thompson's. I'm gonna get on the bobsled road and I'm gonna go real far around like a bend, and it'll take me to the transition eventually, right? That's where I want to go. The steaming water. Here's another thought. I did not do the mag lens underneath the place. We're probably guaranteeing a mag lens at Trappers or the place we're going in Mystery Lake, huh, Duncan? I'm gonna need a mag lens soon. I'm getting too loose with these trusty brands. That's your brand. 1 and 31 on our Striker. Hang on to the match to prevent misclicks. Yeah. Classic, right? There's a lot of those sitcom moments where it's like, oh, the weather's great. You know? Raph has good comedic timing. Those Canadians have a pretty good sense of humor. Is Raph Canadian? I know the game is. I just kind of assume he is. Oh! Take my wife, please. Yo, what up, Slid? Thanks for sliding on in, my friend. How are you, Slid? And what is shaking with the man? Yeah, we just learned, Slid, that Raph is from Vancouver. He's a true Canadian through and through. Man, look at how majestic that moose is. Just chilling. Yeah, it's going pretty good, Slid. Our HP is crazy, but we've had the best day ever. It's just been a party, pretty much. How's things going with you, Slid? We've been learning about how crazy hard it is to go from cooking 4 to 5, and that there's kind of a weighted scale where it takes 350 XP points to go from 4 to 5, where level 2 is only 25. So it definitely made me a little disillusioned as to how great this plan was going to work out of spamming to cooking 5 so I could eat bear all the time. We keep on learning, you know? One step at a time, day by day. We're doing pretty good. Currently on a misery run. Early days. My boy Skillet was in here, Slid, and he was having a tough time of it. And he definitely, yeah, break the torch down, bro.
Wait.
He was having a tough time on it.
That did it.
So, we're leaving this place. We're gonna go out of here. We're kind of headed towards the bingo hall. And then we go over to a transition cave. Percent for lighting torch is super low. Should take the 2 minutes it takes to break it down and get a solid attempt. Under normal circumstances, I would, Slid. It was just time to get the fire lit because we take a massive drip here and we can't get back HP when we sleep on this mode. It's pretty insane. This summer. Just when you thought. Somebody's creeping. I think I'm safe if I sleep here. I do hear a wolf kind of creeping around. I know this mode very well, but you failed there. Well, you're coming in hot, Slid, like my fire over here. You probably could have died. I don't think so. That's hilarious. All right, I'm about to go down for a cheeky 1 hour. Now, during this cheeky 1 hour, I definitely could die, because the weather could change on us and freeze us out. But I'm thinking about doing it. So we have an hour here. You guys ready to get cheeky? Little Maurice cheeks in the mix? Let's do it. That's it.
All I can think about is food.
Trying to think if I can get away with another hour here with that hunger where it's at. We kind of got to get to stepping. Maybe I'll drink this tea and take off. Let's do it. Parasites. Sorry, I'm still here zoning out. Yeah, we're talking misery now, Skillet. It's time. We got a misery expert in the mix. This is Nagoa, Slid. It's Nagoa Light, so we do have birch bark, but I haven't felt the light aspect of it. It's just been Nagoa whoop your butt for my end of things. Why does this run at life kind of feel like Nagoa? Wow, that was deep. Listen, man. Do you ever feel like life is actually kind of like Nagoa, man? Listen, man. I'm about to broaden your horizons, man. Look at this pack over here, man. One little stone pump fake, we got the whole crew. That's it! Get out of here! Intimidation right there. PV is a very bad starting place for a Nagoa run. Yeah, so we started on random Slid, and it threw us into PV. It was crazy. And somehow, this is the guy who's lived longer than the other ones. That's wild. You got some. Found it. You talking about the God Stone there, Bloody Cactus? It had some sort of frequency coming off it. We were talking about the monolith earlier from 2001 Space Odyssey. The one that taught the prehistoric monkeys how to use a bone in a fight. Believe that? Dang it, Scruffy, your whole crew are cowards. Dang it, Scruffy. Yeah, they ran off like the Foot Clan, man. It's just a long trek to that first fire, tanks to HP. That's it. Usually I get frostbite. It was a miracle. We were inches from getting it. We had to get inside, and we didn't have much time to spare before we got that 9-toe syndrome. What about this guy's house? We rummage through this guy's cabinets? Yes. What do you say, buddy? One of these cabinets. I know you're thinking about putting maple syrup or something in here. A big stash of rose hips. Granola bar. No, he's not having that. What about in here, though? Giant fish. But he will let us have his toilet water. What a guy. Will Jr. will be off to college at Great Bear Tech on a full scholarship, like his old man. By the time Randy Willow hits cooking 5, and he can eat bear meat without worrying about gut bugs. Boy, I tell you, John, this is quite a story. Yeah, Will Jr., he's on a trajectory to rise up through the ranks. His pop seems to be still muddling around trying to cook a bunch of bear. Nagoa is stingy. That's it.
Look, nobody needs this anymore.
I think we just got an upgrade, baby. Thin wool. Yeah, that's pretty good, Slid. Nice warm shirt. Keep us alive for a couple more minutes. Okay, calories. We're just gonna hope that the water's untreaded by heading towards this transition cave will yield us maybe a ravaged deer or some sort of food sustenance along the way, because we're gonna need it. Best in slot for Nagoa. That's it. There's in the streets, people actually like the thin over the bear sweater sometimes. Maybe the hockey jersey is what I'm thinking about. One of those shirts. Farm fresh produce. Got any rose hips? Nah, no rose hips. There's a deer near the transition by the hunter's blind up there. Wonderful. I am on Team Thin. I think I'm on that team too. Ooh, what a journey this has been, man. Alright. They're the same stats, hockey thin, thin is lighter. That's it. So it optimally is the best one because of that. Okay. You guys ready to do this? We're hungry. We got to get moving. Well fed, maybe in our future. Right now, we're just trying to live in these streets. Festive decays more slowly. It requires less cloth. There's one for the bear sweater. Let's prioritize that mag lens if we can make it to this new town. You know, I don't know why I'm saying if we can make it. Why don't I change that to when? You know what I'm saying? Better say something about his belly. He's not having it. All right, we're on the drip right now. 1 HP per hour. We're looking out for food all over the place. We're probably not going to find cattails. There he is. We're looking for other types of dreams. Maybe it has more wind. I don't remember, but if you're wearing a jacket, you won't get wind from shirts. Yeah, bear sweater does have solid wind. It is underneath our ski jacket. Okay. They're nearly identical, though. Holy crap. It's like we're talking about Urkel and Stefan Urkel. That's what we're talking about, right?
To escape this cold.
That's it. Steve, did you wreck the kitchen again with one of your harebrained inventions? We're going to be late for Eddie's basketball game. He's got Larry Johnson on the team this week as Yo Mama or whatever. What was it, Grandma's house or something? Larry Johnson was cool. Ooh, that hurt. Anybody hear that one? Every 0.1 kilo counts. That's it. Optimize, maximize. I'll show you something in a second that really makes sense, Slid. Optimizing the amount of stuff you carry in your backpack. You're gonna be blown away when you see this. We're in the hardest tournament ever. We're carrying around 2 can openers. Makes total sense, right? Guess what the side effect of it is? We aren't min-maxing. We're definitely carried around 0.25 nonsense. But Metal's here, and it impresses him when we have can openers. Makes it all worth it, baby. Stat sheet filled. 2 can openers. Alright. We're taking 1 HP hour per drip until we get food in our belly. I could do a cheeky. Fuel hypothermia risk. I don't even think we need water with 4 kilograms. I got water bottles all over town. All right, let's get cheeky. Sorry, I'm so down right now. Larone not trying to spread the negative vibes. No problem, Skillet. I didn't even... I'll just say to you... You know what, Skillet? I got something for you. It's not much, but it's this. And also this guy. Because his face cheers everybody up. You just keep on keeping on, Skillet. And we're here for you if you ever do feel down and just want to chill out. You know what I'm saying? I'd be even more impressed with quantum cans. Oh, well, now you're moving onto a new thing, Metal. I don't even know what quantum cans are. Gosh, I'm going to have to get on it. Gotta impress Metal. I heard nothing. Thank you, Duncan. Yeah, I wasted a fire striker lighting this fire. I lit the torch and then didn't use the torch to start the fire. And that cheeky nap did nothing. Okay, mistakes are being made. Thank you, I love this community. We love you right back, Skillet. The best. Lazy Bacon's gonna be around here. We're gonna fry up some breaky, I think it was called. I hear the cougar. Am I going straight towards it? Doesn't it weigh more when prepped or something? You may not be the 100% min-max, but I did notice that you have 3 old men beard instead of a prepared wound dressing. There it is. Because that's it. Because of the difference in weight. You're picking up some pro tips, Bean. Check this out. Antiseptic is 0.75 kilograms. Old man beard times 3. 0.09. Huge difference. So you craft your old man beard to a dressing when it's time, and bang. The reason you don't craft it before is because it is more weight once it's crafted. Quantum cans are my signature move. Holy crap. Signature move, huh? What about Quantum Leap with Scott Bakula? Is that what you're talking about?
Too cold to think.
All right, now we got issues. 'Cause I don't have enough firewood to get warm. All right, this is getting serious. We're in spaghetti territory here. Little Italy. No. Looks like the Oakland Athletics might get a win on the Seattle Mariners here if we don't figure out some place to go inside with warm fire stuff too. Maybe a lump or two. Is there a cave by any chance along this giant snow sled ridge? That's it, Bean. You just carry those 3 old man beard on you. Craft it when you get bit by a bear or wolf. Put it into dressing, and then put it on. And it's way less than antiseptic. Min-max city, baby. There's nothing close. That's the thing about PB. Everything is far, but way away. A's and Mariners, yeah. They've been having a pretty long series. Seems to be one of the biggest delays, Skillet, is that during the 7th inning, you'll see a lot of people running nude through the outfield. Puzzling all-star Jose Canseco. It's pretty crazy stuff. I think I got maybe like 1 stick at most and 1 copy of M. Hunter's Wilderness Kitchen on me. That's about all I have. I'm gonna take a look at it. Okay, so if you look at the bottom of the map, kind of close to where the key is, there's a big winding road down there in between that river and the legend, kind of. That winding kind of dash railroady looking thing is what we're on. And we have to get all the way across a bridge and over there to a cave. And I'm hoping that bridge is right over this bend because it doesn't look like we're doing much here. There's a fishing hut ahead, kind of on your right, but I think you will make it that far and you will need fuel. Yep. Cougar's in play. Yeah, I heard her. She was carrying on. Whoa, I'm allergic to maps. Oh, I'm sorry, Metal. Call me old man's beard the way I be dressing. Oh! Are you near fishing hut? If so, there's a cave sort of nearby. Yeah. That's true. There is a cave there in the middle of everything. I might get eaten by the cougar if I go over there. Yep, in the middle of the pond. We're all talking about basically the center south of the map. Down there next to that one little small pond in the middle of that area. Are not maps the can openers of the mind, man? We gotta be serious right now, Dunk. This is serious. I don't know what to do to get to safety with this weak firewood I have. Gotta get in the transition cave for warmth. You'll be going past the bear cave, so watch out for him. It's gonna have to be a dead sprint if we're gonna think about getting there. You guys ready? This might be it. Alright. Man, I know I'm not. We have to think of something crazy right now, like pre-made cedar logs somewhere or something. It's crazy, Wobbs. Probably like so many sticks, Slid. We're in PV after week 2. It's probably like ridiculous, you know? Insano. Like 30 degrees or something insane. Yeah. So the time, of course, for us to gather all the firewood we need to stabilize a fire out here in this coldness, it would take way too long, and we're going to fade doing that. Honestly, there's really not much I got on this idea platter. I'm guessing that's left right after the bridge, and then it's I remember it kind of, yeah. And that one's even going to be crazy, but you know, sometimes.
Just need to close my eyes.
It's all the way across the river. Minus 26. I just need to kind of know if I'm going this way or behind me to get that bear cave. It's hard to see. We are in PV, yep, that's it. Anybody know which direction the bear cave is? I don't have a lot of time to spare. Is it in front of us or behind us? I think it's in front of you. Hard to see for me too. I take this as this is next to ML Cave. That's it. And we're hiding in the bear cave for a solace if we can with a bedroll. Not like this. Not like this. Oh. All right, I'm just gonna go forward then. You guys ready? Faded. It's long dark. Thank you guys. Thank you, Corona. Sorry, Molino. You're the one I regret telling this news to the most. Dearly beloved, gathered here to mourn Random Willie. This guy was a fighter, man. This guy had it all. He was kind of a conspiracy guy. He had a lot of harebrained schemes. He might have been rolling up doobies of birch bark in the back, but who knows? He was a fighter and a survivor. He did everything he can to storm the steeds. The steeds stormed him too. He liked Pleasant Valley, which we learned was insane. We also learned about cooking skills. crazy. Anyone can answer if you know. When the HP gets so low, there was not a lot of wiggle room. He was a good man. Did you have food? Unfortunately, we did not, Waba. That was part of the issue there, besides temperature. We didn't have anything. You did well in Unpleasant Valley. Thank you, Lurbia. It's beautiful that you guys came here. You all look wonderful. He's an absolute legend. He tops Sergeant Will Mackenzie for me. He got put down in Pleasant Valley. No idea where he was. He came up from nothing. Nothing! He fought till the end. 4 bears. You kidding me? Marone. Very well said, Rossetti. Thank you for that. Rossetti is one of the first people to ever speak at these things besides myself. He was a great man. He was Random Willie. Pretty intense stuff. Aretha's carrying on over here. She's upset too. It's okay, sweetheart. It's okay. She's taken back. This is an emotional time. We lost a good man today. This guy was here for a while. I think maybe 20 days or something. We're going to find out in a second how long this guy lasted. He was out there for a while. Another toothpick. Second of silence for Random Willie. Thank you. All beautiful. Thank you for coming today. His family appreciates it. 20 days. He went down in a hunting tournament that he was supposed to shoot 50, shooting 6 in 20 days. Could it be better? I think so. Yeah, it could. But there's always next time, right? God. 161 wolf encounters. Bears? We took out 4 bears. And then one more thing I want to show you. Can openers found. 2. There is ever a survivor that comes across our body, they will be can opener rich. I hope you know, Metal, that we're going to try to pass on those can openers to a future survivor who needs them. Maybe one of you Astrids or Wills out there will come across Random Willie. The 2 can openers. That's tough. It was up there, man. It was one of our best. Here he is. He was working his way up to cooking 5, but boy, it was a long road ahead. We have learned about the weighted scale of the skills now. We won't make that mistake again. Fire starting 3, carcass harvesting was pretty good. We were ravaging. We got our archery game on. We tried. 2 can openers is a treat. It was a treat. We were feeling like big shots. We were happy to be able to maybe impress you, Metal. We're going to have to learn more about those Quantum Leap can openers you're talking about, though. I'm not sure how to find those or make them, but I will learn. And we're just going to have to say goodbye. He had notes here, but these are notes for gear that he will never see again. Oh, this is a tough one. 3 weeks. We closed the chapter on Random Willie. If Black Frost doesn't have a dead frozen man with 2 can openers on when looted, we riot. That was crazy. All right, you ready to get out of here? Let's get out of here. That was tough. That was real tough. This is what we started with. We started with the strats, the crazy strats. I think we're going to have to make some adjustments to that. So if I do come back, I'm going to need to make an update to this. There's 2 options here. And I'll tell you what I'm thinking. there's the option of we let Friday guy start from a beginning of a run and he just starts fresh from the beginning, right at the beginning of his endeavors. And then there's another idea where I storm the steeds right now and get him set up for success. It's not going to give us time to come up with inane strategies, strat.txt files, but it will, just make more progress towards next time. Came back from the brink so many times on this one. That's it, Bean. So let's take a Bezos and at least just think about it. I'll think about what it is. I got a little bit of time left in me, maybe. But there's also the idea that I could just start Friday guy. What does your heart tell you? Wow. Yeah, we've been pretty poetic today. We're listening to hearts and things. Heartbeat Alley. Got us feeling that. It comes down to how you feel. If you're locked in and wanting more, let's get it. If you need rest, Friday also makes sense. Listen to the gut. So I'm supposed to, what does my heart tell me? My heart is talking to me, and my gut is talking to me too. My cured gut. Yeah. So, I think we do need to talk about, even if we do it Friday or right now, an adjustment to the plan. What's not going to happen is cooking 5. I cannot stay put in Pleasant Valley. If I do hunt in Pleasant Valley, I got to be pretty transient about it. And I got to kind of move forward quickly. So, there's going to be definitely some amendments to what the other strategy was. HRV start. What's up, Replica? How are you, my friend? It looks like Bezos stole you from over here, but he didn't steal me from the screen one, so I did get to see you, Replica. It was Rando Willie. It doesn't count. Yeah. I'm just not sure that we can stay put in Pleasant Valley, knowing how hard it will be to get to cooking 5. That was actually part of our strat here, was to farm and micro harvest and stuff. Getting PTSD watching Will die over and over again. I'm sorry, Replica. I'm trying. It's good to see you, my friend. How are you today? I hope that you're doing well and that the angling has been going well and you're making Ann Smith proud. Trust your gut over your heart. Oh, now we got debates. You know how many people get attacked by their heart each year? You cannot trust their kind. Oh! So, when we look at this strategy here, I like a lot of it, but I don't like staying in Pleasant Valley. I do believe I told you Tuesday it would take 4 to 5 bears to get to cooking 5. I also believe that I should tell you this, Replica, that we're still mourning Random Willie, and that you need to be sensitive to our feelings right now, okay? Because we have to do a new run hype right now. And tensions are high, you know? Everybody's still mourning a great man. PV is a cursed region. Yeah, it kicked our butt. We had a plan that obviously we cannot stick to this time, getting cooking 5. We're going to have normal food. So it might be back to going to Mystery Lake and doing kind of normal stuff. Going through the ravine in Mystery Lake rather than Pleasant, and then later coming to PV with maybe more supplies on us, more bags of flour, more rose hips, something like that. Long-term PV seems impossible. It sure does, especially when you're running out of stuff. Oh, Random Willie body isn't even cold yet. Well, it is cold because he died from hypothermia, but you know what I mean. That's hilarious. I think we need to incorporate at least rabbit mittens, deer pants, and deer boots. You only need a sewing kit to make those. That's another good idea too. Start getting some clothes. ML Ravine seems like a great start. Well, yeah, it's probably a pretty good start if you can get all your stuff. The reason I like DP starts for the beginning of it before, and then just kind of going through the ML Ravine. Maybe that's what you mean. Start doing a normal thing and then go up through the ravine instead of this new Pleasant Valley move. Rando counts more than all the rest. He has proven himself. Thank you. Thank you, Melito. Yeah, I think you're responsible enough now to make big boy pants. All right, this song's making me happy. This is cool. Golly, I'm gonna miss that guy. He was the man. You guys want to get out there? We only cut it out before because you were struggling, but you improved so much we can get them back in the mix. Well, I'm glad you think so, Duncan. I apologize. I was out of line. No problem, growing up. Melito has a special connection to Rando Willie. It was actually her idea to go random, and he was such a great lad that we all really grew to love that guy. Rando Willie slander and live will be punishable. Oh! Rossetti retracted it. Oh my gosh. Heavy drama. Alright, what do we do about this? We're supposed to get deer pants, rabbit mittens, and deer boots. So every time we do ravaged deers, we get the hides and we get them curing. Alright. We have serious plans. On advice of counsel, my lawyer told me to retract it. Nice. You guys are so good, Rossetti. Are you guys ready? You think we should do Old Faithful and go to DP? I'm sure everybody is over DP at this point. It is very good for things, especially if you get loot pool and go to DP. But I'm also open to other ideas. Obviously, we have room for improvement. Mag lens and camp office would be amazing. There are also several possible bedrolls. I don't know how much about loot pools though. Yeah, Bean, I think our number one tool out of all the major ones is hacksaw. So the reason I go to these other places is because the hacksaw gives you the ability to cut maples and do it real swiftly. Pretty awesome. Slid wants to go random. Random Willie obviously was a pretty good hero, so random's not the worst thing in the world. HRV is best spawn, but it usually is random. Obviously, I have one place I want to go, DP, because that place is super familiar, and I think that I'm not going to waste any time getting the beginning part taken care of. You guys want to go to DP? Be responsible? Get a good start? Get a run going with responsibility? Do you think that we're going to be doubling back too much over there and we just need to throw caution to the windy sails? You can take the Will out of DP, but you can't take the DP out of Will. That's it. I want to go. I love the lighthouse. It's magnetically attracting me. Let's go random. Let's just say random again. You want to go random? Melito, what do you think? Is it disrespectful to go random on Random Willie? I'm feeling wild. Yo, what's up, Christy? You want to go random? I'm feeling it. Or HRV Timberwolf Mountain. Wow. A lot of people say Ash Canyon, Christy, because I can get the tech backpack. If you go to the gold mine there, you can get that bad boy. Oh, dude, do not get me started on that lighthouse. It's my favorite place in the game, and I made it my main base, and I'm going to go crazy customizing it. Nice, Rossetti. And you got to post a picture so we can see what it looks like when it's done. That sounds sweet. You can make it nice and cozy in there. What's up, Aretha? All right, now here's the deal. If I go random, it's going to go insane. Yeah, start in Timberwolf Mountain, hit up the plane crash, AC, then Summit. Well, it sounds really easy when you type it like that, Christy. I'm not sure it's going to go quite so smooth when I actually am behind the keyboard. There's one factor that you might have to think about. A skill issue. What about that? You guys ready to go random in this piece? Without a bedroll, he won't survive that. Alright, we're rolling the dice. It's time. Skill is improved by pushing the limits. No offense intended. Well, I wasn't taking offense, but now that you said that, I kind of am feeling like it is. So I do feel it now. Alright, let's go random. Let's just do it. You ready? Let's do it. I won't be able to type resurrection with too many other things. Will. Exclamation point. Are you ready? How long can you survive? Last time, 20 days. This one, maybe a day or two. Who knows where it's going to put us? We're going random back. You ready? Let's find out where we're at. We're going to need to get inside immediately. No frostbite. God knows what's going to happen. Sometimes even to live is an act of courage. Well, thank you, Rav. I could use that right now. Ah! It put me in bleak. Oh my gosh. Dearly beloved. Oh no! This place is godforsaken. Alright. I don't even know if I have a map of this place. It's so obscure. Follow rock, keep it on the right. Alright, right wall strats.
Can't feel my hands.
Oh, nice, Bean. Excellent. Well, we're in an unnamed cave right now in the middle of a blizzard. I would love to go to a place that's inside, preferably with a bunch of tins of sardines, maybe a Mackinac jacket, some Timberland boots. Oh, metal! Metal, I don't know how you do this, but somehow you're in multiple places at once. You are impressive. Metal's back. Should at least be one flare in there, and it's also possible bedroll. Holy crap. In the cave we're in, huh? Alright. Oh, LL Kingley's sewing primer.
So cold. Just want to lay down for a bit.
Can't see much in this place. In a world where all caves are named cave, can Larone find his way? And then they said, come on down to Dave's cave, where appetizers are half off, the deals are unbeatable, and the drinks are watered down. Some LL King J light reading. Nice. Mama said, find our way. I don't know how to find this flare in here, though, I'll tell you. Even if there is a flare in here... Oh! This is a nightmare. I'm feeling around on the floor. That's it. That helped, right? I don't know what I'm doing. I forgot about the blizzard spawn. Right wall strats. I think I'm spending too much time in here. I'd love to get this flare and bedroll. Is there anywhere else when the white dot shows up and something around? Yeah. That's when I usually start to get close to it, but it's kind of hard to just stay focused when it's pitch black. You start looking at the ceiling and the floor and you kind of lose your bearings a bit. Sewing kit. I saw the flare right there by that sewing kit. This is so unfun, finding stuff in the dark. I'm having a bad time. Burned out campfire. Better than the alternative walking around in a blizzard with T-holes rolling around. T-holes, huh? Well, I'm looking for a flare right now. It's a good time. I'm having fun doing it. This is torture. You take the night out, boys. He started in Bleak Inlet.
Could end up being useful.
Ooh. Dang, we don't have a stick. Alright, frostbite's getting real. I'm seeing cedar logs that don't exist. I'm freaking out, man. Could have sworn that was a cedar log. Listen, man. You'll be happy to know there are 0 sticks in Bleak Inlet, too. Pretty awesome. That is an island, by the way.
Damn. I'm freezing.
Okay, off to a good start. Alright, we got 2 shots at this fire. This is it. Hello, Kingly. Thank you for your service. We're not going to be sewing anytime soon. He's going crazy already? It has to be a rando imposter. Not sure, Slid.
That should help warm things up.
Oh my. I don't think a book and a stick is gonna do it. Probably not. No hips for you. Yo, Rocky, man. And things are going pretty crazy right now. I might need support from my friend right now, you know? Hey, oh, what's going on, Rock? Hope your training's been going good. You know, I'm just sitting over here Got one of my fingers fell off, but it's okay, you know, I'm gonna be resilient about it. I pretty much don't have much outfit either. I got Nikes. You're gonna lose the other one in a minute. Oh! Got you seeing cedar log ghosts in the blizzard. I know one of you guys saw a cedar log in that rock. Let's make this like group delusion, right? Not just me. I don't know what to do right now. We have to go out in this blizzard. It's not cold, or it's too cold in this place. Alright, we just left the bedroll cave. We can go right, straight, or left. Got 3 options. Anybody know anything about Bleak Inlet? This insane town full of drama and cold blizzards. And frozen ice, by the way, too. That you can fall through. Thin ice. Can someone confirm to me which cave this is who knew about a flare and bedroll being there? Head out of the cave, follow down to left and cross to mainland. There are some twig bushes. Turn a little right and head out. Oh, God. All right, I'll try. That's all we got. Head out to the cave, follow down to left, and cross to mainland. All right, let's try that part of it first. Sources have told me this region has inlets. Yeah, it might be bleak for a city. You have to cross a big water expanse. Well, luckily I'm an expert at that, Slid. So you'll see some great expanse crossing coming up. Get ready.
Dive, I can warm up soon.
There's a pack of Timbies out here. Okay, I think the nearest shelter is some trailers once you get to the mainland. All right. Sure, we'll be at the mainland in no time. Whoa, look at this place. It's got work boots, washed out trailers. Washed out is right, man. I need to take it easy for a second. Thank you, guys. That was crazy. Okay, we can probably ascertain a little about the loot pool.
Wait.
Oh.
I'm so cold, I'm warming up again.
Bye. I was thinking that, Duncan. Maybe there might be magic in here. Loot pool. Since we found the bedroll in the cave with the 2 flares, we can probably think about which loot pool we're in. Make some stuff figured out for us. Start figuring things down, you know? Still a down arrow. Yeah, that's why I'm taking naps for a set. Our bed warmth bonus puts us over by 4 Celsius. Magic? Certainly there cannot be magic in a survival game like TLD. What do you think, Pack and Play? You think maybe if I lift these beds, magic will ensue? Could it be? Banged up tomato soup. If the sun rises, we might be able to see it. Seems like bedroll is the same on all 4 pools. Thank you, Duncan. Okay, so the bed stayed normal and did not spawn a chunker guy. So the magic seems to be not happening for us. Okay, no problem. But this one is decorated kind of nice. I guess the guys who worked down here in Bleak Inlet had to do something to spruce up the place. Looks like we need to get something to drink.
Oh, I could use this.
Man, things are looking crazy. We lost one of our fingers. Pets' heads are falling off. We got work boots. Fire starter situation doesn't exist.
Water.
So this guy that needs water, it just can't happen yet. Let's check the other trailers. We're in a brand new zone. There is a protective barrier over Bleak that nullifies magic. This is common lore knowledge. Oh, whoa, look at this place. It's huge. It's the sardine factory. There's like 8 places to search here. This is amazing. Wimby's roam here. We got graffiti. Exclusive lockers. Now we have to get our pry bar.
My head feels thick.
Sweet. Whoa. Bear graffiti. I think I have to swing on this rotary girder to get over there. I don't even know how you get to that part.
Never felt so cold in my life.
Oh, there's a safe. All right, we need water and inside. Oh!
Stuff will come in handy.
All these places are outdoor. Looks like a little office up there. That's cool. Watch out for those sardines. They can be deceptive.
Hope I can still eat this.
We have to go with deceptive sardines. Go out on the dock and to the left. Towards the bridge. Next building might be warm.
Too cold to think.
Oh my god, I lost another finger. I'm kind of off the rails. Woodworking tools. Come on, 4 finger. I think it might be 8 pack and play. I've gone nuts. Oh! There's trailers. Tune in for Fingerless Willie. That was a cool jump to that boat. This guy's got the makings of an action star. Thank you, Versetti. They're going to have to film the movie pretty quick because he seems to be fading rapidly. I don't know what to do. Go back over to the trailer. Well, I gotta say, this area is kind of cool. It is terrifying over here. Quiet down, man. Yo, what up, dude? How's it going? It must be our feet. They smell. Oh! I could have sworn this was a new trailer. Nope. It was the same one. Ain't that a bee? Let's see if the Timberwolves are still after us. How's it going, dude? Yeah, we got Cactus in the mix.
So cold.
Oh, this isn't a trailer. It's the back of a truck. That's a good joke, Melito. Yeah, we could do that, Beam. We're dripping 1 HP per hour until we can figure out where to get a drink from. Across the bridge, there are some cabins. All right, it's going to be a long way, Dunk. Long bridge. Rusty Brand. Across the bridge is possible matches and coal and a house. To left off-road is a trailer, possible matches. Well, we did just get some trusty brands slid. There's the Bleak Inlet Lake. Man, it looks so intense. I think we got one lot. I'm looking for now a trailer or cabins or something. Here it is. Secret cabin. Canary Worker Residences. Lump. Beautiful, isn't it? The Canary. Well, at first ruins. You got nice Bleak Inlet knowledge, Slid. Great work. Here we are at the cabin at Bleak Inlet. Let's start an indoor fire to start this bad boy off. 80%. Trusty brand, baby. What do you say? Now look, this isn't the best start. We're obviously way out of the mix. It's your brand. But we're learning about crazy places and stuff, and we're pushing the territories. That parkour over the Timbies was pretty fun. And it's nice we got our Bleak Inlet experts. Sage advice.
Wonder if the owner's around.
Ooh. Well, Bleak Inlet is providing some cool outfit stuff. Sewing kit. You know what that means? Double Davy Crockett is coming up. We're going to tear apart this guy's curtains. You guessed it. With birch bark, there is no limits. Holy crap. I like that. Fleece mittens. Alright, some say you should boil water after you start the fire instead of rambling on. I said Led Zeppelin's good, man. Banked up dog food. Now, what about dusty dog food? Do the mittens still fit? I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, they fit. So, here's what we lost. Looks like we have like a weird spot on our head that's just kind of forever singed by the cold. We lost a bit of our head, which is a new one for me. Also, we lost the maybe a pinky. So, we have 2 marks of shame, not much health. We do have a simple parka. It's pretty nice. Alright, I do think we should probably make some sort of curtain stuff. Nice. You can live forever on only birch bark tea, nothing else. Yeah, they are a little loose back in play. Okay, so we're kind of chilling for at least 1 second right now. I think I'd like to make improvised Davy Crockett hats 2 times, or 1 time since we have a scarf. Ah, trusty brand. Saw that. All right, there we go. Warmth bonus of 7 Celsius. We pretty much only got up to 11 or 12 last time, so it's definitely smarter for us to get our temperature game up, and that's what the high talk was about. Did this challenge way back where all you could eat was birch bark, and we gave up on it because we could go on forever. Nice, Slid. Don't give PT or Chef Maria any ideas. Yeah, I'm getting my butt kicked over here on the light version. Radio doesn't work. We have one of those talking fish heads, though. So. Alright, so what are we going to do here? I'm kind of off the rails a little bit. I got flustered by our crazy start, so I haven't really focused on much other than just surviving. We don't really have anything. We don't know much about the loot pool. I'm all ears about maybe how to get to Forlorn or somewhere to get us out of here. I'm interested in a lot of things. There's a hidden room on ground floor at the Canary with a kitchen and a fire barrel. Whoa. I believe there's a stim in that safe you were near earlier. Oh. We are quite far from the exit. This is a very hard zone to escape from. As some would say, it feels a bit bleak. All right, let's look around out here and see what's up. Oh, there's the burned down lighthouse over there.
Is it food or?
We got Aretha in the mix. What's up, Aretha? Yeah, she's shining, Melito. All right, more bleak inlet hallucinations. I thought this was a fish. I'm freaking out in this place, man. A Brit seeing this region for the first time. Bleak, isn't it? That was crazy, Rossetti. New character unlocked. Schizophrenic Will. Oh my gosh. I don't know if that's a good thing. Alright, what are we going to do to get out of here? We're here across the long bridge. And we are far from the entrance to Forlorn. I think that's what it feeds into, is Forlorn. Bleak Inlet's the one down there in the bottom middle with the burned down place, and it connects to the ravine. How do we get from here to the ravine? Now that's crazy. If you go back to the Canary and take a right, that heads towards Forlorn. Yeah, I kind of know where the Forlorn was. It's back across the bridge. That's a hot map. Thank you, Kev. Look up the Long Dart Maps Connected, and it'll be on that first bar for your searches.
I'm also gonna need you to go ahead and come in on Sunday, too, okay?
That's it. If Yenzers is around and anybody sees him, make sure we get ahead of schedule on this one. It's only Tuesday, but it's important we talk to him. We are probably going to need him to come into the office on Sunday, too. Okay? The one time I was in by a friendly stranger helped me find my way out of the cave, and I'm thinking it brought me to Forlorn. Yeah. Because you have to drop a rope. My sources tell me you can only enter here through the ravine but not exit. Whoa. That might be a goat, but the only way I know is to start in the ravine and set up a rope. Molito came out of the closet into the Muskeg what? Yeah, I think it was just an acronym for Bleak Inlet, and I just mispronounced it. There's a hidden passage through the mountain up past the bridge road on the left up the lake up there. There is a hidden passage through the mountain up past the bridge road on the left of the lake up there. Okay, let's give it a shot. I don't know where that is, but I'll start heading towards the bridge again. We're going to a hidden passage. Wow. You can't say that this Bleak Inlet thing hasn't been eventful. Can't take that from us. Cattail Dreams over that way. I'm headed back to the, what's it called? The bridge. God knows what's happening. We're looking for a hidden passage through the mountain and over the grandma's house. Up the lake. There's a radio tower up there. That's cool. You were looking the right direction. Talking this way, Slid. It's along the Radio Town Mountain. Looking for a secret passage. Kind of exciting. There is a lake ahead. Don't go down there. I would love to get those cattail dreams. Right now I'm just prioritizing getting to where we're going. Beautiful. Yo, what up, XD, the man? How's it going? The Eve Pro. What is shaking, XD? And not just one. We also lost part of our head. I don't know how we got head frostbite, XD. His whiskers froze over. Do I have to break these scrubs down? What's going on here? Ooh. Raph's mazes. Once through the scrubs, I go down to the left fairly quickly, and then follow that wall down to a cave and start a fire. Alright. Yeah, how's it going, XD? I restart when I get frostbite. Well, I'll tell you, we've been down this road a lot. We love Will, and we grow kind of emotional with him, and sometimes we have a tough time re-rolling him. I once floated the idea, and I've felt bad ever since. But I totally understand what you're saying.
I would drink almost anything about now.
Follow that wall down to the cave and start a fire. Follow the wall down to the cave. No problem. No sweat. Losing a finger builds character. Thank you. It shouldn't be permanent. It is permanent. I just can't believe we got it on our head, XD. Frozen Delta.
Can't feel my feet.
You should have seen my most recent run. Well, I can tell you, if you stream it, you know I will, XD. And losing your nose opens up whole new gastronomies. Holy crap. Gastronomies. Cave. Practical gunsmithing. All right, let's get it going. Trusty brand, the Gastronomizer. We had frostbite, hypothermia, deep lacerations, food poisoning, and more. Holy! And then we died. Well, yeah, I think that's where you're headed with all that craziness. And no bandages. You got worms. It's crazy. All right, let's throw a lump on this bad boy. We'll do the water trick. So we got a couple more hours of sunlight. What are we thinking is the next move? You know what I'm saying? Take the frozen hat off before you get more frostbite. Still, a frozen item can still give you frostbite, dropping that thing and thawing it. Dropping it and thawing it, huh? Cheeky 1 hour. I'm tempted to try Gun Misery. Well, whatever it is, XD, if you're on the island, I know that you guys like to see Eve, but it's awesome. and TLD is amazing. So I'm all in. All right, let's move. This thing is soaked. How is this thing more wet now? What's happening with this thing? Yeah, it is thawing. Look at this little hidden accelerant over here. All right. So where are we thinking before? We're at a cave. We went through a secret passage. Follow right wall. We're cooking with gas. Right wall strats. That's what I'm talking about. I really appreciate you guys helping. Gotta tell you, I'd be sleeping with the fishes right now. At the bottom of the Bleak Inlet. Maybe what this did was shortcut us towards the entrance to Forlorn Muskeg, and we just took a back way. I'm starting to think that's where Slid led us. The Forlorn entrance, but just a cheeky, like, cross the way. Kitty! That's Aretha XD. She's the best. My kitty is sleeping also in the avocado box. After you pass the second waterfall, the FM cave is on the right. Ravines End Waterfall. Alright, and now we're going to see the Forlorn exit up here. I think we all learned a little something about Bleak. If you're on the other side of the bridge with that little cabin over there, you could take that vine and go through the secret passage, and it'll bring you over here, and it's way faster than going across that big old bridge and crossing where there could be timberwolves. Cougar and Tails bunker right next to each other. We got a bunker over here. You woo! Yeah, reishi mushrooms. They got a downed wolf over there. I don't know who took him out. Oh, rose hips. Heck yeah. Now, don't let this change the fact that you guys know it's still very important to send rose hips my way. Let's not forget that. Hope Larry is home this time. Is Larry by any chance a wolf that lives in this cave? Bunker only spawns if you have the radio. Wow. Okay. Leave Bleak Inlet. Yes, please. I know because it killed me. Cougar and Tails bunker. By the way, cougar spawn area. Yeah, this is pretty much the first day, XD. Unfortunately, I wish we didn't already have frostbite twice, but you know, that's how the game goes. All right, trusty brand initiated. Let's get some womps. All right, now Forlorn Muskeg, you might think has to be better than that place. Well, I'm gonna tell you, it's not much better. You can still fall in the frozen ice and it's intense. We're gonna stay optimistic and have a good time there. We're gonna get a ton of lumps from the train car. Now I wonder, is there a ravaged deer in here? No. This. Oh! Oh, his knee! This is the worst guy we've come across. Look at this guy. Feel bad searching him for jerky. You guys see that left knee, right? There's a bone sticking out. I think. His arm? I don't even see his hand. Yikes. Dude, long, dark. Yeah, it's unforgiving on Great Bear. He's in pain. Feel bad about that guy. Alright, I'm not sure where we are right now. I've kind of gotten turned around this place.
Feels like something is sapping my energy.
Down us out. Yo, what up, Deadpool? We got a pro in the mix. How's it going, Deadpool? It's good to see you, Deadpool. We're doing big things over here. As you could tell, it's day 1, and we got like 14 condition. Also, 2 marks of shame. One on a pinky, and the other somehow on the top of our head, which I still wonder what it looks like. Wish we had a way to look at our character. Alright. Here's to hoping this is not where we came in. My least favorite area is the area with the camera. Man, now you got all the top Nagoa guides, you can't die. Well, I'll surprise you, Chrisney. Forlorn Muskie. Okay, so we did get out of Bleak. That's step 1. It's at least clear enough that we can kind of maybe see the rails. Although some would argue we have been off the rails for a while. I see a radio tower over there on the right. Moose markings. Ain't that a bee? What do you guys say we just get the heck out of here and go to Mystery Lake?
My fingers feel numb.
I don't know where I am. Check train car for bedroll spawn. Check this out, XD. Boom. We got it pretty early. Right around the time we got frostbite. I think I'm headed towards the forge right now, and if I go back that way, I'll get to Mystery Lake. We are kind of close over here. Do we check for the bunker at this point? Do we go bunker? Oh, we got bunker talk. Here we go. Something's got to turn our way, right? We'll get an extra Canadian toque in there to cover up our ridiculous frostbitten head. But I gotta mind the moose. Is there a grace period for the moose? I already made a Will and Grace joke earlier, so I'm holding it in, but it was in there. Because of course Grace for Will, you know? We are Will.
Damn, freezing.
All right, man. I know you're freezing. Isn't that a bear cave? So I'm guessing because the moose is near here, it might not be. Yes.
Turned out pretty well.
Yeah, you're doing great, man. Soggy scarf we've been carrying around. Modi granola bar.
I would do anything.
Stale granola bar. Both times the stock bunker has been unpleasant for you. Interesting. You know what I was thinking, XD? That they were going to put a stock bunker for us right here. What do you think about that? Right here in Forlorn. As a TLD novice myself, I feel a stock bunker may be able to turn this wheel around. That's it, back in play. It's going to be unpleasant. Need to be optimistic, XD. Was that a live rabbit in that cave and no one said anything? I didn't even see it. He used to be an adventurer like you. If you keep going past Transition Cave, you'll find a birch forest. Going right, the cave is towards FM. Alright, we will want to hit up that birch forest, no question. Alright, let's make this sleep short. It's looking Aurora style out there. I said, Larry! Maybe Bezos just eating my posts. Dear God. I think it's nice and warm outside that cave. I do too. That was when you were back in Bleak. It was definitely a live rabbit in that cave. We went back and checked. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Yeah, we're seeing all kinds of firsts today, Rossetti. There it is. Schizo Will is going strong. Thank you, back play. We're about to get so much beef jerky and Sprite from that stock bunker. It's going to change the whole world. You guys ready to change the world? Should I go later when it's not as windy? I'll wait for 1 second just in case. Larone, do you know what Fluffy is? I know what Scruffy the wolf is, but Fluffy, I might not. I know about a movie called The Stuff from the 80s, where yogurt came to life and took over a suburban town. I do know about The Stuff. Make teas. Oh, with my rose hips? That's crazy talk, Slid. Thought I had reishi mushrooms. When you were crawling on the rafters in Bleak, you were headed to Fluffy's place. Never seen him myself, but he spawns in the Carter Hydro Dam. An alive wolf inside the dam. Holy crap. Fluffy used to be there like 10 years ago, but has been moved. Oh. When you gonna quantumize canes? Oh my. We really have taken things to the next level here. Technologically, everything. A wolf can still spawn in the dam. Cans. I don't know how to do it, Meadow. It's still a mystery to me. Thank you, Bean. Brand new edition. Hot off the presses. Yeah, it truly is.
I need to lay down.
I'm gonna go one more cheek. Just try to despawn the wind, get some rest. There. Nope, got worse. Dang it. It's like day one, Raph. Since it's smaller and you're guaranteed to run into it. It's worse inside the workshop at Bleak. Alright, we're going to the lump. Getting loose with my lumps over here. That one gave me a heart attack in game and real life. Went from 100 to 20%. Yeah, it's shocking when you run into Scruffy and Larry and all these guys. Okay, honey. It's time to think about names for the baby. We've already named one of our wolf babies Scruffy. What's the next name we can think of for our great offspring of wolf babies? Well, I was thinking Larry. Larry! Fuzzy, sketchy, Jake. You woke up my cat? He heard his name. Oh, my bad. Tell him to settle back into that avocado box. It's just a jabroni. Schizophrenic jabroni. Oh, we got reishi mushrooms. Alright, I'm just going left wall strats pretty much all the way there. We should see a little thing that leads up to the bunker real soon. Can't believe we're on Heartbeat Alley. It's our first 24 hours on the island. No one gets out alive, huh? Near the open window, not in the box. It's on my bed right now. Classic cats. Why do you not use the rose hips? Well, it's a pretty long story, Slid. The obvious thing is that I could use them for roast hip pies once I get to cooking level 3. And then I could stay up all night and party. The other stuff, there's sentimental reasons. But I'm glad you brought up roast hips, Slid, because I will need all the roast hips I can get. That's for sure. Okay, we don't know our loot pool, but sometimes I think there's things like mag lenses or things next to these bunkhouses. Am I crazy for thinking that? I don't even know if I want the answer to that. Yeah, but warming up buff reduces the rate at which your cold meter drops by about half. It sure does. Thank you, Pack and Play, for those hips. Oh! Okay, let's grab a stone. Forgot about that. Just got eaten by Larry's cousin. Alright, we're going to the bunker. No problem. No issues. He's drunk on them.
Can't feel my hands.
Old Spence family homestead. I'm just on the pay no mind list. The pay no mind list, huh?
Die if I don't warm up soon.
Alright, should we warm up here at the forge and then maybe go to the bunker? Let's do that. Med box. Time to go to rehab. No more rose sips for you, XD. Come on. Let's not get crazy, man.
Come on.
Let's be serious here. Can't be floating ideas like that around.
Well, thank goodness for that.
Lumps. We got the secret safe. And we got a ski
Could end up being
jacket.
useful.
Okay, cured guts are banned in this tournament, like pre-made cured guts, so I'm gonna leave this boy. But that's cool. Stim, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I need to get close to the fire. I'm freezing. I'm just going to come out and say it. I know I'm not being the most responsible right now. I'm having a good time. We're trying new things, and I apologize for these constant mistakes. You guys are amazing, and I do appreciate you supporting and putting up with the ridiculousness of this random Willy guy over here. Summit soda. Wilderness Kitchen. M. Hunter. Have you guys ever felt like, man, I could just go for an old can of dog food? Guess what? Old dog food.
There's got to be something useful in here.
That's it, XD. Alright, we're gonna go in the safe. You got out of Bleak on Nagoa. You already won this run. Thank you, Slid. There is a safe hidden in that little crawl space, except it's only there the first time. That's it. If you go in a transition, it goes away. That's it, Kev. I stepped away for a while. How'd the last one end? Tragically, Lily. Pretty tragically. All right, looks like 30. At 26. We did go down in kind of heroics, though, Lily. At least that's the way that I'll remember it. All right, 26. 45. 26, 45. Mackinac, John Goodman, action. Beans. Old vest. Okay, not the best safe. I don't know why somebody locked all that stuff up, but okay. I need to protect these beans. Put them in the safe. It's the only place they'll be secure. My beans. Summon soda. Magical fruit! Okay. So I'm thinking about the bunker. I'm thinking we warm up and we go up there. And it's our moment. 26:45 and 2 zigzags. Baby, that's all we need. These Afro Man references are killing it for City. I hope you know. That can of beans was wrapped in a down vest, too. Those beans are special. You bet. We're going to have to open it like a caveman because we don't have 1 or 2 can openers right now. It's okay. No sweat. You guys ready to eat some magical fruit? Stink up that bunker? What do you say? That stocked bunker? The easiest way to get gas with these rising fuel prices, know the precious beans. I know, I just opened them up like they were nothing. Not understanding the sentimental value of these beans. Those are my grandfather's beans. He traveled from Bleak Inlet all the way to Timberwolf Mountain. He lived on cattails. These beans were his only friend. We ate those beans. This is it. Timberwolf is an amazing spot to spawn. You think so? I'll tell you, I grew attached to towns I was familiar to. But I do always enjoy when we go somewhere and I get my butt kicked and I learn a little bit about the rest of the map. There's good reasons for both. Sometimes it's nice to just have a good, promising run that will eventually go down in flames, but it starts with promise. It's nice. Let's get this bunker. Ravaged deer. So we did talk about doing hides. So far, I haven't really been thinking too much about the logistics of the run. I'm kind of living in La La Land over here, thinking about bunkers and ridiculous bits. Me spawning in Ash Canyon equals death. Me too, XD. Alright. This is it. Have your hide. Whoa! Alright. Is this going to be stocked? Because this is kind of what we need. This man writing a paragraph about bean lore. Holy crap. The economy was so bad on Great Bear Island, they used beans as currency. This was the first beans his old man earned. They couldn't afford to frame it, not even mentioning the logistics of framing beans. Oh, that was good. What can I say? I love bean. Empty. Go. Big Moose kicks, fry bars, salty stale crackers, soup on the shelf, everything. More Big Moose kicks, Jerry Seinfeld cans, tools, even more stuff in there. Come on. This is exciting, man. Bleak Inlet Will is a winner! That's it, Rossetti. That is exactly it. I can't believe it. Sometimes, I want to prolong looting it because it's such a great stroke of luck. I don't just want to jump in there and get everything out of there right away. Woo! Angler's Den! Quick Bezos, we're going to talk about life and think about what we're going to do next. Because I probably got to start thinking about more than just beef jerky on this run. Quick Bezos, we're going to plan during the commercials and make great things happen. Send me to the corner for being wrong. Oh my. Okay. So. Tiny island surrounded by ice river on both sides with tiny boat with a lockbox. Might be better than my earlier attempt. Archie Bunker, loot for all in the family. All your Archie Bunker references are as good as the last, Rossetti. They are all wonderful, equally. Goodbye, chat. I'll join you in 10 minutes after my timeout. Well, it should be 3 XD, and I'm sorry for that. No problem. Bezos rules. Okay, you got the picture. Now, let's talk about this. God knows what loophole we're on. We're at Forlorn at the Forge. I think we should go to Mystery Lake, which means we just use right wall strats going all the way back across the lake, and we get there. We'll get a couple mushrooms, maybe along the way or something. We can sleep in this bunker here. We have plenty of food, of course. And then we make moves. That's what I think. But we got to figure out what loophole we're on if we're going to find anything. I'm guessing that we're never going to find a hammer here in a place with a forge. There might be a hacksaw in Forlorn. Not sure where it will be. Sometimes those little burned down cabins might have something like that. Like a mag lens or something. I don't know. All right, be right back. You know what's cool? Bezos' tiny grubby hands can't reach us on YouTube. Yeah. If you unpause and it turns out the stock bunker was another Will hallucination, I don't know if I can handle it. Me either. Nobody would dare harsh the stream's mellow, not even me. Notice he's a giant channel with not one single moderator. Wow. That is true. We do not have anybody with a green sword. We are moderated by Wrath. He just moderated us a stocked bunker. I haven't seen a lot in the way of ideas as to how we're going to get this run going in a good direction, though. Like Axol style. My only plan is to get to familiar territory like Mystery Lake. And then from there, I can start kind of figuring out where I'm at. But until then, I have no idea. You guys ready to tear this place apart? Exciting.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
Oh! Did you loop around BR already? Oh, we haven't been to BR. We just came from Bleak Inlet.
Someone's stash.
It's your stash. Oh my. This is an absolute run changer when you find a stock bunker. $81, $77, and $84. Double underpants. Big Moose kicks. Marine flare. Trusty brand, baby. Golly. Now I know even more. I say this every time, but you understand why the pros re-roll Nagoa so often, because
Too heavy.
they just sprint to bunkers. I remember watching Will. I didn't know what was going on. He was just trudging through blizzard after blizzard, and he was going to the bunkers to see if they were stocked. Tournament over. Accomplishments achieved. One. Oh my. This loot is off the charts. My boy's bogged down from it all. Mostly those fire logs, but man. Okay. Oh no. Something just happened over here. I'm frozen. Not good. I'm frozen. I think TLD crashed. Yeah. That's what's happening. I got the circle going around my mouse right now. This only started happening recently, and it's happened 3 times within a couple weeks. Before that, no TLD crashes. Couldn't tell you what's going on. Maybe if you guys told me it was happening to you, I'd feel better. But recently, TLD's crashed a couple times. It's kind of scary. Larone stealthily saves scums confirmed. Well played. Yeah. The key is, Kev, let your HP drip to the bottom, randomly get a bunker, and then just crash right after you get all the great loot. I say you rise to the top. Alright, we have to close it. I would love to wait for the program to respond. Looks like Steam crashed. You got too lucky. They took me out, Bean. Larone's staring Steam down like it's the last chance before the dad belt. Alright, Raph's telling us a bunch of stuff here. Okay. So here's the situation. We've landed ourselves in a stock bunker. We're probably going to be in there still. There we are. We just opened the stock bunker. Our condition is red, beet red, but we're going to have all that stuff in there. I think we should maybe think about letting Random Willie come back with some semblance of a plan, because right now I feel even more lost than I normally am. And I have no kind of goals. This is what they have to resort to in order to slow this Will's roll. Yeah, they actually did it this time, Rossetti. So I'm thinking we're going to come back next time, and we'll have a plan on Friday on how we're going to utilize this stock bunker and all this great gear. And we're going to go get a hacksaw and try to get things going. It's been one day. We have frostbite, and our condition's terrible. God knows what we're going to do, but we're going to try something. Thank you, Syl! Thank you very much for zipping and zapping, Syl. I appreciate that, my friend. I hope that you've had a nice day and that you were at least able to listen to your pals a little bit if you were preoccupied at the jobstead. We were just talking about next time's plans, Syl. Thank you very much for zipping and zapping. We were thinking about coming back next time with an idea of what to do. To get a hacksaw, to get a hammer, and start to do that type of stuff, you know? Actually make some moves. I was here all day, dude, mostly lurking. Thank you, Syl. You've been on quite an adventure with us then, my friend. Randomness has ensued. Also chaos. I just, have to figure out how to get something done next time, you know, like a hacksaw and things. Go to bread. Holy crap. Bleak start is a fun one. Yeah, we learned about a shortcut, and now it's just where are we going to find the hacksaw and the hammer and everything. And we're going to start with Mystery Lake, identifying what we find in Trappers and the Canadian office. decipher the loophole, start to get our hacksaw. Bang. And the great stream RP to Willy Random. Thank you for setting. So what I'm thinking about doing, that's it. FM is master guaranteed hacky. Oh, well, there you go, Sil. If we could go find a hacksaw here in FM and it wasn't too tough to find, then we're in there. If it's on the Marsh Ridge, we're going to get birch. So there's a good side to even having to travel far to get it. Always making our Tuesdays and Fridays so much fun. We really appreciate it, Larone, for real. You got it, Versetti. You make my Tuesdays and Fridays good. Your great Archie Bunker bits. Where would we be without those? Let's be serious. So, I'm going to do research about this hacksaw in Forlorn Muskeg. I'll come back with some sort of idea where we can find it. We might have to check a few places not knowing the loophole. We're going to get the hammer in Mystery Lake or something. Maglens, all kinds of stuff. And we're going to bring all this great stuff from this stock bunker with us on our journeys. Get the maple cut quick. Bow made in 7 days. Hunt all over the place. Rebuild our HP. Championships. Maybe. Maybe. That was ridiculous. I just got stomped. Big time. I got stomped out. So, that's what we do. We come back Friday. We get a hacksaw. And we get a grip. We're going to have to. This is how you cope right here. You guys want to know how to cope. And what I'm going to do is get some food. I'm going to go get some food and I'm going to hang out with this girl over here because she did what she always does. I'll show you what she did. When she brings it in here, it's as clear as you could do by saying, hey, you got to spend some time with me. And I think I need to oblige. She brought the rat on a string in here. I'm coming, Aretha. She wants to hang. It's like she's trying to send you a message or something. That's it. That is what's happening. Yeah, we're going to come back. We're going to get hacksaws. We're going to do some big things. I believe. She needs her attention time. That's it, Melito. And thank you very much for hanging today. I hope the dodos are doing really good and they're flourishing. And I'll be around to see what's going on. You better believe. That's for darn sure. You guys are the best. I'm going to be back soon. And I'm very grateful to have spent today with you. It was really cool Tuesday. I would love to be here celebrating Random Willie still being alive. But his predecessor promises that he's going to give you everything he's got. That's why he wants to come back recharged and utilize this stock bunker to make moves. So we're going to come back and do everything we can to run amok. Thank you guys very much. Unbelievable day. I'm just kind of at a loss. Have a good night. Thank you, Pack and Play. Thank you, and you have a good night, my friend. I will see you very soon. Later, Larone. Later, everybody. Have a good one. Friday will be here before you know it. I can almost make a saddle for overgrown Dodo. See you and Two-Toed Willie on Friday. Thank you, Pete. You guys are the best. Motto. I'll see you guys soon. You're amazing. Good night, Melito. I'll see you. See you guys. See you soon.